What's up, Barnhill family, and welcome to the UFC Freedom 250 live stream. Guys, I'm fired up. I think I might be more fired up than I have been to call a UFC fight, to hang out live with you guys in the whole history of me doing this. Nick, I don't know about you, but this feels like a big one, and we are live on all platforms.
And for everybody waiting for the yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the live stream. Guys, the times are a little off right now. Steve Garcia made his walk a few minutes before 8, and everybody knew that it was supposed to start 7 Central Time for us. They're already out there. Bruce Buffer is announcing everybody's names. We got Diego Lopez in the red gloves, looking like $1 million. Everything so far has been so cool. Obviously the presser, obviously the weigh-in, but tonight it really just stands out. It's such an epic, historical moment. God, I'm fired up. And don't be late for any of this. I also really love the fact that given the circumstances of this card, the arena is packed to the gills. All 4,000 seats are accounted for the very first fight of the night. I think that's so cool. It's not like usual where there's a bunch of empty seats at the beginning and everybody that's famous comes in at the tail end. Ooh, how about the ring card girls? Show a little love for the ring card girls outfits. I'm a fan.
When I first saw them, I was like, I don't know about this. But then when I at the weigh-ins last night, I was like, you know what? This fits the occasion. It looks regal.
Yeah.
Guys, we're going to put the time clock up on here. What's up, Heather? What's up?
Yo.
Brad, Aaron, Chama to Yo Mama as well, my friend. Thank you for joining the live.
Go.
Base Volkanovski.
Ooh, look at that monster can.
And we are up, guys.
They got the USA monster can. Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia are feeling each other out. Open stance fight, just as we knew it would be. Garcia's in the blue trunks. Diego Lopez in the white. Man, this is awesome. And yeah, I think the ring card girls' outfits, I saw them like mock-ups online at first. And when you see the girls actually wearing them and them wearing them at the arena, it definitely is the right move.
Nice uppercut there for Steve Garcia. You know, oblique kick there. Shout out to you, Brad, new subscriber. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate you being here.
Let's go. Thank you.
Ooh, doubled up the jab with a 2 there for Steve Garcia. And you know,
great combination from Garcia early on. Diego Lopez always sitting back and waiting to counter.
Look for the double there, was doing what we call the Frankenstein arms a little bit, reaching for that double. I'd like to see Diego get there with his feet. But again, we mentioned this in the build-up to this fight when we were making the predictions. Most people don't realize that Steve Garcia actually has better takedown defense and better takedown offense, if you can believe it, by percentage than Diego Lopez does. And I think he's cleaner with the hands. The X factor in this is going to be Diego's power, because we know Diego, he can shut the lights out. He's going to put his ass on the line at some point and try to make something happen. So, you know, will Steve, who has been knocked down a few times in his career, will he hold up? So far, he's looking pretty good. I think the Mean Machine is won the better part of the first 90 seconds of this fight. What say you, Nick?
I like it. I agree with you. I think the open stance always favors the southpaw slightly, just because we left-handed fighters see it more often than right-handed fighters see open stance. So even if you get a full training camp at this high level, you still are dealing with something that Steve Garcia deals with every single day in the training room, because you just happen to go with more ortho guys than southpaw. I really also got to compliment the shorts. Everybody was giving them a lot of crap for the way the design looked, but hey, these stars and stripes, red, white, and blue combinations look pretty badass, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, again,
nice.
That was a great question mark kick there. Rear question mark kick for Steve Garcia.
Also, the banner down at the bottom. Look at that. It looks real sharp. I think the UFC should keep that.
Yeah, that looks nice. The thing is, it's very stars and stripes oriented, so it's kind of, it makes sense for this occasion. But everything this whole week has felt so big and so grand. A little bit of drama with the weather, some stuff that came out on X about DC and Eric Trump. Turned out apparently that wasn't true. Sean Strickland got escorted out of a fan fest by the police. So, you know, it's been a wild week so far, but the production level out of the UFC, I must say, has been excellent. I have thoroughly enjoyed the military demonstrations. I love to see all the different branches of the military represented tonight. My biggest concern when I heard about this fight was that it was going to be all people paying that, you know, $1.5 million price tag, or the, you know, sort of very politician heavy, which I'm sure there'll be some, but to see that the majority of the stadium is armed service members, that makes me very happy.
And they look great, all dialed into their uniforms. It's a great look. Steve Garcia, though, he's coming in looking strong. Obviously, Lopez is looking to step out of range and counter with something. He just threw an elbow, so obviously he's thinking close range stuff, maybe a hook, uppercut, elbow, something along those lines as Steve Garcia comes in.
Ooh.
But Steve Garcia is taking his foot to the outside of Diego's lead leg. He's trying to control that lead hand as much as he can. Obviously, Diego is cautious of that, and so he's not letting Steve Garcia get too much time on top of the hand. But the foot battle is almost solely going to Steve Garcia. Really intelligent for open stance fighting.
Steve's been starting combinations
Beautiful
with a lead hook, sort of a jump-in hook that's landed a couple times.
Yeah, and he's thrown a few uppercuts already that have landed, which means he's covering distance quite well.
Good body work as well. Diego looks like he's trying to figure out that southpaw puzzle. It's not an easy one to figure out.
It's tricky. Everything's backwards. It's the best way you can think about it is everything's backwards.
Well, you have to realize it's crazy enough that both of us are left-handed, and my wife is left-handed too, oddly enough. And so, like, I'm surrounded by left-handed people all the time, but we are still less than 10% of the population.
Crazy.
And so, we encounter right-handed people every day. Steve Garcia spars probably with almost all right-handed people, but Diego Lopez, the majority of the people that he comes up against are also right-handed like him. So that's why you see a lot of southpaws have really good striking success because they're almost something of an anomaly. That was a great head kick there by Steve Garcia, set up with some good hands.
Yeah, he's ending every combination with a kick up top, which looks pretty good. Great 2 down the pipe. And yeah, it is kind of interesting that the lefties are so, outnumbered, if you will. But it does make for an interesting situation, not to take away from MMA very much. We're obviously covering the Freedom 250 UFC card, but Bam Rodriguez is an incredible southpaw who had an incredible knockout last night. You do end up seeing some unique stuff out of southpaws if you're just not used to it. And everybody knows it's all about the reps that you get. And southpaws obviously get more open stance reps.
For sure. We got some folks in the chat here. Let's see. Aaron said, you guys are a little ahead of me, so I'll drop off and come back between fights. Cool, man. That sounds perfect. Come see us for the second fight.
Thank you.
That's why we have the timer up, so we can hope everybody gets locked in. JL, what's up, Jay? Thank you for joining, my friend. Lopez looks sloppy. Yeah, he's having a hard time figuring out that left hand. Easy money on Garcia. That was where my money was as well, my friend. So we'll see if it pays out for us. Base Volkanovski, I'm right-handed, but fight southpaw.
Ooh.
I just feel value in having the extra accuracy in my jab and the extra power in that lead left hand. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Alex Pereira also left-handed, but he fights orthodox? Because
I don't know
I've heard somebody say that because he's got that hook power.
I don't know exactly if Alex Pereira is or not, but I know somebody who absolutely is that same situation. It's Lomachenko. Lomachenko's a right-handed guy, and he fights southpaw. So, I think obviously that's why he's able to do so much work with his lead hand. I like having my power hand in the back, though. I just personal opinion, because the lead hand does all the quick work and the backhand does all the power, and my left hand is more powerful. Even my bicep on my left side is a little bigger than my right.
It's like not quite as pronounced as Rafael Nadal. I don't know if you ever saw a picture of him where like literally one of his tennis swinging arm is like double the size of the other one.
Yeah.
All right, guys, round 2, 4 minutes and 30-some odd seconds remaining. Steve Garcia again pressuring forward and again winning that outside front leg battle, which is very important as far as delivering power is concerned.
Ooh,
Diego's still swinging, though.
Yeah, Diego's always down to step back and then start throwing. But Steve Garcia seems to be understanding exactly what shots are coming when he does make those lunging entrances.
Good
nice
jab there by
kind of the first
Lopez.
big shot that Lopez has really thrown this round. We got Steve Garcia on the attack. So as far as octagon control is concerned as well, he's for sure up. I can't imagine anybody saw the first round for Lopez. And as of, a minute and 20 seconds into this second round, I think Steve Garcia is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, he's winning this fight.
Beautiful double 2.
I love the double up on the 2 there.
Oh, yeah.
Diego looks like he's struggling to get off. Nice hook there by Steve.
Yep.
Steve's starting to flow a little bit. You got to be careful, though, because Diego Lopez, he'll unleash the power on you at any time.
Yeah, but Diego looks a little bit slow. He looks a little bit heavy in his legs for some reason. I'm not sure why. And also, if you're spending that much time at Oklahoma State working on your wrestling, man, maybe you start to close the distance and make this a dogfight. If you can wind up on top, that could be great just to even this fight out. Because if this round continues this way, Steve Garcia is going to be up 2-0.
Yeah, Daniel's
Yeah.
saying he'd like to see Lopez, I think, line up a straight left. But, no disrespect to DC. You can't do that when the person is winning the outside, the front foot battle.
Yeah, there are ways to, everybody always says when you're fighting open stance, you want to have the outside leg, outside hand control. And if you can control their lead hand, you control the outside of their lead leg, you're going to have success. But you also have to know when it's okay to. Diego Lopez just landed a big shot.
That's what Steve can't do, is get into a firefight. Holy moly.
Big shot by Lopez. He's on top now. He's throwing big.
And Steve Garcia is out. Diego Lopez,
whoa,
technical knockout. Wow. See, Steve Garcia got a little bit sloppy there. He was winning the fight. Diego Lopez looking to do no. I thought he was going to go with the Gaethje backflip. Wow.
You can't steal that from Gaethje.
Diego Lopez. That's why you can never count him out. And that's why you can never stand in front of him and just bang with him, because that's what he wants you to do. If you look at how Volkanovski beat him, and Volkanovski beat him pretty handedly, he basically, used footwork, positioning, and entries and exits to his advantage. Yeah. But when you stand in front of Diego and give him what he wants, he tends to do that. He's very powerful and he's very explosive, and he's not afraid to get knocked out. And so that's where, I think Steve made a mistake.
This was very reminiscent of the John Silva fight, right? He had lost every single exchange in that John Silva fight, and then he got the win.
Exactly.
This is the same sort of thing. Steve Garcia was in the driver's seat comfortably and just got a little bit sloppy, ate a big shot right here. Here it comes. Steve started to open up a little bit.
Yeah,
clean hook, lead hook, uppercut misses. But Steve Garcia is a real dog. I'm officially 0 for 1 on my picks tonight. Let's go. Let's hopefully we can turn this around.
Yeah. Shout out Sosa. Yeah, you called it, man. Said that Steve was too chinny, and I thought Steve was winning that fight. I thought he was going to fight a little bit more intelligently. He was definitely commanding the fight, winning that outside leg battle and working from a distance, but he decided to step in the pocket there with Diego and throw.
He could have laid off the gas a little bit for the rest of this round and then forced Diego to come out real, brazen.
Yeah.
You notice how much sweat came off him when he got punched?
Yeah. Yeah, they're sweating in there, folks.
Most of us are 0-1. Yeah, that's right, Base Volkanovski. Yes, that is for sure. Joey, I see you in here. What's up, man? Thanks for joining, my friend. Thank you for being with us.
He did it. First fighter to ever win at the White House, Diego Lopez.
Diego's, he's kind of a history maker, isn't he? Diego's like, you say this all the time, and I think you're right on the money when you say it, that Diego Lopez is going to be this generation's like BMF. Don't know if he'll ever be an undisputed champion, but he will be like your guy. If the BMF belt sticks around at some point in time, Diego Lopez will fight for it. Right. 100%. So that's, he's kind of that guy.
100%.
Let's see here. We got
a commercial break.
BMF, Holloway, Lopez, or Oliveira
Lopez? Holloway Lopez or Oliveira Lopez? I think Oliveira Lopez, because I think that that Lopez may be able to stop the jiu-jitsu attacks. Yeah, and it could be interesting on the ground. I think Lopez may force him to strike. Whereas I think Max, I don't know that Diego could take Max down and hold him like Oliveira did. Chris asked a question off camera. And let us know in the chat, what do you guys think? Would you rather see Diego Lopez versus Max Holloway or Diego Lopez versus Charles Oliveira? I say Charles Oliveira because I think Max would be able to keep the fight standing, and I don't think it would be that much of a competitive fight on the feet, but I do think that him and Oliveira would have to throw down on the feet. Both guys can be knocked out. Both guys can knock you out. So, yeah, that would be my pick.
Yeah.
Base Volkanovski, enjoy your Lopez versus Charles for me, for sure. Same. Joey says the bonuses are $400K tonight, right? I think there was some late money that got added from crypto.com or something like that I think you have a chance. Somebody's got a chance. Dana White said, at least, if you win fight of the night and finish of the night combined, it's like $1 million in cash and crypto, or however they're doing it. But from what I understand, if you win both, which we know Justin Gaethje, Nick, what is it? More bonuses than he has fights in the UFC. So, who knows? Somebody he could win fight of, or somebody in that fight could win fight of the night and finish of the night. All right. What's up, Rogers? Thanks for joining the chat, man.
Yo. Diego getting his hand raised right this second. Joe Rogan looking sharp in the white
suit.
shirt.
No, it took the White House to get Joe to put a tie on, but he's looking sharp. All right, Joe interviewing Diego right now. Ask him, what does it feel like to fight at the White House? Saying it's unbelievable. It's almost surreal. Hopes everybody enjoyed.
We definitely did.
That was a good one. Joe mentioning he was having a hard time finding the rhythm with the southpaw. He said he needed to take it easy in the first round because Steve is dangerous in the first round.
Yeah.
He said nobody can beat him in a firefight in the middle of the cage. He might be right about that.
Dream, believe, and make it happen, just like the tattoo on his chest says. He just made it happen.
Boom, that hook was it. Yeah, Steve got roped into that a little too much.
And Diego's finishing skills are really high level. He picks his shots well when he knows his opponent's hurt. Yeah, the sweat is serious.
Yeah, I mean, they're sweating that much after one round. Jacob, what's up, man? Thank you for joining the chat.
Yo.
So it looks like the consensus, Chris, is Charles.
Yeah.
So Lopez is the new Max. Yeah, maybe. Let's see here. Base Volkanovski and Jory. I think Derek Lewis could beat him in a firefight, to be fair. Yeah, probably so. I would think, he might end up in the lap of somebody on the White House lawn if it was Derek in a middle of the octagon exchange. JL, I think Bo is going to knock Kyle out. That would be probably a good cue to actually put the next fight in the poll. Let's see. I will put this in the chat. Who wins?
Yeah, definitely. If you're going to take the team photo, do it in front of the White House.
Next fight. Bo.
Yeah, Crew Bob right there in the background.
Kyle.
The rest of the guys. Derek Lewis right there. Hollywood. Chris Hernandez, legend.
That actually points something out. I'm sorry to interrupt. But
Larry Crow.
We got to get Chris on mic.
Derek is a blue corner fighter. Bo's a red.
Yeah.
Josh Hogan has something to do with Bo Nickel or somebody being in.
Yeah.
Red goes in one, blue goes in another.
Yeah, this was let's put friends with friends.
Yeah, for sure.
Pereira and Ilya are not in the same room as Josh Hogan, I would assume.
That's exactly right. Yep. Well, I think, Nick, it's time to rip our first pack of the night. As you guys know, in between fights here, we like to rip Topps Chrome packs. Guys, I will say, and when the box comes next week, I'm going to put it on the set somewhere so it can be just a constant present reminder for everybody that I sprung for a box of Midnight Topps Chrome. And it was supposed to be here yesterday. The shipment got delayed, so it's not going to be here till Monday, unfortunately. So we're going to wait. We're going to save those until International Fight Week. But we do have, what do you call these, Chris? A hobby box?
Topps Chrome.
Mega box. We got a Topps Chrome 2026 mega box. First card rip of the night. Let's make it a good one. Let's see what we got here. Starting things off with a rookie card, Nick.
Let's go.
We've got Daniel Santos. I don't know, Chris, tell me if we can see those.
You can, but I unfortunately can't reach.
Yeah. If we pull a really good one, we'll make sure we get it zoomed in.
Here, hand them to me.
We've got a Patty Pimblett. These are just base cards, most of them, but there is a rookie card in there.
There you go. That's good.
We've got a Carlos Prates. You know him, you love him. He's the Aura King of the UFC right now.
The only kind of CP we like.
Next up, we got In Your Face. What do you call these, Chris? The inserts of this. So this is your insert, Rainier de Ritter, In Your Face.
RDR, baby.
Oh, is that the quitter insert?
Rainier the quitter.
And we've got Cal Fernandez, rookie card. So the rookie cards are kind of cool. So far, nothing earth-shattering in this one. Ooh, this is an interesting rookie card. Patchy Mix. He came and went. He doesn't have anything more than a rookie card.
That guy's going to do something.
Yeah.
Irene Aldana.
Okie dokie.
And Ramazan Timirov, rookie card. So a couple of rookies in there, some promising fighters, nothing earth-shattering. But maybe some of those rookies will end up being something in the organization, and those will be cool cards to have. I'm going to give those to Chris.
First pack of the night, it's like the prelims, right? We opened up the prelim pack, but don't worry, there's going to be a main event pack somewhere in this collection.
I'm excited to open up those midnight cards. There's guaranteed some bangers in there.
Yeah.
Look
at how good the White House looks. It's so cool.
And the Zach Brown band singing the national anthem with the military band playing along as well. And then, the Blue Angels flying over right at the exact time. I know our fan base is all over, right? But I'm an American. Like, to me, this is just like, I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. This is so cool. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself here. We got Moneyball in the chat. What's up, Moneyball?
Yo, what up, Moneyball?
Joey, did you guys catch Buffer messing up again tonight? I think he called Lopez the champion. No, we were expecting to go live right at 8 p.m. Central. And, because that's when the UFC put out the 1 hour delay. They said the first fight's going to be at 8 p.m. And then at like 7:45, the guys are walking out. So we're like scrambling to get everything together to hit live. So we were a bit late on that. So I didn't hear what Bruce said, unfortunately.
We got Bo Nickel. They're showing a little bit of the pre-fight, footage.
So we got 16 votes in the chat in total.
Let's go.
19% are taking Kyle Dawkins and 81% are taking Bo Nickel. Kind of what I expected it to be. I took Bo in this. I don't give Kyle much of a chance. He's not that knockout artist that's going to catch him with something. I don't think he's as crafty or high level as Ranier de Ritter. I'm liking an early finish for Bo Nickel in this one.
Yeah.
Live orchestra. Wow, this is spectacular. Couldn't agree more, Moneyball. Super cool. And by the way, Heather, how was RAF last night?
Told you something was going to happen.
I saw some of the pictures that you posted, but it looks like a great production. Did you have a good time? JL says, I'm a Canadian, but this is dope. Best production. Couldn't agree more. I mean, this is the effort we've been asking for from the UFC, right? The announcements of big fights on Instagram Live. Like, we want a little production, and like they're delivering with this one for sure.
Oh yeah, this is top notch.
International Fight Week's going to be ridiculous.
This is peak entertainment, if you will. So Bo Nickel, obviously he's the favorite, and people want to, love to hate on him, but at the end of the day, his skills pay the bills. Kyle Dawkins is in for a tough fight.
Yeah, for sure. I think Bo Nickel's got this one pretty easily. So let's see. Agreed. As a Brit, I don't really care for all the America stuff, but from simply a production standpoint, this is amazing. Base Volkanovski, enjoyer. Yeah, thanks. Totally get it, man. Michael Bisping kind of said something similar. He's like, I'm a Brit, and like, this is cool to me. Like, it doesn't have that same, even though Bisping has lived here for the better part of 10 years.
He wants to be a citizen, and he said that he's a high-paying tax, a taxpayer in America.
Yeah, that he is.
So
he's in the upper echelon of tax.
He didn't wear his red coat tonight, I don't believe. But I mean, America, you understand, right? England should be your favorite country, and the USA is for sure ours. So, but we love everybody. We love checking out everybody, especially all the fans that come from everywhere to tune in and hang out with us. But this is a special event for us American-born fight fans.
For sure. Yeah, that brawl was wild. Yeah, Heather, that was some crazy stuff.
We knew it was going to happen. I think Dylan Danis had Hamzat dead to rights in a guillotine.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like we knew Dylan was going to try jiu-jitsu. He tried it in a boxing match against Logan Paul. If you don't think he's going to try it in a grappling match against Hamzat Chimaev, you're crazy. Real quick, somebody said both you guys picked Garcia. You guys suck. That analyst age terrible. I picked Diego. Easy pick. You guys are easy pick. You picked the favorite, man.
Good job,
buddy. Congratulations. And Steve Garcia was doing good in that fight until he got finished. Also, like, it's pretty much impossible to pick every fight right. But
you could definitely go on and become a Forbes top, 40 under 40 or whatever. You can
become a billionaire real quick if you can get every fight right.
Yeah.
But he's got Kyle by KO in this one. So I give you, you got some stones, my friend. So if you get this one right, I'll give you props. You picked the favorite last time. So let's get real.
And and if your analysis is better, then by all means, we don't gatekeep the YouTube channels. Start a YouTube channel. We'll tune in, we'll subscribe, and we may even pop into a live stream like you did.
There we go. I like Bo. Let's see. JL says, I like Bo, even though he's arrogant and disrespectful, but he has a personality and tries to make it exciting. Yeah, I like Bo's personality is not my favorite thing in the world, but the reality of the matter is he is trying to be a character and forge his own way. He's trying to say the right things. So we got to give him credit for that.
Chael Sonnen has a saying, and I think it fits perfectly with Bo Nickel. He's got the right tool. He's just holding it by the wrong end.
Exactly.
If you got a hammer and you're holding it down there by the parts that you smash the nails in with, you're almost there. Just flip the thing around, and a few tweaks, a few more years in the UFC, I think Bo Nickel will figure out exactly what his persona and shtick should be. And not everybody's a natural like Josh Hokett, but
for sure.
Yeah.
No, that was a pick'em, you idiot. Don't lie. Oz. No, it wasn't a pick'em. It was, factually not a pick'em. It was close, but it wasn't a pick'em.
Yeah.
Let's see here. JL, like he's talking shit.
And also, guys, you're welcome to say whatever you want. We don't, censor or silence anybody. Chat with whoever you want, but we're having a good time here. We don't live and die by our picks. We hope for the best fights. We love all fighters, and we have nothing against anybody that wins or loses. So if you want to continue your argument, go look in the mirror and just yell at yourself. But also, if you just want to jump in the conversation, feel free. We don't, we're not softies over here. You can say whatever you want. But,
and I think Base Volkanovski enjoyer said it best, and I'll sum it up with this. I'd definitely be watching a live stream of somebody who gets 100% of their picks right and be making money while doing it. You and me both, I'd be a premium subscriber to that channel, my friend.
I would honestly stop doing our live streams to follow this
We'd
guy.
all eat together. We'd all
Exactly. Yeah, I'll be taking vacations to all the other countries in the world.
Exactly.
But,
let's see here. We got
It's all different security, I've noticed, with every fighter.
Yeah, it is different. I've noticed that too. Some are like local police. There's some people walking out with.
I don't know what this older gentleman's going to do if somebody goes a little crazy, but I guess Bo Nickel's
I'm sure he's.
I
think Bo's got it covered.
And the guy to his left,
Gabe Tron 223. Welcome to the chat, my friend. Yeah, what a start to the card. It was awesome.
Yo.
Brad McLean wants to know any guesses on fight of the night. That's a good one, my friend. Good question.
We thought at first it could be Diego and Steve, but I will say if it's not the fight of the night, we know we're going to get something better than that. But we did say they were going to set the tone.
Yeah.
And they set the tone. A finish is always the best way to set the tone.
For sure. Fight of the night.
Hokett and Lewis is going to have the crowd going insane.
That's going to be a first round knockout one way or the other.
Yeah. O'Malley and Amin Zahabi could end up being the fight of the night, but I still think that
I think it's a co-main. I think Alex and Cyril are going to put on a fight for the ages. I really do.
Yeah.
Neither guy's going out easy. Alex is trying to make history. Cyril, obviously wants that rematch with Tom, but holding an interim belt while he's doing it. Yeah, I think that one's going to be wild. Yeah, Base Volkanovski got Pereira gone. Same.
I will tell you one thing. If Pereira gets poked in the eye, he's not going to quit it.
No.
For sure.
Come on.
Here we go, guys. We got Mike Brown and the rest of ATT.
You got to know Mike Brown's somewhere in there. He's probably got multiple fighters tonight.
Well, Mike, I mean, most people don't realize Mike had such a great career in the WEC. I mean, he's a G, and he can still get on the mats. Like, he's not that old. I think Mike's like in his early 40s. Yeah. And he's obviously in fantastic shape, and he's obviously able to take all the supplements that he couldn't take when he was fighting. Mm-hmm. So, like I've seen videos of Mike getting after it with fighters, and it's kind of what I think is really cool about like some of these coaches of today. No disrespect to like your Javier Mendez's and people like that. But you got like Eric Nixick, Mike Brown, even Tim Welch, like Khabib.
Yeah,
these guys can, not only articulate well, but they can get on the mats and do it with you, and I think as a coach, that's a really
unique trait.
That's a unique trait, right?
For sure. Yeah, this is pretty damn awesome.
But JL asking, will you guys be doing matchmaking Tuesday? That's a good question, my friend. Well, the matchmaking is a live stream, so it's not like there won't be a delay on the matchmaking because we just, we think about the matches after the fights, and then, we get the graphics done and then Nick goes live. So I think we could probably still do, what do you think, Nick, Matchmaker Monday? Because it's a live stream. There's no like editing delay on that.
Yeah, my plan is to do it tomorrow night still. Matchmaker Monday. Matchmaker Tuesday doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well. So yeah, I plan on being there. Obviously, we're going to need to recap this card. So tomorrow is going to be a busy day.
We got any New York Knicks fans in the chat, by the way? That was a heck of an ending last night to win the championship.
I didn't see any of it.
They were down by like 10 with not very many minutes left to go and ended up winning the whole thing.
Wow.
Anyways, back to MMA.
Yeah, my MMA has ruined all other sports for me. I love competition, but watching 10 guys try to put a ball in a net is a little less exciting than watching a UFC weigh-in at the White House. So
see, I'm different. I love all sports. Like MMA is my favorite by a country mile, obviously, but I'm a huge sports fan. But let's see, we got 5589. Great work, gents. Much appreciate y'all. We much appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. All right, and we got Bo Nickel. So hopefully everybody's synced up on time. Bo Nickel is getting announced right now. Bruce Buffer should say his name right now. Bo Nickel. So hopefully we can lock it in with the time, and everybody can enjoy the fight same time as us. Jason Herzog looking sharp as always.
There we go. And Base Volkanovski, thank you. We will see you tomorrow. And JL, didn't the Knicks fans destroy their city? Some of them did. I think the sensible civil ones went home, but it does look like there was some people that stayed out and used the win, unfortunately, as an opportunity to do vandalism, which is not good.
4 minutes, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Guys, we're in the first round, 10 seconds in. So lock in with us. We got Dawkins and we got Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel closing the distance, looking for a lead hook. Dawkins trying to figure out the range. No punches yet, really. There you go. There's a big
switch
shot.
stance to an overhand for Nickel immediately to a takedown.
Right to his bread and butter where we thought he'd go.
Dawkins did manage to wrap up the full guard, which was better than ended up against side mount or half guard. So
yeah, true.
Bo Nickel from top position, looking to posture up, using his head very well. I mean, that's one thing about Bo is all wrestlers, but especially one as high level as Nickel, using that head to, they call it a fifth limb in wrestling, right? The head is just as important as any limb that you have.
And his head positioning right now is great. You know what? If you can get your head under their chin, whether you're up against the cage or on the mats, it can really stifle any sort of, base building that they can do.
Bo Nickel still working from top position. Kyle Dawkins doing a pretty good job of keeping Bo close to his chest to keep him from posturing up. But Bo now posturing a little bit through a couple elbows and back to full guard again for Dawkins.
There are ways to stay pretty safe here, but we have to remember Bo Nickel's ability to feel his opponent under him while he's on a top position like this. He's going to know exactly when to fire shots in the ground and pound area. He's already got Dawkins cut up pretty good on it looks like his forehead.
Yeah, that was from one of those elbows there. Really nice elbow by Nickel.
Solid.
And we kind of knew Bo Nickel was going to go to his bread and butter here. He's really pined to be on this card. He wants to cement himself again as somebody who's a potential future champion of tomorrow. And I was expecting him to go bread and butter here to wrestle to get the win.
And look, this was my only pushback because I liked the entire card when they announced it, especially given the characters that they could utilize for a card like this. But this is what we, unfortunately, we don't really want to see a whole lot of this. And that's why a lot of people, booed Bo Nickel at the walkouts for any sort of press conference or anything like that. We know what he does when he's wanting to win fights, and it's this. And look, like, I'm willing to give him a round where he does this, but nobody wants to see 3 rounds of this. I'm just going to be completely honest.
Yeah, we need to see him pass the guard and work on the ground. I don't mind him being on the ground.
No, but scrambles are fun. Grappling is awesome, but this is, You
can see how windy that is by the shorts flapping. Good observation, man.
Yeah, you got good eyes.
Which is kind of funny, You never see shorts flapping in the wind because fights are always indoors. Yeah, Bo Nickel, soundly winning the round.
I would say you'd be able to see the commentary desk team's hair blowing in the wind, but with DC, Joe Rogan, and John Anik, there's not much hair to be blowing.
Not
a follicle inside, as Chris said.
I don't know. Trump's got some hair that's pretty susceptible to wind blowing.
Yeah.
So if they pan to him, maybe we'll see that.
You know what? Maybe they should have given him a microphone for this. It would have been pretty funny because he's been watching fights for a long time, so he probably knows a thing or two.
Yeah, you know, the crazy thing about this, we're getting a stand up here.
Yes, I like that. I like that.
Interesting.
You know,
Bo was doing. See, I hate to sound contrarian, but right, like Bo was elbowing, and it was Kyle Dawkins that was trying to break the posture and hold Bo down. Bo was trying to posture up an elbow, and he was doing that when given the opportunity.
What if there's just like a stand 'em up button sitting right in front of Trump?
He just push it at any time.
Hits it. I don't like this. Stand them up. Yeah, I don't like the legs of Dawkins at all right now. He's lead leg heavy, and that back leg almost looks straight.
Bo Nichols looking for his entry again. Dawkins is kind of cage cutting. Head kick attempt there for Bo Nickel.
Beautiful.
Beautiful shots for Bo Nickel. Looks like and that's all she wrote here.
Bo Nickel, second round or first round.
First round finish for Bo Nickel. Let's go.
The All-American man himself, Bo Nickel, getting it done right there at the White House lawn.
Didn't start
Pretty
out
awesome.
the most exciting, but we love a knockout.
Hey, thank God for a stand-up, right?
Yeah. Right. And you would think that wouldn't favor Bo. It ended up favoring him.
Yep. And that's the thing is his wrestling's so over the top that everybody fears it. And if he's able to go out there and let his hands go, he's going to get more and more knockouts. Just utilize the wrestling to get people worried and then start to let it go. That's pretty cool. He goes right over to President Trump to talk to him. That's pretty cool.
And as I predicted, Trump's hair is very firmly blowing in the wind.
Yeah, not Dana next to him.
Like we see Melania there. I've never seen Melania at an MMA event before. It's usually just Don that goes. She's probably very casually interested, but when it's in your yard, you don't have to go too far.
She's like, "What's all that ruckus in my front yard?" It's the UFC, honey.
Yeah, everybody's saying Kyle looked pretty bad. Yeah, embarrassing performance by Kyle. Totally agree.
Yeah, Trump needed a little arm candy.
Somebody said that Toupee is fighting for his life. Yeah, that's a good one.
Man like that.
It's
hey, they say it's real. I believe back in the day when he was friendly with all the people that had daytime talk shows, they would like asked him to like run their hands through it and stuff like that, and it was real back then. I don't see any difference in it now.
That is up for debate. One thing that's not up for debate is the color ain't real, my friend.
I don't know, man.
80 years old. He's dying that thing for sure.
I'm 32 and I've got gray hair, so I would assume that by the time I'm his age, I still won't have any gray hair.
Is he 80 today? Today's his 80th birthday.
Yeah.
No kidding. Yeah,
pretty cool birthday party, huh?
Yeah, that hair is definitely.
And I definitely like the ring card girl look. Now that they're showing him a little bit more. It looks sharp.
JL, I'm wondering the same thing, my friend. He wants to know where the guy was who said Kyle by knockout.
Wait, did one of us?
No. The guy that was like heckling us in the last one, saying that we picked a crappy pick or whatever. But
he went back under his bridge
again. It's
the little troll that he is.
It ain't an easy game to pick fights. This is cage fighting after all.
I'd grab him by the scruff of his chest and smack the little nose off him. Yeah.
Let's see here. All right, guys. Let me get the next fight up in the chat here. Joey says, I hate to call a firefighter a quitter, but Dawkins was really a quitter tonight. Yeah, that was the worst, performance I think Dawkins has had in recent memory.
Yeah, sometimes the bright lights can get to people, not just at the UFC White House, but even a UFC event in general, Contender Series, Apex events. Go to these numbered events. People deal with nerves very differently, and it looks like some of these guys who aren't as familiar with the big stage, aren't as familiar with competing in front of the world, like say Diego Lopez or Bo Nickel, they wind up folding under that pressure. And now they're fighting two people, both Bo Nickel and the pressure, or Diego Lopez and the pressure, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, and somebody asked, and I just looked it up to make sure because I couldn't remember the order. Who was it that asked? Is it Derek and Hoken next? No, it's Chandler and Roofy next.
Ooh.
Man, the knockouts are going to continue, aren't they?
Yeah, Michael Chandler's going to get it done.
No. Now, if that guy comes back and picks Chandler, I'll really give him props. Leo Mana Martinez. Shout out to Mana.
Yo,
As I
yo.
say every
That's-
time, we show respect
That's royalty here.
to our UFC veterans in the chat. Leo Mana is Leo Mana Martinez, Mana Boy. You can look him up. 4 fights, I believe it was, in the UFC.
Been there, done that, got the
And
hat.
Maybe soon to be back again.
Definitely.
Chandler by flying armbar. Jay, man, that would be the finish of the night. He would definitely win the $1 million. That's for sure.
All right, Bo
Joe.
Nichols with Rogan. Let's hear what he says.
Nickel thanks Trump for making it happening, and
Yep.
Dana. Bo talking about how surreal it is to be here.
Yep, just grateful. Has a ton of respect
Yeah.
for the president.
He's
The
very
event.
great. Who do you want next, Bo? Let's hear it.
Hamzat.
All right. Looking at the finish on the big screen here.
That's
Yeah, I
gotta
want to
be
see
a
this
cool
again. I think it
feeling.
was a 2-3, wasn't it? So he head kicked attempt there. It actually did land,
Yeah,
but
landed
not
on
flush.
the side of the head.
And then 2-3, boom. Yeah,
Yep.
beautiful.
He watched Taporia over Oliveira, huh?
Yeah, that's the Oliveira. That's the Oliveira finish. Topuria over Charles.
Oh, you're a wrestler now.
You know, Bo is heavy-handed. You know,
Yeah.
he's not the cleanest striker in the world, right? And he's like definitely doesn't want to stand and strike with the best strikers at 85. He'd want to use his wrestling, but
Sure.
he does have power. I'll give the guy that.
100%. Yeah.
Leo Mana says, yes, sir, my dogs, Barnhill Bros, we will be back.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. I can't wait. I unlike last time, I'm getting on the plane like Nick did. I'm coming out for your next one to Vegas if you're
Damn
fighting
right.
there.
Yep. Book the flight.
Brad McLean said they got Rogan in a tie. That's an accomplishment. I agree.
It's loose, though. You
Yeah.
can see he's got it loosened
He's
up.
already loosened it. Meditude says Bo is glazing. Yeah. He's been known to be a glazer.
Hey, wouldn't we all, though, if we were given this opportunity? I mean, put it all aside. This is super cool. Like, there's never going to be an event like this again. We're not going to see this happen for the 251st birthday of America.
Well, you know, how old are you? 32?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, maybe if when we're 80, you're 82 and I'm 88, you know, we'll be doing the UFC Freedom 300.
Yeah, the retirement party. We'll be at the
we
retirement
want to see
home.
all you guys in the chat for that. Yeah, Mana said his 3 locks of the night were Diego, Bo, and Sean.
Damn, I should have talked to you, Mana, about Diego. I went Garcia just because it looked like a good, you know, the numbers looked right. The prediction felt like it could be right, and he did look good in the first round and even parts of the second round. But Diego knows how to just lock in and like he did with John Silva. He's getting beat up the whole time, gets the finish. Steve Garcia is beating him the whole time, finds a finish.
Lucas,
So,
shout out. Welcome to the chat, my friend. No decisions
Yo, yo.
tonight, boys. Let's go. That would be great, wouldn't it?
Imagine if Hokett and Lewis is the only decision.
That would be on nobody's bingo
No,
card.
I do think that Gon and Pereira could wind up going decision just because of the level that they're both at.
Yeah, there's a chance there. Let's rip another pack, boys. What do you say?
I'm down.
We got 40 in the chat on YouTube. Chris, can you see how many total we have?
78.
78 total. So thank you guys on X, Kick, Facebook, and YouTube. We watch the YouTube chat here because that's where most of the action happens. All right, Nick, you had better success last time than me. Alexander Volkov to start things off.
Let me move my mic. The CEO of crypto.
All right, here we go.
That guy started.
Amanda Lemos. I think you'll like this next one. The notorious one, Conor McGregor.
Now we're talking. You want to hear some glazing? Here you go. It'll come with this guy. Apparently, real quick before you pull the next one, Joe Rogan and Conor McGregor have something filmed.
Yeah, that's going to be
It's
released
gonna be-
tonight.
Maybe it's a happy birthday to Trump, or maybe they'll have Conor bring out a cake for him or something.
Allen and Ginter, sorry. Shavkat Rachmanov. I was trying to see if this was a numbered one. Unfortunately not.
Will Shavkat ever fight again? Put it in the chat, y'all.
That's a good question. I think he will, and I think he will fight this year. Joshua Van, not as good as the one we pulled before, which was the auto. We pulled an auto Josh Van literally immediately after Josh defended his belt. So that was a pretty cool thing. It was caught on camera.
Hi, Cara France. Hey, Zach Brown really has a look these days, man. He looks sharp.
Zach's beard got real gray real fast.
Yeah.
Ming Yang Zhang, rookie card.
Okay.
And you know him, you love him. Probably fighting for a belt next. Ian Machado Gary.
You all seen that Shavkat fight?
Let's see here. K Money, what's up, man? Welcome to the chat. Thank you for being here.
Yo, brother.
Let's see. Shavkat will return early next year. I have inside sources.
Woo!
I'm making this up. I love it. Let's start a rumor on the live chat.
We love an inside source. I have to keep some stuff close to my vest, even when I do have some inside info, because it's just not my place to give it out. But man, it is fun to have a little something.
But you got some inside baseball on something?
Not right now, but I'm saying I do all the time, and yeah, it's hard to keep my lips sealed when I have that stuff.
Whiskey Glaze, Heather. What's up, boys? I hope Chandler wins, but he might get slimed out.
Yeah, there's a very good chance.
That's a high likelihood.
It'll be a Nickelodeon Slime Time Live by the hands of Mauricio Hoofy.
Base Volkanovski wants to know how excited we are for Conor's return. I'm very excited, and I'm picking probably Max to win that fight. We haven't made our official predictions yet. I do think Conor's still got power. He can make it interesting. Low likelihood that he wins it, but one thing, and I loved everything about this week, the Lincoln Memorial. I went there as a kid, to see a press conference there. Super cool. Yesterday, the weigh-in shows, all the production that was put into it. And then today, the fights have delivered and the production is obviously delivering. But when you think about the press conference and how everybody performed, and you think about and I know Alex doesn't speak English, right? So we kind of give him a pass, but all the other fighters, nobody commands a stage like Conor. And it kind of became apparent in that press conference. What was it? The day before yesterday. So I love a Conor fight week. I'm a sucker for a Conor fight week. That's the casual in me that comes out from time to time. I'm actually very excited for Conor to come back. What do you think, Nick?
I'm so excited. Look, Conor McGregor changed the sport. He made so many fans that would have never known about the UFC. He was that guy. And I'm not willing to count him out just yet. Max Holloway's a tough MFer, no doubt, but Conor McGregor can find that shot. And if you go back and watch his fights, I know it's years removed, but he was well ahead of the curve back in the day. And I guess everybody's caught up to him. Likely not going to get his hand raised, but I'm not willing to predict against him.
Not yet. Joey says they should have had Jim Miller on the card. Yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad idea.
You know what I thought? Jim Miller, and then bring back Cowboy Cerrone. Let those two old dogs just get in there. Or Clay Guida. Just let two guys who have like 40 fucking fights in the UFC just throw down. Because, Jim Miller doesn't really bore anybody. And Clay Guida would be out there like a madman.
For sure. Zane, shout out. Welcome to the chat. Shout out from Europe, Barnhill Brothers. It's 3:38 in the morning here. Work tomorrow, but this live stream is cool. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you being here. You're the real MVP for being up in Europe. I get up and do live streams we do these together for all the big events, and then I do the live streams for the UFC fight nights and by myself, and then Nick does the Monday matchmakers by himself, and then we have a gamut of other content that we put out throughout the week as well. But there was 2 out of 3 or 4 weeks where the fight card started at 6 a.m. for me.
Brutal.
Here in the U.S. We're on Central Time in Texas. And the second one, I was like, I don't know if I don't feel like doing this. But I was like, you know what? We got so many European fans and people that come to our chats from all hours of the night. So shout out to you. And I was like, there's no way I can't set my alarm for 5:30, have my cup of coffee, wash my face, and hop on the camera. And so I did just that.
Moneyball, let's go.
Moneyball, thank you so much. Glad to share America's birthday and UFC Freedom 250 with y'all and your viewers. Thank you, Moneyball. You're the best. Guys, we say this every time Moneyball's in the chat. She is an up-and-coming MMA content creator. Show her some love. She has a deep love for the game. She's trying to become as knowledgeable about the sport as possible. We've talked a time or two, and I can say that there's big things in the works. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with in this space. Shout out to you, Moneyball. We hope you are enjoying the fights.
Yeah, and
let's go.
One day you might see her on a live stream with us down here in the Barnhill Brothers studio. The invitation's open, so whenever the schedules fit and she's down in H-Town, she can come through, and we'll definitely watch something together. But yeah, thank you so much. There's no place we'd rather be, maybe besides DC.
That would be cool.
I'd rather be in DC right now. But aside from that, I'm glad I'm here.
I wasn't banned like Sean Strickland. I just wasn't invited. So
I've got some friends out there, and it looks like a pretty fun time from their perspective.
Let's see here. We got Marquand. Yo, what's good? Nick.
Yo.
Let's see here. Back at you, Moneyball. Barnhill brothers to Barnhill siblings. Let's go. JL.
Mark is one of my
who is that? Yeah.
One of my favorite training partners. Dude is a beast. A lot of promise in this guy. So he's been training for years with us. We get rounds after class. Sometimes we're always working, sparring together. Kid's very solid. And you may just see him, not at the White House, but in a UFC event one day. The dude is locked. He's been training hard. The strength and conditioning is there. The skills are definitely there. He moves really well for a welterweight. And shout out to you, Mark. You're a legend. I'll see you next week on the mats, and we'll get after it in this Texas heat.
Let's go.
Thank you for joining us.
Let's see. We got I Don't Care 95. What's up? What's up to you, my friend? Thank you for joining the chat. And Noah Snowy said Strickland got arrested. Did he get arrested or did he just get escorted out? I saw that he got escorted out. I didn't hear that he actually went to jail, but it wouldn't surprise me.
He got detained. Yeah, I don't think he ever went to jail, but he did get detained.
Did he get charged with anything?
What is that one? What's the common one?
Disorderly conduct.
Disorderly. He goes, I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool.
Disturbing the peace.
Yeah, disorderly conduct. That's what it was. Hey, some of these commercials are pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it was Jay who was that asked. Somebody asked about who are these robots? Yeah, who are these? It was Jay. Who are these sleeper robots sliming out these opponents in the ads? I honestly didn't even see it because I was trying to, look at all the comments in between fights. So I was looking down at my computer screen.
Yeah, I don't know what sleeper is, but I think it might actually be a fantasy type of thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that. This is kind of a cool ad here. The pastel paintings of iconic imagery.
Iconic America.
Muhammad Ali was up there. The moon landing.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 250 years of being the best damn country in the world. Dang, Sugar Sean.
O'Malley and Cheeto.
Peyton Talbot, what? Forrest Griffin. Oh, okay. Bo Nickel. All right. Okay, Mackenzie Dern. I'm not mad at that.
Weidman,
Justin Gaethje.
It's a cool advertisement.
Sick. Justin Gaethje's always upside down because his epic backflips always get the sickest shots.
Yeah.
Look at the claw.
That thing cool.
Is super cool.
I saw so many people on social media hating on the claw. I'm like, how can you hate on that? It's a super cool thing that had to be custom built.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty badass. Where are they going to store that thing?
Trump should make a presidential order that's
Base Volkanovski, you're the GOAT for that comment. Soon they're going to have Barnhill live stream on these historic graphics. Let's go, man. You're the man. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you. We're working our best to do it. And we want to bring more things to this channel besides just the show and the live streams. We're going to be coming at you guys with all sorts of different stuff. Just stay along for the ride, and we will promise more and more great stuff coming y'all's way. Different styles of content, in-training stuff, some potential fight stuff coming up.
Tyson Fury.
Hold on. Tyson Fury's here. Hey, you want to talk about royalty from across the pond?
Well, there you go. And, they were playing Don McLean American Pie, which, Tyson famously sings after he wins.
Yeah.
I thought Chandler was going to walk out to that, but no, it's Tyson.
Oh, he's walking out to
Kings of Leon.
Now. Sex on Fire?
What's about to happen here?
Yeah.
What's Tyson? He's got no
Where's
shirt
Paris Fury? Where's me wife? Zuffa?
Probably signed with Zuffa Boxing.
Multi-time world heavyweight boxing champion. You know him, you love him, Tyson Fury. I wonder where he's going. Whoever's sitting in a seat and they go, wow, I can't believe somebody's left this seat wide open. And now they're going to have 6'9" Tyson Fury sitting in front of them, obstructing their view.
I had the best view. Now I have the worst.
Now I'm looking at the DOSA.
Usyk versus Fury in MMA. I doubt it, but we'll see. Why is Tyson Fury here? He lives 6 minutes away.
Oh, look at
from
his
me.
hat. Donald Trump for Prime Minister. Dude.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. All right. Hey, if we're taking,
I don't think that's. I don't know the British law like that.
we
but I
took
don't think that's
America,
allowed.
and if we need to take the UK as well, just to make sure everything stays safe over there, we will do it.
Tyson Fury.
Fury, no shirt.
I'm surprised that nobody's saying anything. Like there's no commentary as to what's going on.
I guess because he's with the commentary team right now.
Okay.
He's talking with John Anik right now. All right, so it's a little interview with him.
Yeah, Anik about to interview him here.
Back in the U.S. for the first time since 2020.
He says it's been a long time. He's happy to be here. He's having a good time. Happy to be here. Okay, he's got an announcement.
With Dana White. Massive announcement coming from Dana White about Tyson Fury. I think we can all put 2 and 2 together.
Okay, so he's going to let Dana do the announcement, so he's not actually going to make it. Yeah, everybody in the chat saying Dana signed. That's got to be what it is.
Eddie Hearn is punching air right now.
Yeah.
%100 potential for him and Dana to work together.
All right. Let's see what this is all about. So Fury AJ in December. Let's see, who knows.
And isn't it weird AJ has a fight booked in between now and then?
That boxing does that all the time. They're like, he's going to clean this guy and then he's going to fight Fury. But it's like there is going to be a guy who attempts to derail all of that.
Yep. Yeah, this
Fury having a good time, but he's not going to make the announcement, unfortunately.
Oh, there's Dana right behind him, though.
Dana is going to make the announcement. I don't think John Anik. I think John must have gotten the wires crossed a little bit because Anik set him up to give the announcement.
Right.
That was odd. All right.
Is this too far-fetched that they cut Tom Aspinall and they're going to box each other?
Yeah, that would be too far-fetched. Fury versus Ngannou, Meditude said that. Hey, there we go. That would be something. I don't think Dana's doing any business with Francis, though.
Mark said, I need Chandler over 1.5 takedowns for my parlay. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir, bro. We'll be pulling for it. I think Rufy wins that fight, but, we can get a couple takedowns in before we call it a night.
First responders getting a shout out now. We got 52 in the YouTube chat. Thank you guys all for being here.
Appreciate you all tuning in.
If anybody popped in since
send the link to your friends that also love live streams and love the fights. Let them know we're here. We're hanging out. Come join the chat with us. We appreciate any support.
More votes on Chandler. Who said that? Yeah, that was what I was just about to bring that up, my friend. So 19 total votes. It's close, Nick, but 53% for Michael Chandler, 47 for Rufy.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Are we missing something? Or
yeah, we might be missing something because we both picked Rufy by knockout.
Yeah. But no, you were. Dude, look at that event.
Yeah, that's
great. Look at how many people are at the Ellipse.
What's so amazing to me is that there's like, what would you say? That's probably 20,000 people, 15,000?
More than that. They're saying that that one, just the weigh-ins was like.
For people that can't even go to the fight, like that's amazing that there's that many people there to watch a screen. Yeah. JL asked, does the White House do tours? I don't think they do anymore.
Oh,
so I took one as a kid.
And we took one last time or not the White House. We did the
Congress. Yeah, we did Congress. But I did go in the White House as a kid. I don't think you were quite old enough to maybe remember. I don't even think Chris was born yet. I believe, unfortunately, after 9/11, they stopped that. Don't quote me on that. But I know you would have to have they don't just open it to the public anymore. You would have to be on a special list of some kind to get a tour.
However, if you go to DC, and I highly recommend taking a trip there at some point in your life, you can tour all sorts of stuff. Maybe don't storm into any buildings, but if you want to go check out a building or two, you can find great tour guides and they'll walk you through. I'm pretty sure most of it's like free. They don't even ask you to pay. You can sit in on stuff. It's all really cool. The Arlington Cemetery with the grave of the unknown,
tomb of the unknown soldier,
unnamed soldier. Yeah. So there's always somebody walking, protecting the grave, and it's super cool. Since we were there probably a decade ago, nobody has taken a break. Like, I think there was a huge hurricane or a huge storm coming through DC, and they were actually granted permission for the first time to stop being on post for an hour or 2 hours, and none of them took it. They all stayed out there. It was pretty awesome.
And you know the history of that, Nick, the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier?
Well, I know that it has to do with a bunch of people that died and they didn't actually get a full tally. Yep. They didn't get a full name or anything like that.
So it's 3 bodies. They were picked at random from what I believe. There's one from and any American historian, correct me anywhere I'm wrong on this. There's one from the Korean War. There's one from the Vietnam War. And there's one from another conflict.
World War II?
No, I don't. I think it was later than that. But basically, so there's 3 people. They represent thousands of people that have, died in service that are, unnamed. And so each of these 3 tombs are next to each other. And then there's the guard post and 2 guards, one at either end of them. And they do the changing of the guard. If you've never been to DC, like, honestly, the White House is cool to go to. Obviously, like I said, to my knowledge, you can't get in anymore. Capitol building's very cool. The Lincoln and Jefferson Memorial. But Arlington National Cemetery may be the coolest. I mean, it's where JFK is buried.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Yeah. Hey, guys, also, just so you get an update, Michael Chandler is about to make his walk right now.
We never talk American history on this, obviously, because we're calling fights, but it's kind of cool to get a chance to
we get a little crossover tonight.
Talk about some of that stuff.
Yeah. Michael Chandler making the walk. It sounds like he's got an orchestra playing something special for him. I hear violins.
Well, so far the bands have played, every song tonight for the walk.
How are they going to play Fat Pat's Tops Drop?
That's what I want to know. Derek Lewis, either he's walking out to a different song or we're going to hear.
Like, they can play Ilya's song. Yeah. That almost sounded a little bit like Captain Jack Sparrow, which I meant to say the other day. When Josh Hogan walked out, he was doing like what I saw as his best version of the Captain Jack Sparrow drunken walk to get onto the official scales.
And then capped it off with pretending to vomit.
With dropping applesauce out of his mouth.
All right, so bizarre. But
see you at the top. There he is.
Here we go. Michael Chandler, draped in the red, white, and blue, as he always is.
And that's nothing new, right? He always has done that. And I think that's really cool. So many fighters show pride for their country. And a lot of Americans, I guess we just, don't think about it as much because there's so many UFC fighters that have come from America. It's an American sport. But it is cool to see him show a little respect. Oh, wow. Who is that?
I don't know. Medal of Honor recipient.
Okay. It looked like Royce somebody. Who was the guy? Who was the president that died not too long ago?
Jimmy Carter. It's not Jimmy Carter. Yeah.
I was going to say, is that Jimmy Carter?
But
they pulled him out of the grave.
It's Iron Mike is one of the few that comes out with the U.S. flag. You know, and it's like as proud as I am to be American, other countries. Right. And people rep their set better than we do. I have to be honest. Like you get like a Brazilian fighter, they're coming out with the flag. You get European fighters, they're all draped in their flag.
Yeah.
Like even with the World Cup going on right now, people go nuts. Now, I know soccer's not as big over here as it is across the world, but people really rep their country and they love their fighters. Like for me, I would like, if I had to think, okay, who's my favorite fighter? I'd probably pick Alex Pereira, who's not even American, but like if you ask somebody from like Jamaica, I guarantee their favorite fighter is Aljamain Sterling. Right. You know what I mean? Or Rude Boy Randy Brown. You ask somebody from Mexico, Brandon Moreno, or somebody like
Cain
that.
Velasquez.
Yeah, I feel like us Americans, like Australia, like no sensible, self-respecting Australian doesn't have Volk as their favorite fighter.
That's right. And you know what's really cool about this? I'm just going to say, because I obviously have been trying to keep up with Krubab Perez, because he's in the back right now, literally warming Derek up. They don't have access to their phones right now. So what's cool to me is how present everybody actually gets to be in this moment.
Yeah.
The phones seem to take that away from us so much, but this is a unique experience. And whether they had to give their phones or they just put them away themselves, this time they had to give their phones up. But it's really cool. I think that would help stay present for everybody involved.
I forget what it was, but you and I went to a comedy show a couple of years ago, and there was it Joe Rogan actually? There was these sleeves that you had to put your phone in, and then it locked. And they had the device to unlock it.
Yeah.
So like if there was an emergency or like you needed to check on your kids or make a phone call, you could go out to the station and they would unlock it for you, and you could do your check, and then you could put it back and they would lock it back again. And it was like the first time in so many years that, really since the smartphones came out, that I was like, man, everybody is locked in and present in the moment.
Yeah.
It was very cool.
And you know what's interesting is I've heard many comedians say that they implemented that same thing, and it ended up being a nightmare in one city. You don't know what city that is?
What's that?
They say it's the worst comedy city in the world, Miami, Florida. They said that, for some reason.
Why is it the worst comedy city in the world?
They said that the people are just, I think it's maybe a high energy place. They've got a lot of, energy down there, if you will. And so instead of it like telling people like, okay, maybe I'll just put the thing in my pocket and wait till the show's over, they just like keep getting up and going to the back and keep in droves. They just leave, check their phone, send messages, whatever, get back in, come back, get back. And they said it was a disaster. It was almost not worth doing.
Miami's not even a real place anymore. It's like a social media influencer streamer.
Yeah.
This is cool. Yeah.
So I think Rufy always likes religious Portuguese music.
Yeah, Charles comes out to worship music. Like there's a lot of fighters that from Brazil that come out to praise music. Base Volkanovski, yeah, I get what you're saying. He's from Manchester, and his favorite fighters are Lerone Murphy and Tom Aspinall, both from Manchester. There's definitely some sort of pride in that. Man, I would have thought your favorite fighter was Volkanovski.
But and that is a good that's a good pickup. But what I'll ask is, does Manchester and like Liverpool, I know when it comes to soccer, like Man City and Man U butt heads, but that's sort of similar because it's both Manchester. But like, do you also like Scousers? Do you like Paddy the Baddy? Or is it like, no, we don't like them because they're from a different part of England? Because that's not the way it works in America. Like if somebody's from California, we'll cheer for them just the same as if they're from Texas or if they're from Georgia. But, I want to know because I know how like competitive the sports, especially soccer over there, or football, as you guys call it, how it is. So are you also a Scouser fan, or do you actually dislike those guys as well?
There's some pockets of it though. Like we both know a guy, he will remain unnamed, who was a diehard New Yorker.
Yeah.
And we were supposed to go have dinner with a guy from Chicago, and he declined to go because he's like, I don't like to be around people from Chicago.
Isn't that crazy?
And I was like, dude, like, I guess like it's that in the South, we're all kind of friendly, but I guess there's some northern cities where people just, they are that way.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of different. Like there's not a fighter on the roster I dislike. I respect everybody. I'm pretty much a fan of everybody. I mostly look at their skills, but some fans out there really do have the turf wars going strong.
Yeah, I was trying to think if there's
speaking of Volkanovski, shout out to your boy Base Volkanovski. Check him out right there. The Chrome Dome.
Base Santos enjoyer. Look at that.
And what's so funny is Volkanovski, he's itching to get in that cage.
So here's your answer, Nick. Actually, Liverpool and Manchester rivalry was mainly based on gang stuff in the 1900s. On a day-to-day basis, Manx and Scousers have no problem, but in sports, there's always a want to top each other. Vegas is losing right now. They're about to get sent packing. Let's go. Let's see what happens here.
That's a cool little history lesson. Thank you for clearing that up.
And Base Volkanovski, I got to ask you, are you dialed into the World Cup? I know the U.S. won 4-1 yesterday over Paraguay. And I'm going to be honest, I caught the highlights of it. I didn't even catch the game. There's some people trying to put some watch parties together, some restaurants and bars that I see advertising for it. And there's some decent crowds, but it's just like I can't imagine it's anything like what you guys are doing over there right now.
Yeah, I'm not even the biggest soccer fan, but I would definitely want to, like, one of the bucket list things for sports events that I'd like to go to. not only is a UFC event in the UK, but also a soccer match, because I feel like it's more than just watching, 11 men per side kick the ball. It's actually a lot more than that. So I'd love to check that out one day. I went to last time I was in London, I wound up just like we were in a meeting, and right after the meeting, they're like, "Hey, we're going to a cricket pitch, a match." I can't remember, but unfortunately, and I was there. We were in the VIP lounge eating all this great food, rubbing elbows with all the cricket fans. It got rained out. We never got to see one play of cricket, and
that's a
was
bummer.
Bummed.
We got to get back to the UK.
Yeah.
I really miss being over there.
Yeah, it's a cool place.
All right. Iron Michael Chandler getting announced now.
Come on, Mike. I'm going to pee before this fight starts.
Last chance to get your predictions in. We got Roofy 57% now. So things have flipped. As soon as the fight starts, I'm going to end this poll. I haven't been doing that, Chris, because I've just been getting locked into the fight, and I think that kind of skews the predictions, because once somebody starts looking really good, everybody hammers on that. OG Sniper, that would be really funny to see Trump with some fighting nerds glasses. I doubt he would put them on. I don't think he'd do it, but that'd be pretty funny if he did. Minus 500 favorite for Roofy. That's insane. I mean, I picked Roofy to win this thing by knockout, but minus 500 when we saw him struggle against BSD in grappling. I feel like the odds are a little lopsided, more lopsided in this one than they should be based on skill. One thing we know is Michael Chandler's coming to swing and bang. No way this one goes the distance. Totally agree with you, Lucas. Jacob says if Chandler wins, I'll eat my damn hat. Dude, I would love to see a video of that. If I almost want Chandler win now just to see that visual. All right, guys, we're locking in with the time clock here, and the fight is underway. Glove touch, and right on cue, Nick is back from the bathroom. 4 minutes, 54 seconds left in round number 1. Roofy in the middle of the cage, sort of fainting. Michael Chandler dancing around.
Ultra wide stance, as always. Patented wide stance.
Low leg kick for Iron
64
Mike.
in the chat. Thank y'all so much. If you haven't, please subscribe. Guys, we're locked into this first round with Chandler and Roofy. Obviously, Roofy is looking to maintain range and counter. What he wants to counter with yet, to be determined. But you can see exactly what he's doing. Kind of reminiscent of Diego Lopez just a few minutes ago.
Michael Chandler grabbed for that single leg, but he was too far away. Michael Chandler is looking to sell out for the wrestling here. I think he wants to win this fight at any cost. He likes to be exciting, but he did say at the press conference, this one's for me. I've always been a company guy, but I wanted this fight, and this one's for me. And for the guy that didn't get the Conor McGregor fight when he really should have, he got screwed big time there. He got what he wanted, to some degree, and I think he wants a W here. I mean, Chandler always
beautiful
wants to be
stiff jab.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Incredible jab by Roofy there.
Yeah, hey, you know what it looks like Roofy's setting up is a back knee to the face. As soon as Chandler, sells out for another takedown, I can see a knee coming up with that back leg.
Yeah,
he's kind of trying to stay square. You see that? Yeah. Oh, he's got a missile of a backhand.
He really does. He's so clean with his counter striking.
Mm-hmm.
Chandler looking to pin him against the cage and start to grapple.
And remember,
DC
Chandler
just said we're looking to see him throw a knee up the middle. So good call on that, Nick.
Yeah, I see a thing or two. I've got my eyes trained for this sport at this point. Chandler has been able to really at least make it entertaining with pretty much everybody he's fought. And if you look back at his record, he's fought world champions, title contenders, high-level UFC lightweights. And if Roofy can basically go out there and not get touched and just put a KO on him, we're going to be talking about Roofy being maybe the best striker in the division.
He's certainly up there.
Yeah. Ilya, I guess, has to hold that spot right now, but
Michael Chandler seems very timid to enter at all here with Mauricio Roofy. He's moving around a lot and going for takedowns that aren't really solidified just to see if he can get lucky. Oh. Superman punch for Michael Chandler.
Hey, it looks like he landed, but there wasn't that much pop on it.
Yeah, Chandler really respects the striking of Roofy here, you can see.
Yeah.
Because he's been a guy before who's never been afraid to put his butt on the line. and stand and bang. And he's not doing that tonight.
Yeah, but the reality is more volume is the way to get a guy's respect. Right now, Rufy does not respect Chandler striking even a little bit. And sometimes it's hard, right? You know, the stature of Michael Chandler makes it hard for him to land strikes with the hands on a guy like Rufy who sits back on that back leg just the way he is and is ready to counter at any time. But Chandler could be throwing some kicks just to get the guard up.
Beautiful.
Oh, beautiful too. If he were to start throwing kicks, I know they're not going to hit Rufy in the head. And I don't predict that he could ever knock out Rufy with a head kick. But right now, Rufy is not worried about anything.
Beautiful spinning head kick.
That looks like it might have wobbled Chandler. Come on, Mike.
I think
he's already looking up at the clock, too. Michael Chandler just looked at the clock.
Beautiful whizzer and takedown defense for Rufy there.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Rufy's got this.
He just made Michael Chandler do a back somersault.
Yeah, Chandler is
beautiful
body shot.
He's got Chandler running around the cage. This is not what we wanted to see out of Chandler, but I honestly can't say I'm surprised by this at all.
Wow.
Watch Rufy go for submission. Oh no, this uppercut really does seem to be what Rufy's looking for.
Rufy is JL said it best. Rufy's playing with his food here.
Yeah. And that's the thing is like Chandler could make this interesting. He's got zero respect. Remember what we were talking about?
Oh,
another big
beautiful
shot. Another
head
big
kick
shot.
for Rufy. That's going to be about it here in a second. And that's all she wrote. Goodness
Another one
gracious.
in the bag,
First
folks.
round knockout, Mauricio Rufy. Michael Chandler doesn't know where he is.
No call out of Conor McGregor tonight, folks, unless Rufy calls him out, but I can't expect that.
Yeah, that was yeah, so no eating the hat, man. You skated away on that one.
You were saying Jim Miller should have been on this. It should have been Chandler versus Miller.
Chandler versus Miller would have been much more fair.
Yeah, much more evenly evenly stacked.
Cheech, you need one.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. We just crossed. I was checking now to see on Facebook just to make sure we're not missing anything over there. Shout out to all you watching on Facebook. We just crossed 8,000 on Facebook, and we started the page in 2026. So thank you guys, all of you watching over there. You're the best.
Appreciate you all.
Poor
and guys,
Chandler.
if you aren't on Instagram, TikTok, go over there. I post a lot on the story. We're always posting things that we can't get on YouTube just because it's not like high quality, polished, produced content. So come over to TikTok, come over to Instagram if you've got either of those. Of course, the Facebook is growing like a weed. And we appreciate any and all support. You guys are the best. Honestly, I can't say it enough. We have the best community of any channel because I check all the other channels out. I know the space. And all right, guys, they're showing the highlights from the fight. There wasn't that many to show that, especially none that really had Michael Chandler doing anything good. But he got knocked out right there. I mean, he was out on his feet.
Yeah, that kick start. I mean, the body shots. I mean, shot selection. Phenomenal striker, this guy.
Rufy just took less damage against Michael Chandler than Charles Oliveira, than Justin Gaethje, than Dustin Poirier, I think.
If this guy can clean up his takedown defense and his grappling, he's a real problem.
Yeah.
He can strike with anybody, and that includes the champion, in my opinion.
Yeah.
At 155. Now, the problem is he can't grapple with everybody yet.
Hey, somebody said, R.I.P. Chandler, it's good having you on UFC. You are fighting Deji and Misfits next. Hey, no, don't give him Deji. Let me have Michael Chandler and Misfits. I'd much rather see me get that opportunity than Deji.
We got to get you on Misfits. We've been talking about that for a while.
Drop it in the chat, guys, if you guys want to see me fight for Misfits Boxing. And then, of course, we go over there and we'll run it up. Make sure everybody gets in their comment sections, tags me at Nick Barnhill, and lets them know that you guys need to see me in their ring. Obviously, I train MMA all the time, but my hands can get the job done, especially over in Misfits. So let them know you want to see me fight over there, and we will make that happen.
Shout out. Jacob said, get my boy on Misfits, damn it. And you talked about TikTok. Shout out to Brad. Said he found us on TikTok, and then he moved to Apple Podcasts and YouTube. Thank you so much, dude. The Apple Podcast is finally starting to take off. Forever, it was like 7 downloads an episode, 12 downloads. And like, what are we doing wrong? Because we're growing across the video platforms, your TikToks, your Instagram, your YouTube. For whatever reason, we couldn't grow on Apple and Spotify. But for whatever reason, we also have now gotten into their good graces, it seems. We're getting a few hundred downloads per episode. So if you haven't left us a review yet, if you wouldn't mind, and
5-star, please.
Make it 5-star, that would be amazing. Thank you guys so much. That helps a lot.
And K Money said, bro, Nick versus Deji KO round 1. Yeah, but honestly, Deji's that's too easy a work. If they're moving Chandler out of the UFC and sending him to Misfits, still KO round 1, but it's going to be for your boy.
Base Volkanovski says, step up your standards, bro. You're a future UFC champ.
Let's go. Hey, I'll take it. I'd love to do it. I'm 32 years old, though, so I understand that my time is limited, and they don't love guys over 30 years old. But anything is possible as long as I can get the highlight reel a little bit more extensive.
Whose performance is worse, Kyle's or Chandler? I think Chandler was just running, man.
Chandler's was more entertaining, but more underwhelming as well.
They're asking Roofy how happy he is with the result. I'm going to hit the bathroom, Nick.
Okay. I'll try to keep up with the live stream, guys. Don't mind me if my face is down in my phone. That's where I'm going to be reading the chat from. 75 in the chat. Let's go. Thank y'all so much. Just here on YouTube as well. So, hey, Base Volkanovski, you're a legend for saying that. Thank you, Brad. Jay, whose performance was worse? Yo, Steven already got that. Rogan looked disgusted with Chandler. Yeah. I don't think he's going to be inviting him on the podcast anytime soon. But if Chandler wants to come to the Barnell Brothers show, not quite the size audience that Rogan has, but at the same time, we'd be happy to have Iron Mike. Chandler ran like Wells. Yeah. Chandler had nothing for him. And we all kind of knew this, right? This card is full of mismatches. It's got a bunch of fights on here where the odds are all over the place. And we kind of know what the writing on the wall says. Like the main event, Ilya Topuria, I think a bigger favorite or close to the same size favorite that Roofy is over Gaethje. And I obviously the Garcia fight could have gone either way because I felt like Garcia looked good. But this fight was a one-sided ass whooping, as Chael Sonnen would say. And Roofy was swinging the hammer. So, I feel for Michael Chandler. It feels like he's been, just coming on hard times. He's been off for all this time, wanted the McGregor fight. After this performance, I think McGregor might be licking his chops and saying, I found my next opponent after the Max Holloway fight. Even if Conor loses, I'm pretty sure we'd still see Michael Chandler get sparked out by Conor McGregor. Okay. Black Beast time. That's right. Yes. I can't wait for my guy, H-Town's finest, Jacob Torres. I hope they give Chandler a tune-up fight or something next, man. I feel like they really need confidence boost or something. Yeah, what else is there for Chandler to do? Because he's never going to be in title contention, which is what he actually mentioned at the press conference. He wants to beat Roofy, get back into title contention. Even a win over Roofy wasn't going to get him sniffing the belt or a title shot. But obviously now he's even further back. He's out of the rankings, and it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So I'm interested to see where they go with Chandler next, because I don't think there's very many fights left for him in the UFC unless they just want to build the next gen. They'll start feeding him to guys like Quill and Saul Killed, and it'll only get worse from here.
I'd tell you, Saul Killed versus Roofy would be a great fight.
Saul Killed versus Roofy would be great. What about Beneil Dariush versus Michael Chandler? Have we seen that? I don't think we've seen that fight yet. Maybe no. Beneil Dariush and Michael Chandler should go figure it out.
Real quick, this is for you from Sleep Mud. Chuck checking in from Kima Crossing.
Hey, let's go. That's my friend right there. Shout out. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. I saw him today. You're a legend. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying the fights, man, and really appreciate you tuning in for the live stream. This has been a lot of fun for us. We started the live streams this year, and we've been having a great time with them. So really appreciate you. Hope you had a great day. Yeah.
Shout out.
Shout out to you and your family.
Let's see the JL. Am I right, Washington, D.C.? Yep. Am I right, New Jersey? The UFC and their shameless matchmaking is really getting old. They didn't have to do this to Chandler. Chandler versus Jim Miller would have been a banger. Totally agree.
Absolutely.
Whoa, somebody likes your Rajesh likes your matchmaking. Chandler versus Benny would be perfect.
At this stage of their career, it makes a lot of sense.
Jacob D. Torres, this guy's the greatest translator in the game. I totally agree, because he also translates the Spanish.
Yeah.
And he speaks English beautifully.
Tony Hinchcliffe in the crowd. Look at him doing his thing. Hey, shout out Tony. He had the best set of anybody at the Kevin Hart roast. Kill Tony is like my favorite show. If is anybody here in the chat familiar with Kill Tony? Are y'all fans? Drop it in the chat. Let me know. I love Kill Tony. I find it so entertaining. I don't miss it. Trying to get Steven on board to watch it. I think I've shown him some good clips, but obviously he's a busy man. And Monday nights are Matchmaker Monday. So as soon as I finish Matchmaker Monday, I go home and then I tune into Kill Tony every time. Such a good time. But yeah, I wanted to know. They just showed Tony Hinchcliffe, and he's always finding ways to go viral. So there's something to learn from him, even though he's not throwing fists.
Yeah. So let's see. Zane wants to know what's the Australian TV chef doing in the ring. I heard that guy can fight too.
Cooking with Hope.
Jay wants to know, is Kill Tony a movie? No, it's a YouTube show, right? Is it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Or?
And Brad said Kill Tony is the best. Yes. Hey, Monday night, tune in for Kill Tony. You'll know I'm watching it. I don't miss an episode. I've been watching for years now. It is the best show on television. It's on YouTube, actually. But
do they premiere it like we do on YouTube?
They premiere it,
You
yes.
should get in the chat.
Yeah, I should.
Get in from the Barnhill Brothers page and get in the chat.
Yeah, I will. Oh, there's Derek and Larry Crow right there. I've got a funny story with Larry one time. I thought he was going to kill me after training one day. Maybe I'll tell that story if we've got time. But it ended up he ended up needing to get his car towed, and I'm not going to say it was my fault, but if
You're
looks
not going to say it wasn't your fault.
If looks could kill, I'd be a dead man right now. And he's one of Derek's main training partners and friends, and they go way back. Along with Chris Hernandez, aka Hollywood, that's a legend. He's our strength and conditioning guy. And Kuba Perez,
fast, bro.
Yeah, Hokett's athletic, and he's always getting his head off the center line. You see how he's level changing with his strikes. Man,
a lot of people calling for that Black Beast KO incoming. I hope we see it. Rajesh wants to know, what about Bo? Who do you think he should fight next? RoboCop. That's a good suggestion, and I guess that'll be your on your Matchmaker Monday.
Maybe I can add that
think
one.
About it.
I'll sit and think about it. I'll look at the division. At first, whenever he lost at first, and then we saw Michael Venom Page beat Shara Bullet, I was thinking it'd be kind of interesting to see two red-haired guys, Shara Bullet and Bo Nickel, duke it out. But at this point, I think that his wrestling would be too much for Shara Bullet, and I kind of like the idea of RoboCop bodied up to the highest level for 185. But tune into Matchmaker Monday tomorrow night, and I will possibly have your exact fight on as what I've said, and of course I'll give you credit. Don't you worry. What do we got?
Let's go. We got in the chat.
Lewis is sweating bullets already. Yeah, he sure is. And the thing about it, I will just say this to everybody. Everybody, if you watch the Embeddeds, you notice there's a lot of people training outside to get ready for the environment. Houston is as hot as it gets. It's humid as all hell out here. And our mats at Main Street get so sweaty and nasty because of we don't train with AC or anything like that. So it just gets covered in sweat. And Derek will be able to deal with this humidity. He trains exclusively in Houston, and it gets quite hot in our gym. So
I think y'all have the worst landlord in human history, from what I understand.
Yes, we do.
The gym leaks. It's humid. It's hot, and he refuses to fix any of it. So it's basically like a sauna in there. And when I used to go up there and train, it's I haven't been in a little while, but it was like literally fighting in a steam room. So Derek has trained his whole camp there. This is going to be light humidity and low temperature for Derek Lewis.
The other day, I was actually, it was after class, and he was getting a few extra rounds in to really push the cardio. And so some of it was mitts, some of it was ground and pound, and then one part was on the bag. And at that point, I'm getting him water when he needs it. I'm overseeing a little bit of the technique and stuff, and just not really, saying much, just giving my opinion when it's needed. And it got so sweaty and humid in there. As he's hitting the bag, I'm just under his legs, wiping the mats down with a squeegee mop, and it was crazy. So I think he will be ready. It looks to me, if you can see the grains there on the canvas, it looks like there's some good traction to be able to grip in the ground.
Yeah, that does look a little more grainy than cages I've seen in mats I've seen in the past.
Yeah,
JL Lewis did not look good in January. I agree. Hopefully he has cleaned it up.
Yeah. The
Topuria
sharp
with
dressed
the
man
walkout.
wearing all black for Justin's funeral. I guarantee you that's why he did that.
Yep. And the white rose. I mean, the guy, he's confident if he's nothing
Hey,
else.
in the chat, I need to know everybody's opinion. Do we like Topuria's hair going back, or were we more a fan of the side cut? I, as a guy who pulls his hair back, I can always appreciate the slick back look, but part of me feels like he looked even better when he did the comb over. Drop it in the chat. Let us know.
I like the shorter hair for Ilya.
Yeah.
But Heather says nobody wears a suit like Ilya does, except Connor, right?
Yeah,
Connor's I'm sure
the guy.
Connor's going to come out with a fire suit for International Fight Week.
Yeah, he wears suits so well, he has a suit line. August McGregor.
Yeah. Joey thinks it's like a mafia boss look. Yeah, it is kind of.
Yeah, mob boss. I could see that. But I think he's going to wind up saying, I wore all black just to, be appropriate for the funeral of Justin Gaethje. I could see him kind of, having those cryptic messages come through in that way.
All right, they're moving
President Reagan's radio address to the nation on Flag Day.
We probably should rip another pack. I realize we haven't done that. We've been slacking a little bit, and we got a few more to go here still.
Okay. Let's do it.
Oh, you know what? The last time the co-main champion was the autograph, the co-main champion Pereira is going to be the autograph.
Let's see. That's right. Let's go for a Pereira autograph. All right.
Taco
Macy
Bell
Chai's on. Nothing to blow your hair back. Azmat Mirzakhanov. All of these are base cards so far. Nothing spectacular. Jan Blachowicz.
Jan Blachowicz.
We have our insert Global Warriors Manon Firo, former title challenger.
Hey, let us know. Are you guys card collectors as well, or are we just are we the only ones? Because
we just got into it.
Growing. And we've got quite a collection growing. So.
Gabriel Santos. Yeah, we'll have to do we'll have to show all of the stuff that we have. We've pulled some really good ones recently. All right, we've got a rookie card refractor, Jackson McVeigh. If only Jackson could become a champion, that would be worth something, but
not going to blow your hair back, but there it is.
And we've got another rookie card, Andre Lima.
Yippee. Man, your hands don't have the magic touch. You need to let me open that thing.
And we'll let you do the next one. Another rookie card for Frances Marshall.
Never heard of her.
So there we go. It's a guy. And
all right, let's go. Another pack in the sack.
Another pack ripped, and so far not loving the pulls with this. Let's see. Let's jump in the chat real quick. Zane wants to know, did Hoket escape from a Batman movie asylum? He certainly looks like it, like a Bane type of character. JL says the Topuria brothers are so arrogant. Yes, they are very arrogant, and they admit that. Confident, but they say it comes across as cocky, and they're okay with that. Yeah. Heather can't make her mind up on the hair. I like the short hair, but Nick, I think, likes the long. So
I think
either way, look, he's a sharp looking fella.
And I'm also partial to the beard. If you got a beard, you can be bald and still look tough. But if Ilya ever shaves his beard, all the aura goes out the trash.
Yeah. Ilya, let's see here. Oh, JL, Sugar's hair must be fried with all that bleaching. Oh, dude, he's going bald young.
You know what? Sugar doesn't ever get hit very often in fights, but he's still going to have brain damage. Not from the shots landed, but from the bleach that he constantly puts into his hair. But
Ilya looks more mature with the more hair grown out. K-Money, yeah.
Oh, man. He said he mistyped that. Hoket versus Lewis. They're about to walk. And, guys, the Incredible Hoke is about to come out. Trust when I say that. Derek's going to have his hands full, but I still got to ride with my guy. If there's any sort of indication as to how these fights are going to go, and credit to the matchmakers because everything's been a finish so far. But if there's any inclination or if there's any indicator of how this fight's going to go, not to be much of a surprise, but I have a feeling this is going to end in first round finish.
Oh, either way, that's what's happening here.
Yeah.
So Zane still doesn't know why the F Fury was there. I guess we're going to find out later. I don't either.
Yeah, we're going to find out. And we're going to still have to see something from Conor McGregor because apparently he's got a message with Joe Rogan coming out. I don't know what it's going to be. We've always wanted to see Conor on Rogan's podcast too.
Which is so weird that's never happened, actually.
And this may be a weird one. Was it Ibogaine that Conor did recently?
Yes, I think so.
And okay, so he did Ibogaine, and then Joe Rogan got Ibogaine like sped through the approval situation.
Yeah.
Went to President Trump, got it done. It could have something to do with like helping veterans in some sort of way. I don't know.
Yeah, Connor's big with the veterans, so that could be something like that.
Hey, if there's anybody in Ireland, is there any chance that Conor McGregor could potentially become the prime minister or the president equivalent in Ireland? Because it felt to me like there were some real legs to that, I guess, last year or the year before.
Showing some highlights of Derek here. Real quick, I want to get to this one. Rajesh asked, apart from Lewis and Del Valle, which fighters do you know personally? Kevin Holland, we know him well.
Kevin Holland, Terrence McKinney, Ramiz Brahimaj. He's a solid welterweight.
As far as boxers, O'Shaquie Foster,
Lauren Murphy, Josh Van, Michael Aswell, Mana Martinez, who was in the chat with us not too long ago. He's probably still in here. A ton of people, and we also have a lot that come through. There was a girl, she was fighting in Houston, and she came and chilled with us for a while. Said she's going to come back. Cornol. I think she's like a French fighter. Cornoli is what her last name looks like. Nice girl. I only met her for 1 week. Super sweet girl, though.
From Louisiana, right?
No. Oh, okay. So that's another one. No, this one was from France. God, what's the girl's name from Louisiana?
Carly Judas, right?
Carly. Yeah, Carly Judas. She's a beast. She doesn't come full time, but she comes for like 2 weeks at a time. Great girl. Very nice. Hard worker. Always in the gym.
Also know and really know well and trained with for many, many years. I've spent hours on the mat with this guy getting my ass kicked. The UFC BJJ lightweight champion, Lucas Valench.
Yeah.
4-0 in MMA now. And I don't know. I mean, I think the UFC's got plans to bring him in too. They brought him into BJJ and he immediately became the champ by sub.
And he's 4-0 as a professional MMA fighter. Also, one that you guys might really love, in my opinion, the most viral fighter in the world, Rafael Alves. He fought Drew Dober. You guys probably remember that one. Mark DeCasey, he submitted him in like 1 minute. He's got the head kick knockout over James Vick over in Karate Combat. That was brutal. He is a viral machine. Very good friend of mine, ex-UFC fighter, but arguably like the most athletic human I've ever been around. And then as far as boxing goes, like he was saying, O'Shaquie Foster, current world champion. He just fought a few weeks ago here in Houston and beat Ray Ford, who's Shakur's fighter. And O'Shaquie will be fighting Shakur Stevenson very soon. Maybe not next, but very soon. Austin No Doubt Trout, the BKFC world champion. He fought Canelo Alvarez when he was a boxer before transitioning over to BKFC. Took Canelo to a decision. Regis Prograis, a very good friend, ended up becoming a regular sparring partner with Regis for a few years. And, Regis still reaches out to me from time to time. I've been out to parties at his house and stuff like that. Great guy. He's got a great gym at his house as well.
Is the band, real quick, sorry to interrupt you, is the band doing Tops Drop?
No, it sounds like he's coming out to something
different
else.
Song. Yeah, Derek normally comes out to Tops Drop by Fat Pat. Classic Houston song, but not today.
There goes Crew Bob Perez, all business back there. He's got his hat backwards, mustache just so, and the beard. Shout out Christian.
He's been on the show many times.
Yeah, shout out Christian Olivares, my barber from Mankind Barbers in Houston, Texas. Bob Perez grew his beard out about a year ago, and he said, where do you get your beard done? Because you got the best beard in the game, and at least he can recognize real talent when he sees it. And so Bob actually goes to Christian as well, but we share a barber now. And so Crew Bob Perez looks locked and loaded back there.
Oh, TJ Dillashaw.
TJ Dillashaw. No, he doesn't train here in Houston, but he is a friend of ours. Juan Archuleta couldn't be a better guy. I love Juan. I wish he would have made it to the UFC. I still feel like there's hope, but the days are numbered for him. Great guy.
Real quick question before we get into this fight. It came through HU Slim Shady. Thank you for joining the live. The first time I'm seeing your comment tonight. Late to the stream, but do you guys think it's time for Chandler to retire? Or was it too long of a I mean, it's getting about that time. I mean, he's 40 years old. He was running a lot in there tonight. The chin, obviously Roofy's got tremendous power, but the chin doesn't seem to be all there. If you want to give him like a Beneil Dariush, if you want to let him do one more, if Conor loses to Max and he wants another fight, I mean, he does kind of deserve that, but I'd put Michael Chandler on a very, very short leash at this point in time.
Yeah.
Here comes the Incredible Hulk.
And
what's he walking? The band's playing for
it sounds like Eric Clapton kind of, but it's not.
Yeah. I can't tell what song it is.
Dude, this walkout stuff is so cool. Look at how awesome those places look.
I remember, like, it's been probably 20 years or more since I went to the White House as a kid, but I remember it looking just like that.
That shit-eating grin.
He's ready to go.
And the glasses on. The Incredible Hulk has entered the White House and is about to go onto the South Lawn.
The timid Josh Hokett and the down Vato personality have left the building. We have the Incredible Hulk upon us.
I don't think a lot of these people who aren't familiar with the UFC, but maybe got, a pass into this event, are going to know what to do when Josh Hokett gets in that cage and starts competing. I mean, Josh Hokett he is such a unique character, and he blows our hair back, and we watch fights every weekend.
Yeah.
So when you can be a unique character in MMA, when regulars and casuals, or not even fans of the sport, just fans of, America, tune in, they're going to be like, wait a second, who is this guy and what is he doing?
Yeah, he's a wild one. He's a wild card for sure.
Hey, what's the over-under on Josh Hokett flicking the bird at Derek Lewis? I feel like he might be the only guy.
I think 100%, 100% on that. That Bo Nickel flipped the crowd. I didn't see that.
Maybe they were booing him.
All right, here we go, guys. Josh Hokett is about to enter the cage. Let's see. We got Lewis, 55%, 42 votes, and 55% of you guys think Derek Lewis is going to win this fight. I love it. I would love to see that happen. That would be insane. But I was watching Josh Hokett's hand speed back there warming up, and man, the dude is an athlete.
Yep.
And he's fast. His hands are very fast for heavyweight.
Yep. But all of that movement does create momentum. And that means that Derek's shots land even harder when you start moving in that fast.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Hokett about to get the final send-off from his team. Last chance to get your picks in the chat. Let me know who you're taking. So far, Derek Lewis has taken the cake, 55%, squarely in the lead.
Let's go. This is going to be insane, y'all.
You know what's crazy about this one to me, Nick, is that Derek Lewis weighed 34 pounds more than Josh Hokett at the weigh-in, but that's not the full story, because Derek Lewis, as we know, cuts weight to make 266.
That's right.
And the one time he fought for an interim title to 265. And Bob said that he was literally bitching and moaning about that last pound that he had to cut, which is hilarious.
And not to correct you, but to 2 times. Remember, he fought DC.
Oh, that's right.
And then he had the fight with Cyril Gahn. And obviously, he came up short in both title fights. But that DC one almost is so far back that you can't even remember.
I forgot about that, actually. Good call. And
I think it was short notice, too.
But, what would you think that Derek weighs right now? He's got to be over 280.
Yeah, about 285. Because that's the thing is, like, when I cut to 135, remember, I weighed 155 the next day.
The following day, yeah.
So if I can gain 20 pounds, and that's a much bigger percentage of my overall size.
It's easy for him to gain.
It's easy for, I mean, and that's the one thing, too. I'll tell everybody a funny story. Just last week whenever I was giving Derek some water, he had his big gloves on, so he wasn't wearing MMA gloves, so you don't have access to your fingers, right? So I'm pouring water in his mouth, and I'm pouring it in his mouth as if I'm pouring it into your mouth, or somebody who's a normal sized human being. And just like, giving him about 4 ounces of water or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, more. And I just had to I forget he's so big. So I take a bottle of water and 80% of it's gone by one gulp. You know, it's just one of those things. He consumes more liquid and fluid and everything.
Let me get here real quick before we get started. Hokett better walk the walk, no more talk. JL, absolutely agree.
94 in the chat. Let's go.
Little Cupcakes, what's up? Just tuning in. Thank you for joining. Curtis Blades outweighed him by a lot. Good point. That is true.
That's
And
true.
Chandler versus Benil is actually a great matchup,
Hey, we're onto
says
something with
Jacob and
that.
Rajesh. There we go. That might have to be on your
That'll be on there.
Matchmaker
I think
Monday.
we've all got enough agreement to say that can be my Matchmaker Monday, not to spoil the party at all.
All right.
He
here we
has
go.
20. Derek Lewis has 20 more wins than Josh Hokett does as a pro MMA fighter. Now, he also has 13 losses, and Josh Hokett's undefeated. But experience may end up coming into play in this one.
All right, guys. Shout out everybody in the chat. Over 80 consistently here.
Let's
That's
go.
amazing. This, I think, is the best consistent chat we've had so far. It's growing every week.
And
Very encouraging. Thank you, guys.
Let's bump it up over to 100. If you got to send it to some friends, let them know. Bring them into the chat. Let them welcome them into the wide world of UFC Freedom 250.
And so many people, you know, and I'll say this real quick before we get to calling this fight, say to us all the time, you know, we love y'all's channel. What can we do to help out? And, you know, I never try to ask, can you buy this or sign up for that? I'm not really that kind of guy. We have a few sponsor companies and, you know, there's some incentive there, but, you know, I never push that too heavily. But the best thing you could do to help us out if you like our show, guys, is to send it to somebody that you know that likes MMA or you think would like the show.
There goes the
There's the
bird
middle.
flip.
That's all we ask. And if you could find us on Apple Podcasts and Spotify and give us a 5-star review, that seems to be helping move the needle there.
Ooh, they
That would be
changed
great.
her out of that outfit.
The
got her
dress
in
looks
something
great.
new.
Yeah, very elegant.
I'm not mad at that at all.
All right, guys, here we go.
All right, we're seconds out, y'all.
Enough of the chat. Let's
Hokett
lock in
versus
and call
Lewis.
this fight.
Big back on Derek Lewis. Looking strong.
Here we go. Fight is
Come
on,
on.
ladies and gentlemen. The time clock is on the screen. You can see exactly where we are. Josh Hokett looking to enter. Derek Lewis, of course, always looking to counter. Body kick for Josh Hokett.
Josh
Derek's-
already light on his feet. Derek stationary, waiting for quality shots.
Derek seems to be very content where he is, looking for the counter. And Josh just, again, with the oblique kick from the back. Man, this one's got my heart rate up, man.
yeah,
Anything could happen. Ooh.
Look at the size difference. And, you know, Josh Hokett is a real athlete. You don't see a lot of heavyweights throwing spinning back kicks like that.
Good
And
body kick for Josh.
Yeah.
He tried a spinning back kick. Oh, tried it again. I thought Derek was going to capitalize on that little slip for Josh Hokett. Derek Lewis thought about doing something to follow up, but
You don't want to wind up in a wrestling scramble with Josh Hokett. That's the thing. He's very skilled on the ground.
the question is he going to shoot in this fight or is he going to be content? Right now, he's not in much danger because he's out of range.
And he's already showing way more respect to Derek than he did Curtis Blades.
Derek looking to mount some offense of his own. So far, it's been counters, but
we got ortho versus ortho.
Derek is seeing 2-3 thrown for Derek Lewis. Josh Hokett backed right out of the situation.
Yeah, Hokett understands the beast that's in front of him right now.
Derek's best chances are a counter here. You know,
big overhand right by Hokett just landed.
Hokett's hands down in range. This is a dangerous proposition, but so far the speed difference is the story here.
Yep.
Josh Hokett is meaningfully faster than Derek.
The tension in that arena, in that cage, is palpable right now. You
Anything
can feel
can
it. I can
happen
feel it from over here. This is crazy.
Beautifully timed takedown for Josh Hokett. Got the takedown on Lewis.
And you know, that shows a level of intelligence. You know, Josh Hokett, after his last fight, was kind of known as an entertainer, but that time takedown was beautiful. And honestly, Derek Lewis is not near as dangerous from this position as he is standing on his feet trying to track you down.
Well, Josh Hokett's going to do what he can to win this fight. Right now, he's in side mount. Derek needs to get out of this. This is a really, really bad place to be for Derek.
Yeah. Luckily, he's right there in his corner, so he's got Larry talking to him, Crew Bob talking to him.
Knee shield for Derek.
Able to keep his feet engaged. You know, Josh Hokett doesn't really have a ton of power, even when he's throwing with good balance. But these shots are landing.
They're good straight shots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come on, Derek. This is not what we need.
Derek's got to make a move here. Hokett's going to keep raining shots down, and 2 minutes is a long time to keep going. Derek looking to get back up to his feet. Hokett in sort of a half guard position.
Big elbow lands for Hokett. Come on, Derek. Work your way up. Build your base.
Hokett with the light shots to the face.
Yeah, just scoring points, you know. But
okay, Lewis looks like he's mounting some offense to get. Snatch single leg for
The intelligence there for the wrestling.
Yeah, Hokett's a great wrestler. And that takedown was timed so beautifully, how he put the jab and level changed. I mean,
his head's bleeding.
Yeah, Derek's got a cut on the head.
Derek's got a cut either on the back of his head or on the side, but it's leaking.
Oh, man, Hokett's looking to take full mount here.
This is a position you don't generally see in any league.
Interesting strike there by Hokett, standing and then a knee strike when it's basically a full mount position. Derek's turtled up now. Let's see if he can build a base. He's back to his knees. 1 minute left to go. Can the Black Beast make it through? He's mounted now.
Man, Hokett is a problem.
Hokett's really good, man, and he's got a full set of skills. Beautiful shots.
He's got 1 minute to survive. Come on, Derek.
And I like how Josh Hokett is not committing to just staying on the mount. He's saying, oh, you know what? I can stand up and strike because I'm confident I can get him back to the mat.
Yeah. You know what's interesting? You know, obviously, Derek Lewis is a little bit older, but I heard a lot of people saying there's no point in Josh Hokett even, winning this fight.
Armbar for Josh Hokett. Is Derek Lewis going to be able?
This was coming.
Armbar win, if that's what happens here, would be insane. Derek's elbow appears to be out of danger.
I think Hokett's stomach is in the way.
He really needs to drag that arm across the thigh. That would give him the angle. 13 seconds. Let's see if Derek, we got the 10-second tap. Let's hope Derek heard that. 5 seconds left in the round. Hokett screaming.
3, 2, 1.
It's not great armbar technique for Hokett, to be honest with you. He actually could have just put that across his his thigh and actually had a chance to finish that there.
Yeah. 110 in the chat. Let's go, YouTube. Thank y'all so
guys.
much. All right, rough round for my boy, but I was way off in thinking this was going to end in round 1.
Yeah, who would have thunk it?
I didn't think we'd see that much time on the ground, but what I saw a lot of people saying, and I want to get your opinion on this, because we just saw a very high-level grappling set of skills from Josh Hokett. Everybody's saying, regardless of beating Derek Lewis or not, Josh Hokett can't fight against Pereira. He can't fight against Cyril Gahn. He has no chance against the upper echelon of middle.
I wouldn't say
lightweight.
that. His wrestling's very good. The jiu-jitsu is a little questionable with that armbar. That was not.
Yeah, I'll just say this. If he can take down Derek Lewis, he can take down Alex Pereira, who has no grappling. He can take down Cyril Gahn, who has even less grappling than Alex Pereira. So, Josh Hokett could be a real problem. Imagine a fight between Josh Hokett and Gable Stevenson 2 years from now.
Yeah, I think Gable
for a title.
Gable has kind of the antidote. I mean, I don't think many people are going to have much of a chance against him, but Josh Hokett's
a way better striker.
Yes, he is. He's showing a speed that is very, very high level for heavyweight.
Yes.
And the feint to the jab to the level change could not have been better. Josh Hokett working the jab again. Over 112 in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. We are in round 2. You can see the time clock to see exactly where we are. Tough round for Derek Lewis. Josh Hokett, basically did what he wanted to on the feet and then scored a beautiful takedown. And then that's where the magic really happened for him with the ground and pound. Almost had an armbar at the end, but didn't quite get the right angle on that. I'm not sure why he didn't adjust, but here we are in round 2. And again, on the single leg, Derek Lewis trying to defend this one a little bit better. Big uppercuts for Lewis.
Those are the shots Lewis has to
That's
throw.
what he's got to do.
You got to get angry, Derek. You got to get in there. You got to get
some big shots, Derek.
You got to get angry. Oh, come on, Derek.
Derek's looking a little tired.
Yeah. He's sweating like crazy.
Yeah. Derek's only got a few big flurries in him. Hope he can land one of them. But other than that, it's going to be, I think, more of the same. Decent takedown defense, way better than the first round.
The whole crowd is chanting Lewis right now.
Yeah. Man, one thing's for sure, regardless of who wins this, we're getting a hot promo on the mic.
Yeah, seriously.
Either the pants are coming off or the Incredible Hulk is coming out. Josh Hokett with a beautiful 1-2. They're in a sort of a clinch position now.
And see,
Derek with double unders. Derek trying a foot sweep of his own. As DC said, Derek's starting to get tired here.
Yeah. And he's telegraphing these combinations. He needs to come forward with a more steady.
Oh, big shot for Derek Lewis. That registered on Josh Hokett, but Josh landed a few of his own.
Yeah. And Derek, you look at the size of the head. Very big.
Beautiful 1-2 for Josh. He's finding his range. Josh is getting into range well, and he's
He's lunging in with a really straight 1-2.
And he's not staying in the danger zone for long periods of time, which is, obviously a smart thing to do when you're fighting Derek. Because there's a few places in the octagon that Derek's dangerous. And, beautiful strikes for Hokett.
And Hokett is really not pushing on the gas when he sees Derek hurt, because he knows anything can come up and anything can land.
Nice uppercut there for Derek. He's got...
Look at how wet the gloves are already.
Yeah, they're soaking wet. It must be really, really hot and humid out there.
Herb Dean's about to
both threw a knee, had the same idea at the same time.
Come on, wipe the slate clean, Derek.
Hokett's finding that one, too.
Yeah.
That one looked like it rattled Derek a little bit.
Yeah.
And I love how Hokett's using the straights. He's not trying to stand and bang with the hooks. He's not staying in the pocket. Straight punches.
If you're Derek Lewis, you can't let him keep landing the exact same combination over and over and over again.
I don't think Derek can stop it. He's exhausted. He's just swinging for the fences at this point.
Yeah.
1,
he
2.
So exhausted already.
Beautiful knee there by Josh. 2 straight punch. Josh Hokett has won this fight with a 1-2 and a beautiful single leg.
Yeah.
Some knees, but I memean, really, that's been kind of the story here.
And he's undersized for heavyweight, but if he was at 205, these shots would be putting people out.
Yeah. And a lot of people I've seen say that Josh could make 205, and I don't disagree that he probably could, but I like him at heavyweight.
Me too.
He's fast in this weight class, and he seems to have the power and the strength to do what he needs to do with both the striking and the takedowns.
Yeah. It's interesting. He keeps trying to throw that knee, but he can't really find it because I think Derek's a little bit taller, or maybe Derek might have long legs and a short torso.
Oh, beautiful shot there for Hokett.
Derek is showing some durability.
Yeah, Derek's eating some serious. Derek's going down here. This is it.
Uh-oh.
Herb Dean's about to step in. That's it.
Of the
fight over. Josh Hokett knockout, second round. That is all she wrote.
Done.
Josh Hokett's a problem, man. Derek Lewis, man, tough go.
Josh Hokett just made it look easy.
Love Derek. Know Derek personally. That was tough to watch, but you got to call it like you see it. He just didn't have anything for Josh Hokett in there, Nick. Josh Hokett had an answer for everything Derek Lewis was throwing. Every shot that he tried to mount offensively, Josh saw coming. And in the counters, Josh did a fantastic job of getting in and out of the danger zone. Really, really good stuff for Hokett. Second round TKO. All right, guys. What did y'all think about that? Real quick, I want to get to this. AN Prim Wrestler, you guys have some of the greatest MMA analysis on the whole of the internet. Keep up the phenomenal work, fellas. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for being in the live chat. I saw that one come through when we were calling the fight, so I wanted to make sure I got to it. When Gable joins the ranks, it's over for the rest, says Svenoli.
I think Gable and Hogan
Very
are
possible
about to take over the heavyweight division, because Pereira's got maybe 2 or 3 more fights left. I know he signed an 8 fight, but
Derek got really hurt, man. That was a beatdown. So here's the question. Does he set his sights on Pereira? I mean, he's gone after Pereira quite a lot, in the build up to this. Does he go after Pereira? There he is with Trump. Or does he, say, I want the winner of Pereira gone? Or does he, how do you think he mounts his call out here?
Yeah, and guys, also, we're trying to make sure there's no dead space whenever we're watching everything. Whoa, he's giving Donald Trump something. Oh, his chain.
Yeah, his chain.
The one with the cross on it.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It has something inside of it. It's like a...
a card maybe?
I don't know what it is. I've seen people do that with the cards.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, let's see.
I'm as Derek Lewis friend, fan, teammate, I'm gutted for him, but the new era has officially arrived in the UFC's heavyweight division, and he goes by the name of Josh Hokett. Guys, we're trying to make for no dead air. We don't want to sit here and not chat with you guys. I hate watching a live stream when nobody's talking.
Yeah.
But we have to make an exception for this Josh Hokett interview, because I have a feeling there's going to be some gems in it.
Yeah, we're going to listen, and as soon as the mic is put in front of Josh Hokett, we're going to go quiet. I'm sure all of you are going to turn up your TVs, and we're going to hear the Incredible Hulk come out. Probably Maybe even a Derek retirement. All right, guys, we're going to listen to what Hokett says, and then we're all going to assess.
One of the biggest knockout artists in the history of the sport. I'm the man with the plan, the beast that's ready to feast. You know what? Fuck this speech.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on.
Yeah. Shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on.
And if I'm gonna say anything,
Oh, it's a card.
there's only one person more incredible than the Incredible Hulk, and that's my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
There we go. Only one person more incredible than the Hulk, Jesus Christ.
Alex Pereira.
Here he goes.
Alex Pereira.
Shama on your mama.
He's going to chama on Pereira's mama.
And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man.
Am I right, America? Oh my God. Josh
Oh
Hokett
my
just said
God.
Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
Who would have thought that?
Legend.
I was not thinking that was going to come out. Okay, so we got some incredible Hulk. Then he got real, shouted out his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. There's Roman Reigns.
Oh yeah, people
Shouted
say I look
out,
like him. and
the
Seth
president.
Rollins.
It did look like some like 1 of 1 or a numbered Josh Hokett card in a chain. And then he went back to full Incredible Hulk. I'm going to chama on your mama, which I think to date is his best line. And then, of course, took his sights to Michelle Obama. And yeah, it wouldn't have been a Josh Hokett post-fight speech without the Michelle Obama reference. So right on par, right on brand. He's a wild one. And yeah. Yep, that's pretty wild. So congrats
Trauma
to Josh.
on your mama. I need a shirt that says that right now.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's a polarizing guy. I get it. Some people don't like his shtick, but Josh Hokett is entertaining. And
The skills are there.
most importantly, he delivers inside of the octagon.
Hey, a lot of people, have to understand too. We've got a bunch of stars on this event, but for me, the buildup was not really as climactic as I wanted it to be. Years from now, we're going to look back on this White House event and have to give a lot of credit to Josh Hokett because he's carried it as far as the entertainment aspect goes. If it weren't for the venue and Josh Hokett, this card would have fallen flat.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, Josh Hokett, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the fighting style. I'm a fan of the skills, the intelligence. I'm a fan of the, he's running an act. And like I said, it was a buildup for me. I didn't like it at first. I thought it was kind of silly, corny, whatever. And I mean, to some degree, it still kind of is. But there's no denying that the guy's entertaining.
Yeah.
He's entertaining. He comes up with lines. He has things pocketed. He's putting on a work. You got to give the guy credit. Shout out to Josh Hokett.
And turn that down just a little bit. Just make sure it's not coming through. Just a little bit. So there's Sean O'Malley. They're talking to Tim Welch right now. Sharp dressed man, looking good. Gotta love Tim Welch.
Yeah, I love Tim. Let me know. Hopefully that's not coming through the speakers. Let's see.
Yep.
All right. We got bantamweights up next, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for being in the chat. 103 people in the chat so far. Josh the GOAT.
Y'all are legends for showing up. Thanks for showing up.
By the way, I have friends from Brazil and asked what chama means, and they said it's just a slang way to say call me. So when I told them about Alex, they were confused that was his saying. Interesting. Yeah, I never knew. I got a good explanation.
I always thought it was kind of like a Brazilian or Portuguese version of let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Chama.
Exactly,
Kind of
yeah.
like that. But I guess if it means call me, Dana White knows to chama Alex Pereira when he needs to fill out an important card.
Shout out. We got Rusted Spoon in the chat. Great card so far. For all Rusted Spoon, by the way, thank you again for being a premium subscriber to the channel. If you'll notice that little emoji, YouTube has like just your generic emojis. And I wanted to like make something a little bit more special. So Nick and I talked and Chris was able to make like the Barnhill B. Let us know if you like that. We've got some different, that's the, what do you call that, Chris? The badge. And then we've got some emojis that we're going to roll out.
So everybody go subscribe, become a exclusive member here at the channel. We'd appreciate that. Obviously, if it's not your cup of tea, just keep showing up for the show. But it looks like my name has been mentioned a couple of times. What do we got in the chat regarding Nick Barnhill?
Yeah, well, I see it. Yeah, bigot and a transgender apparently with that beard.
Wow.
So,
I didn't know bigots could be transgendered.
Yeah, I didn't either. But anyways, dude, that's not what we do on the show. So like we call fights, we talk fights, we have a good time in the chat. We don't really like to engage with that kind of foolishness. So if you want to stick around and talk fighting, we're good to do that. If you want to do this nonsense, we can take you out of here. So real simple. Let's see. Nick, you need to start putting on a bulletproof vest, says Heather O'Neill. There's shots fired. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Nothing can get through this iron-plated chest. You guys are all right. And as long as the crowd in the chat is willing to jump on these fools, I have no problem with it.
And Base Volkanovski reminded, you're also Russian and racist.
Yes, I am. So I'm a whole melting pot. I should be the most accepted guy on the internet. But no, yeah, you won't see a beard like this on any trans. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, my glazing is non-binary, as Chris said. So
Chama on your mama, says Thai Nation. Shout out to you. Thank you for joining the live.
And also, we were talking about me taking a Misfits fight. If anybody that's talking smack on their keyboard wants to jump in, come on. They know where to find me.
Might have your first Misfits opponent in the live chat.
Yeah, and if they get clammy hands for big events like that, come to Main Street. You know where to find me.
Let's see. All right, Donald Overton.
Never heard of
Zuckerberg.
I'm surprised Zuckerberg isn't in somebody's corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I'm wondering what the big announcement is. I'm waiting for the Tyson Fury announcement.
Is it that I have a punchable face? I mean, if anybody in the world, you've probably punched me in the face more than anybody from all the rounds of sparring.
Yeah, so you do have a punchable face.
I think I've got a punchable face, but don't worry, guys. The beard blocks everything from the susceptible chin.
I know you train with all those pros over there, dude, but Big Bro, there's just something about it.
Yeah, I've never won a round against Big Bro. Don't worry. He's always able to get the jump on me. But, no, the fact that he's a southpaw actually makes it a little bit different. I'm usually beating people up in the open stance, but when I get another southpaw, it gets a little tricky for me. All of a sudden, I'm running
real quick. Somebody said, who's that? I want it before it goes away. Thai Nation's been a fan of the channel for over a year. Great breakdowns. Thank you. We appreciate you being here for so long, man. Yeah. Thank you so much.
And the live streams are a little different, right? We're not doing as technical, but we try to keep the commentary up. And of course, entertain you guys with some talks in between the fights. Speaking of in between the fights, is there something we need to rip open?
Yeah, there is a pack we need to rip open. Yeah.
Let's get into it. And they're showing Sugar Sean and Eamon Zahabi right now, so they're going to walk out here in the coming minutes. So we'll make this one kind of fast. But
this is going to be the one. This is going to be the good one. I can feel it. Also, Jillian Robertson.
All right, Jillian Robertson.
We're seeing build up to Sugar here. All right. Tofik Musayev, rookie card. But interesting, he's walking out with the Venom set. It's not an actual fight. It's from his walkout, which is very interesting. All right, we've got our first numbered card of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a rookie card. Clayton Carpenter, number 62 of 75, and it's the purple shimmer. We pulled a Brian Ortega, one of those. I guess it was when I did the live stream a few weeks ago. I think it was number 71 of 75 or something like that, Chris. Nice. Allen and Ginter, Colby Covington. There we go. A guy who we thought was going to be on this card.
RAF's newest guy.
JJ Aldrich rookie card. Is it? I feel like JJ Aldrich has been in the game for long. Yeah. Nasrat Haskapass rookie card as well, which again, I feel like he's been in the game for longer than 1 year. Jessica Andrade and John Masimoto.
We know Jessica Andrade isn't a rookie.
John Masimoto. So nothing that's going to blow your hair back except for that.
Don't worry, guys. I'll open a pack before
that's right.
We
got one more. Nick's going to open a pack. I've just been handing them to you.
Yeah. It makes more sense that way.
Here you go, Chris.
And the chat went up a little bit, so just
shout out to everybody. Heather O'Neill said it's the beard. They're jealous. Nick, I'm jealous, right? I'm his older brother, and I'm 6 years older than him. I can't grow a beard like that. It took me till I got into my 30s to get that beard.
Let me get this microphone out of the way for a second. Just show you guys what I'm working with. Somebody, a bunch of people been a fan of the channel for a year. No, LOL, no politics approach. You supported Hokett's message.
I said it was funny.
Yeah, I mean, we are allowed to be entertained. Don't worry. Jay, way to say embarrassing. Thank you for doing that. No, I didn't. He signed with Zuffa to fight Anthony Joshua. That's the news. I'm assuming that's what we all figured was going to happen. I give you guys 2 thumbs up like the Fawns. Let's go, brother. I can only give you 1 because I got my phone here. But
Heather, you're the real
sure
MVP. Always coming through with the like and subscribe, y'all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that guy must be fluent in Japanese. Am I right, J-Lo? Jacob Torres in December. Okay, I like that. And it's weird that Joshua has a fight already, but we'll take it. LMAO, he said, I'm easy to find. Yeah, I sure am. Main Street. You guys know where I train, and you know where I live, Houston, Texas. But if we want to book it up, make a little money on the same, and the ass whooping will be just the same. Don't worry. The jealous of the beard. Also, content suggestion. You could take questions from the chat. Ask fighters you personally know to make YouTube shorts, TikTok shorts if possible. That would be great. You've asked me to start doing that. You know,
that'd be a great, type of like man in the street type of content with the fighters from the gym.
Yeah.
You know, the problem is it's so damn loud in there all the time, and everybody's playing music, and then the boxers come in after MMA, and then they turn up the music even more, and so
it is tough. I can make it happen. If you guys want to tune in, I can make it happen. It's one of those things where the 10 a.m. class is pro. It's mandatory pro class, so it's kind of a no nonsense kind of environment, but I can make something happen. Vegas just got their ass kicked. New champs, Carolina Hurricanes. Okay, a little NHL fans.
Shout out to hockey. Yeah, Nick was a hockey player. I don't know if you guys knew that.
I went deep into the hockey world. At 16, I had to decide to move to Canada to go to the OHL or to not drop out of high school and stay in America and go to high school. I opted for that. Thank God I'm only 5'8", so I don't think I would be the right size for an NHL player. But my 2 friends that did take the offer to go to the OHL, one of them is a current referee in the NHL, and the other one got drafted. I guess when he was about 19, he's my age. So
that was Brian Moore, by the way. Did he ever see any NHL ice time?
He got drafted to the Red Wings and then transferred over to the Rangers. I think had maybe a season or 2, and then he kind of went and was the all-star of their feeder league in the AHL.
Okay, yeah.
And he was sort of just like I'm pretty sure he's AHL Hall of Fame material.
He's like not quite
just
NHL material. Gotcha. Yeah.
So I played at a very high level for the USA Selects, the Junior Olympics. I had to homeschool, as a matter of fact, for a few years of my life because my hockey schedule was so intense. Going to Sweden, going to Europe, going to Canada all the time, traveling to the north for tournaments that would last sometimes 2 and 3 weeks. So it became quite a big thing in my life. And thanks for the update on the Stanley Cup.
There we go. And let's see here, JL. I know you're a fellow Canadian friend, so I know you're rooting for Zahabi. Let's go Canada. Man, I have been very impressed with Zahabi this week, the way he's carried himself, the way that he has handled himself at the press conference. Because let's be real, he's a plus 300 or so underdog. Not many people are giving Zahabi a chance to win this one. He, I think, is a live dog, but he's brought in, if you want to use, I hate to use the word B-side because it sounds disrespectful, but I can't think of a better word right now. He's the B-side guy on this, and he knows that, but he's still entertaining. He looked sharp at the press conference. When he did get asked questions, I thought he did great. I'm a Sugar fan. I like O'Malley, but I do think that Eamon Zahabi has earned some points in my book this week.
Yeah, and he's got a goated corner. You got George St. Pierre in the corner and Firas Zahabi. So, I mean, it's pretty. I don't even know who the third guy is, but it's A+ just with those two
for sure. We got what is that? My eyes are failing me here. Yeah.
Speaking to our Canadian fans, we love Montreal.
Yeah,
I went to Ottawa, the craziest city I've ever gone to for hockey. Petawawa, Ontario, I think.
Yeah, I remember going to Petawawa with you.
We did Ottawa, Toronto, Montreal, all sorts of places up in Canada I've been to and played hockey in. But Montreal is like one of those awesome cities.
For sure.
We went to Mont Tremblant.
That's right, we did.
Yeah,
we skied up there.
Ski trip.
By the way, thank you, Elijah Noel. Listening to y'all and watching the fights is a new perspective, and it's sick. Thank you so much, my friend. We
really
appreciate you being here.
Dialing in. Let's go.
Look at the Sugar Lambo on the screen there. They got the whole thing pinked out for O'Malley. The band sounds sick playing Sugar's walkout song.
Are they going to do Superstar?
Sounds like it, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh man, that sounds great.
A super. Don't sing it too much because we might get
Demonetized.
demonetized on here. But this girl's singing Superstar for Sugar Sean because he is the superstar.
Is he
It would've
coming
been-
out of the?
They must be just
Okay.
showing it.
Yeah, the live band is sick. Jacob, totally agree.
He's a legend. Sugar Sean is that guy.
Yeah,
And imagine if the band was trying to play Tekashi 6ix9ine.
it's kind of cool how they're all walking out from slightly different places too,
Yeah.
or at least the angles make it appear that way.
yeah.
JL says, "What's taking Peter Yan so long? Defend or vacate?" I think it's the Merab fight. I feel like they're waiting to maybe Merab's nose, but I agree. Like Yan does need to get in there with somebody and do it quick.
But it was neck surgery. And I think
Who-
it was in like March.
Who had next?
Peter Yan.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
No, I missed that.
And
Damn.
you know, typical Russian fashion, he was like back training 2 months later.
Yeah.
But, you know, neck surgery, just ask Kayla Harrison how that goes.
Yeah, not fun.
Yeah.
Neck surgery is something to avoid at all costs if you can.
So I get it. And also, it's kind of cool that Sugar's like, yeah, I know Merab is going to get the next shot. But if Sugar wins tonight, make no mistake, he will fight the winner.
Of that, yeah.
Barring it's Merab Dvalishvili.
Yeah, that'd be kind of tough
But-
if it was Merab,
oh,
right?
But what about if Peter Yan wins?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just play this out for everybody. Peter Yan wins, and we get the fight I've been asking for: Peter Yan versus Volkanovski, to give Peter Yan a chance at champ status. And then we bring in Umar Nurmagomedov, because I predict he will beat David Martinez, versus Sugar Sean
Yeah.
for the vacant 135. Talk about a great fight.
If Peter beats Merab, you're saying.
Yeah, but I think he will. I think with the nose being broken, it's actually going to affect Merab. And Peter's got great striking. I think he could wind up actually finishing Merab. Not going to give a full prediction right now, but that is sort of how I'm leaning.
Yeah, I'm leaning Peter in that one as well if they make it. Merab's getting a little old. He's fought a lot in the last
He was
couple of
burning the
years.
candle on both ends with the 4 fights in 15 months or whatever it was. So
Yeah, Jay, I agree. If he's out for a while, make an interim strap, and that may be where the winner of this fight fights an Umar or somebody like that, or Merab, makes his way into the mix, depending on what's going on with his nose. But first, we got a fight to happen here, and we don't know what's going to happen.
the live band is sick. I totally agree with you on that. I really do like how they've really elevated this into a classy event.
This is very
the end of the
classy
day,
production.
It's a cage fight, right? So guys are taking their shirts off, getting in their underwear and fighting. But this is as classy of a sporting event as I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's been really, really good so far. And I love the it looks like a small venue. You know what I mean? It is a small venue,
But it also looks deep.
it looks like this is what like the Apex would look like at max capacity, obviously with the White House in the background
Yeah.
as well.
I think they've got probably double the amount of seats as the Apex.
You
But-
think? I think this is only about 4,500 people there. How many
Yeah.
seats are at the
Well,
Apex?
maybe I don't know, because with the band and stuff like that, it just looks deeper to me.
I think they can fill the Apex out more than they do sometimes.
Yeah,
I think they can add more.
There's
I think
a lot
there's
of
room to
walking
add
space.
bleachers.
there's a lot of walking space in the Apex.
For sure. Heather says that would be a badass fight, Umar versus O'Malley, for sure. Yeah, no doubt
especially
about
with
that.
a title on the line. We
And,
got an ad right now, guys. So we should be getting underway with Sugar and Eamon any second now. So everybody, we just dropped under 100. Let's get that thing back up over 100. Come on. 31 to 38 years old. So Eamon is
Yeah.
up there, man. He had a late start to his UFC career,
Yeah.
but he has certainly made the most of it.
Well, Faraz is up there too. And when
Yeah.
they said, he's Faraz's little brother, but not that much younger, I was like, man, well, Faraz, I didn't know how old he was until I knew he was in his late 30s, but wow.
Eamon's your age.
Yeah, he's got to make it. So yeah, there's still hope for
There
me.
you go. Get in there and fight him.
Not a chance.
I'll
I need
fight
to
Sugar,
fight
you-
like I need a hole in the head, dude.
Yeah.
I like to train. I like to jump into a jiu-jitsu tournament every now and then.
Fighting's a different thing.
Maybe we'll get some streaming where we train with some fighters, but that's about
Oh, yeah.
all you're going to see of me.
And I love the Full Violence guys. Shout out to the Full Violence crew. But I think you would stand a better chance than a lot of them do when they go and fight the pros.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
Eamon Zahabi getting his name mentioned by Bruce Buffer.
So we got Eamon Zahabi. And again, guys, as soon as we get this fight underway, we're going to get that time clock on the screen so you can lock in with where we are time-wise and sync your TVs to where we are. Don't boo him, damn. Yeah, I get it. Like Eamon's a likable guy. I know he's the Canadian. He's got to stand there and take that, unfortunately. But stylistically, this is a good matchup. I do believe it's a matchup that favors Sean. I think that Sean, Eamon, while he is dangerous on the ground, he's not a really high level takedown artist. And I think that Sean, does have a bit of underrated takedown defense. He's really good with distance and range management. Eamon does fight very hands high, which is smart, right? You want to have your hands up when you're facing a good striker, but it also does, the higher your hands go, it does cloud your vision, your periphery and all that. And that's where Sean really does good with his feints and finding those looping shots and getting those small 4-ounce gloves around into his target. So
another dress for the ring card girls. God, they're changing.
Yeah, they've changed outfits. Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, guys. We are about to call this one. The fight is underway. You can see our time clock on the screen to know where we are.
4:54 of round 1. Let's go, boys.
Immediately, O'Malley takes the sitter in the cage. He's feinting. Zahabi working the perimeter. Hands high, changing stances. Sean won't chase. Sean will cage cut.
Yep.
Look for some feints from Sean, and then he's going to get to work.
And also remember, this is the big cage, and Sean loves having every square inch that he can work with. Eamon is the one, though, on the back foot right now, utilizing as much distance as he can. I'm not a big fan of Eamon's style of defense, but I can't say it's not working for him. I mean, the guy's 7-0, right, in his UFC.
Yeah, he's looking good in the UFC. He's never faced somebody as high level as Sean, though, as far as striking is concerned. And
yeah,
Sean is very much in control of the pacing of the, where this fight is taking place. He's got the center of the cage.
And I never love when a guy fights as far away as Eamon Zahabi does, because a guy like Sean isn't just going to, rush in and then cause for a takedown opportunity to come for Eamon. What Eamon's doing, though, is showing exactly how he wants to enter, but he's doing it from too far away.
Right.
Think about Ilia Topuria stalking his opponents walking forward. If you could do that to Sean O'Malley, there's a better chance that you can control the fight. Right now, Sean is in control of the fight.
Sean's done a really good job a couple of times of feinting up top and then throwing a straight to the body. And both times he did it, it landed. And I think he may be working that to set something up back up to the head.
Yeah. Faraz kind of falling into this Philly shell type stance. Not much offense coming from him. But and Suga is obviously trying to not chase, but track him down. But Eamon is utilizing all square inches of the outside of the cage. First shot really landed for O'Malley, overhand 2 over the top.
Straight to the body.
Mm-hmm. His feints are so good.
Sean has some of the best feints in the game. I won't say he's top 5 strikers in the game, but certainly top 5 with feints. No question about that.
Well, and one thing is we've seen Sean finish fights late as well. The only time we see him gas is when he's super active and proactive with the defense. And right now, if Sean has to fight at this pace, he could go for 10 rounds.
Yeah, there's a nice inside leg kick for Zahabi, but he's got to mount more offense than that if he wants to get Sean's respect.
And Sean should just not headhunt. The one thing I'm seeing him do right now, the body shots seem to be landing. The headhunting is kind of hard when somebody's that elusive.
Sean switching stances a lot. And he's switching stances to maintain that cage control.
Yeah.
You'll see when Zahabi starts to escape, he'll tend to switch stances.
And he does it so fluidly.
And he's doing a great job of engaging on his own terms. You see when Zahabi does make that initiative to come forward, he just backs up.
Yep.
He's not going to stay there and be available for Zahabi to hit.
The feature bout.
Here we go. We got this one and 2 more, guys.
They're moving this along pretty quickly, huh?
Jacob, I did not hear what Dean Thomas said because I have the TV turned down just kind of low so we can, not interfere with the microphones. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he said. Redness on the inside of Sean's leg. We know Joe Rogan loves a good leg kick. I did hear that.
Yeah. He said the calf kick's more important than the jab.
Sean maintaining pressure. Yeah, Sean is he's controlled the cage for the entirety of this fight so far. Yeah. Very clear round 1 for Sean O'Malley, but he's not going to be satisfied with a decision here, guys. Sean said he's going for a finish. he needs a classic Sugar knockout, he
Yeah.
says.
But he kind of needs the dance partner too, right? If somebody's just going to run like this, it's almost impossible to find the finish.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jacob. Do you guys usually agree with Dean Thomas?
Oh, yeah.
He does have some good insight sometimes. I would say about 70% of the time, I'm like, that's a good assessment. 20 to 30% of the time, I'm like, I don't know what the heck Dean Thomas was looking at. So for me, it's kind of hot or cold for Dean.
I usually agree with him, and sometimes he takes the words right out of my brain as I'm thinking them. Dean Thomas is a brilliant mind in this sport. I think it's actually really fun that they send it over to him mid-round, and he usually has a couple good pieces of advice for both guys or the guy that they ask him the question.
Too bad they can't hear it.
Yeah.
Sean looking for that
beautiful.
overhand. Beautiful overhand to a straight jab.
Beautiful. He's got Eamon now freaking out. Eamon is actually going to be the one that gets more tired fighting this way. Think about just walking, right? Sean O'Malley is essentially just walking him down, and Eamon Zahabi's walking backwards. So next time you want to go for a walk, notice how tired you get if you walk backwards versus if you walk forward. It actually is a big difference.
Sean in complete control of this fight.
Yep.
Very, very comfortable, not trying to rush the finish, getting the hurt.
What do you guys have? 10-9 O'Malley after one? I think it's kind of obvious,
yeah,
but let us know.
No question. Oh, I forgot to put the poll up in the chat. Sorry about that, guys. We got to talking. Who wins the feature? As you guys can see, it multitasking can be a little tough for me.
Sean always controlling his breathing in the cage. He's real good about that. Close his eyes, deep breaths with his nose. Smart.
Yeah, Sean is Jay, not impressed with O'Malley so far. Interesting. What makes you I mean, obviously he didn't get the knockout in the first round, but
anticlimactic.
I think he's trying to get that walk off. I'm gonna reserve my judgment because I think he's trying to get that walk off like Mona Lisa knockout. Did Timbo just? I think Sean's just waiting for the knockout. Yeah. Did Timbo just say Zahabi sloppy and yappy? I didn't hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear Zahabi say anything, but he definitely is right about the sloppy.
No, Timbo say that.
Yeah, no, I'm saying Tim Welch is right to see that.
Yeah. Sean looks like he's picking up the pace here. I think Sean's going to go for the kill in this round.
I'd love to go to Arizona and train with these guys.
Yeah, that would be cool. And that'd be a great live stream to do.
Live stream sparring with Sugar Sean would be so much fun. That's a bucket list right there.
I might just roll with Timbo. I don't think I want to eat Sugar Sean's shots.
There you go. Yeah, I'll be the one to eat those shots. But he'll eat a couple.
Zahabi is getting a nice inside leg kick that's landing, to be fair. Sean checked him a couple of times well, but he's throwing that heavy inside leg kick. That one looked like it registered on Sean.
Yeah, it's almost like he chopped that one in too close a range, because if he would have been just 3 inches away, it would have landed even more flush.
Nice jab for O'Malley there.
Oh, Eamon's got an ugly style, huh?
Yeah, it's not the most aesthetically pleasing, but
I bet you sparring him is a nightmare because you don't know what he's going to do, but he's going to chop the hell out of your lead leg.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an odd style, but I mean, again, I'll never knock something that works. The guy's on a 7-fight streak, you know?
Yeah.
But it seems that Sean is a little bit too much on the feet for Zahabi.
Yeah,
here.
and we're seeing some blood now on Zahabi. So even though the shots are few and far between, Sugar is landing enough to cause a little blood.
Do you think we see Sugar pick up the pace and try to get this knockout? And if he does that, obviously would open things up for Zahabi as well?
For sure. And the thing is, if Sean wins, he gets a title shot next. So win at any cost.
That was a beautiful slip out there. Sean has a really good understanding of distance management.
Yeah, and he can just perform, man. He just shows up every time.
I'd like to see a little more output, but nice spinning back.
Yeah, get the crowd doing that. It'd be brilliant. It will really help if you can get the crowd oohing and ahhing every time you throw something.
Nice
1-2. And see, we'll take that all day. If Eamon's waiting for an inside leg kick, you punch him twice in more devastating targets, you're going to get the better of that exchange every time. Your leg might be a little sore tomorrow, but a dub will make it all go away.
That's for sure. Eamon really is going. He's spamming that low leg kick.
He must think Joe Rogan's the one scoring this.
Yeah.
At the
Joe
judges
Rogan
did.
be scoring it for Amon.
This
For
is
sure.
a 10-7 round for Zahabi if I've ever seen one.
Oh man, I'm so nervous for the main and the co-main, man. That's like such big fight feel.
Yeah. It's been all the way up until now, and I've thought Cyril Gane's going to be the guy to really screw everything up for Alex Pereira's triple champ opportunity. I'm now starting to think that Pereira could win this one, and I think he might do it via KO.
Yeah, I'm sticking with my guns on Pereira there.
Yeah. So Sean has got the timing on that inside leg kick. He seems to lift his leg every time or switch stances.
Yeah, and he's making him pay now. You know, the first couple of times he ate it, and now Amon is throwing it and then Sean's responding with straight ones and twos.
Oh, see, Sean just pointed down at the leg. I don't know why Sean isn't. Oh no, don't take a break. Yeah, Sean's fine. He's probably got a diamond cup on, so he's not worried about the nut kick. But
beautiful double jab too.
Right down
Amon
the pipe.
Rushing in a little bit. Nothing really there.
You know, if I were Sugar Sean, I would be hoping to see if.
Beautiful straight two for Sugar Sean.
Oh, walk off KO. There it is. He got exactly what he wanted, and he did it exactly the way he said he would.
Sugar Sean O'Malley. How about that? Wow.
Walking off, my friend.
Fantastic.
Let's go.
Fantastic finish. Now, how quickly did Amon get back up? I'm surprised. Sean he's so confident in his striking that he won't follow you down usually with those KO shots like that. He makes you basically stand up, and obviously if you're on too shaky and wobbly legs, the ref will not allow you to do it.
He's paying his respects to the UFC brass and now Donald Trump. That's so cool. Donald Trump loves Sugar Sean.
Yeah, Sugar Sean's a favorite. And unfortunately, Trump just saw his all-time favorite get pretty much dealt with in there. So I'm sure he's happy to see that.
Yep. And Derek Lewis, that is.
JL says early stoppage. Does a hobby train boxing? That's a good question. Base Volkanovski enjoyer. Certainly not to the level that Sugar Sean does.
It almost feels like he doesn't train offense, just trains leg kicks.
Sweet Mud says night. A lot of questions on early stoppage. Yeah, I don't know. I need to see it again. And
it looked clean to me. It looked like he was out after that second shot.
Well, they switched the angle. So I want to see how Zahabi looked trying to get up because, the ref immediately called it. So let's see here. Okay. Beautiful two.
And that sat him down immediately, right? So when you fold like a chair like that, your legs are giving out. And there's two beautiful shots. He's slimed out right there.
Okay, 1, 2. Let's see. 2, boom.
That's a beautiful shot.
Dropped him.
When that happens, it's happened to me before. When that happens, you lose all thought real quick.
Yeah.
And it can come back off another shot. But when a guy like Sugar Sean gets two shots off like that.
It's like you said, the theatrics.
It did seem too like Amon did have trouble getting up there. So Sean with the salute off the knockout.
Let's go.
Yeah, it did. I need to see a longer segment of Amon trying to get up. It did seem like he tried to get back up and then he fell again, which obviously that would make it a good stoppage.
Yeah.
But if I need to see that follow up. But Amon doesn't seem to be protesting too much. So
happy for Sean. So happy.
Base Volkanovski said he went to get back up and fell down again. If that's the case, it's a good stoppage. 100%.
I agree. Good stoppage.
Yeah. Heather says he was out from both angles.
Yeah.
It's done because O'Malley would have landed that Ngannou hammer fist. Yeah, totally agree, Rajesh. Yeah. All right.
119 in the chat on my phone. Let's go, y'all. Thank y'all so much.
Shout out everybody. Thank you guys for being here.
Hey, we asked for 100. We got 120. Let's bump it to 150.
There we go. Yeah, I love that.
Let's go, y'all.
We're not even to the co-main and the main yet, so maybe we will get there. Oh man, we will hear what Sugar Sean has to say. We will react to it, and then I think Nick's going to have better luck than me. Nick's going to open up one of these packs.
Don't worry, I'm going to hold it down, guys. I'm going to open up nothing but autographed one-of-ones.
A whole pack of autographed one-of-ones.
What if they accidentally did that in the production line?
Base Volkanovski. What's the highest amount of views you guys have had?
Total views live stream. I remember the one for Hamzat and Strickland was 8.4 thousand total.
Yeah, but it peaked at like 100. So I think we're more than we've ever been as far as concurrent. I don't know what the numbers are on this. I mean, it depends on the type of content. So the videos that we do, like the deep dives, those tend to get the best views.
Yeah.
Like a Hamzat Strickland one was the last big one. I'm sorry. Topuria
Yeah.
Gaethje was the biggest. So that's like almost at 10,000 on the long form. But where we really get a lot of views is like in the clips that we make from them.
Yeah.
So it's very common that like one of our clips can do like, 500,000 or 1 million views. And that's kind of what brings people find us with the clips, and then they come to the longer stuff. So thank you for asking. Yeah. But I think tonight is the most concurrent we've had in the chat. We're certainly not MMA guru. I'm sure he's got 10,000 in the chat right now, but we're working little by little. We will get there.
Sean's got the doing well mouthpiece.
And Elton in the chat now. What's up, Elton? Thanks for joining.
Yo.
Let's hear what Sean has to say, and then we will react. Hard to put into words.
Manifestation's a real thing. Yep.
He said manifestation's a real thing. He manifested this. He's seen this happen before.
He said it. He's claimed it, and he brought it to life. He knew he was going to knock him out.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Straight to, that was a beautiful extension on that too. His range understanding is really top notch.
Look at his legs. They're completely out. Yeah.
Listen. Yeah, Sean's saying the leg kicks really weren't doing a lot.
Yeah, he folded him. I mean, there's no getting up from that. Look at him. He's out.
Yeah.
I think he said that finish was sexy. I agree, my friend.
So Joe's asking him what his call is. What does he want to do next? Peter Yan calling him out. He wants Peter next, regardless of whether they do Merab and Peter. Makes sense, right? Because he has that win over Peter. Very controversial win. Very, very good fight, though. Very close fight. Merab, there's just always somebody that's got your number in this game, right? And I think Sean deep down knows Merab kind of has his number. And I think Sean's he's a guy that understands what the fans want to see. And he knows that most of us wouldn't want to see Duwalis Willie versus O'Malley 3, right? And so he's hoping Peter wins, but he's saying regardless of what happens, I want Peter Yan. So I actually do think that's kind of a smart move for O'Malley. Look at the ellipse there.
Stand there for 4 hours.
No.
Yeah, those people are dedicated, man. What if you have to pee in that crowd? You're just SOL.
Yeah, I bet it smells like pee in there.
And
You're SOL or the person in front of you.
yeah, Chris, either you're SOL or the person in front of you is. And on that note, Chris is going to take this chair because Nick's about to rip a pack, and I am going to go do just that.
You going to the bathroom to rip a pack, bro? Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we got 2 left, so I'll open up this one real quick, folks. If I can get it open. This never happens. No. All right. The anticipation is over, and we're coming in not so hot. Just kidding. We like her, Miranda Maverick. Here we go. Check it out. Joaquin Buckley. Israel Adesanya had the famous line, man, I can't stand this man, bro. Manifesting moments. Josh Van. I don't know what manifesting moments means, but the card was backwards. So, there's Conor Benn with Tyson Fury.
See if it's a number. No.
Global Warriors, Jack Della Maddalena, JDM, baby.
Out of all of them, that's the one we've pulled the most.
Really?
I've got like 4 of them.
Shi Ming. I think that's the girl that.
She's a doctor.
Yeah, she's
she hides being a fighter from her family because they'd be so disappointed.
Yeah, she's a doctor. Mansoor Abdul Malik.
Hey, Heather, how you doing? I just saw your message.
Yeah, yo. Everybody, hey, W's in the chat for Chris. He's the real MVP of this entire thing. Drop some love for Chris. Hey, we saw this man get a win on the White House lawn, the very first man to win, get his hand raised on the White House lawn, Diego Lopez. And Rafael Estevam.
Now, did he have me sit here to rip the last pack?
I don't know.
Is that why he?
If so, I wouldn't have ripped him.
No, the last one right there.
Okay, so we got one more. So you can take my seat and
I
open
just
the
rip
next
right
one.
now.
if you want to, or wait in between this one and the next
He did
one.
get 2 boxes, so I don't know if he wants to save that or not.
You just want to open up more packs, eh?
I'm just gonna go in the other room and go open these. Making sure everything.
All right. So somebody said, I'm trying to catch up to the chat, y'all. Sorry. Let's go, Chris. Hey, Chris. Damn. Do all the Barnhills have good hair? Yes, we do. That's a genetic thing. We're all 5'8", which some people would probably make fun of. We're happy with our size, but the hair is always there. And this is the guy. I've had the long hair. Y'all have only ever seen me with the long hair. You wouldn't recognize me if I shaved my beard and shaved my head. Maybe at 100,000 subscribers, if we get there by tonight, I'll do it. But obviously that won't happen. But Chris can look good in every style, right?
Oh,
He can
thank
shave
you.
his head. He can grow it long like mine. He can have it in between the middle. He can shave his beard. He can grow his beard. Everything always looks sharp on Chris.
My biggest issue with the beard is it has the O'Malley look to it when it grows out.
Yeah.
It's kind of patchy. It's not full.
Yeah,
He does it better than I do.
and he doesn't have quite the thick beard that I have. So I think that's
All
why.
right, we've had 2 comments say Chris open this last pack.
All right,
Let's
Chris
do
is
it.
opening the pack. Come on. Let's go. This is going to be the one of one everything.
I already see it.
The value pack.
All right.
Hand them to me and I'll
Starting
show
it.
them.
Damn, y'all are left-handed, so the passing is easier. I got to go to my right. Share a bullet.
Share a
That's a
bullet.
good one. Unfortunately, this guy just got cut due to some kind of medical condition.
Andreas Gustafsson. Oh, yeah. I did hear that he had a medical emergency and then got cut from the UFC. That kind of stuff.
This one is one, guys, if y'all haven't seen this guy fight, he's like the best fighter in my opinion.
Ooh, the GOAT. Even if Alex Pereira wins tonight, he's still not the GOAT over this guy, John Jones.
This guy's great too on the impact point insert.
Impact point insert your current middleweight champion, Sean Strickland. Chris has the magic touch. Look at that. We've already got world champions and great fighters in here.
And we got another good one. I like to keep the suspense of
Yeah,
not saying
keep the
who it is.
suspense.
You can say it.
Umar Nurmagomedov. I think we all know just how royal his name is in the sport. I'd love to see him versus Sugar Sean, who just got a win here at the White
Here's
House.
also why I'm not saying the names, because I would not know how to say that.
Okay, Siakian Ko.
Great last name for a fighter. KO.
K.O.
Hyder Emil.
Okay, Hyder Emil.
Guys, I don't know if y'all rip
Emili.
cards, but this mega box was not the best. There's one numbered card out of everything, and then we're ending on RDR.
RDR, Reindeer de Ritter.
But you really got to
So
go
they-
with like a hobby box or something a little bit more pricey, and you can
Yeah.
guarantee like autographs and things like that.
Yeah.
That midnight one Steven got will have some good. I think it's at least 3 autographs in it.
Nice.
We might get Juliana Pena, Macy Shazan.
Oh, you know, just the who's who. Oh, it's this Max Holloway with Joe Rogan and Max. Conor McGregor.
Perfect timing.
Turn it up a little bit. Max and Conor did a. Conor's got the shoot the Fook up hat. I'm gonna box his ears off till my hands hurt. Child quiet. Oh my gosh. So they just did the first bit. And look, I was saying it. Like, we need Conor McGregor to be vintage Conor. We need him showing up and talking smack. So the thing about it is, we weren't sure if Max Holloway and Conor were going to actually be able to fabricate a feud or whatever. Obviously, they're both legends and respect one another. But I do think that after seeing that short little bit with Joe Rogan standing there in the middle, that Max Holloway and Conor McGregor are going to give us a wild international fight week. So the Mac is back, if we will. And I can't wait to see how this thing goes. It should be a lot of fun. Obviously, guys, that last fight was the feature bout. So right now we're talking about the co-main and the main. Those are the only two we have left on the docket. So yeah.
Real quick, those planes are flying at 900 miles an hour. That's
Oh
wild.
wow, 900 miles an hour, and timing it perfectly to go over for the national anthem. Pretty cool.
Here's your phone, Chris.
Oh, thank you.
All right, guys.
So real quick, Stephen, while we have a little bit of break in the action, who do you think has the best KO so far?
Okay, let's think about it. So Sean's was a great walk-off.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hokit's
Josh
was great.
Hokit's was phenomenal. Bo Nickel actually had a really good one. But maybe Mauricio Rufy. I mean, he had the best flawless performance of the night so far, in my opinion. He dismantled Michael Chandler.
And I don't feel like we've seen a fight of the night yet. So I honestly think the next fight or the one after that is going to be. Yeah,
it's going to be the co-main. This is going to be a tough fight for both guys.
Yeah.
This is a good fight.
Yeah.
See,
we got some really cool commercials.
We got
man.
some, yeah.
The production value, and obviously this looks like AI.
This is AI imagery you're seeing here, but
it still looks pretty damn cool.
Thank you, gents, for excellent work. Thank you, my friend. We appreciate you being here.
Appreciate it.
What is that? I got to look closer.
Imagine it ends.
Aran Ed. Sorry if I got that wrong, my friend. Imagine it ends in a no contest. That would be terrible.
Yeah.
7 fights, 7 KOs, maybe.
Yeah, I mean we're steaming towards that.
Again, Hope for truth. What's up? Thank you for joining, my friend.
Next time I see Mick Maynard, I'm gonna have to give him some props because he's put together quite a good card. Him and Sean Shelby.
Well, I mean, in reality, there's been some mismatches.
For sure.
You know, this next one I think is I thought Steve Garcia. He was my dark horse. He was my underdog. I thought was really going to get it done.
So every favorite has won so far. Every favorite has won. Yeah. Diego Lopez was the favorite. Bo Nickel was the favorite. Rufy was the favorite.
Yep.
Hokit was the favorite. Sean's the favorite. So if you just go with the favorites, your predictions would have been spot on so far.
We got somebody, Logan, joining the chat. Had to get off the Luke Thomas live streams. Buddy's softer than bird shit, just whining left and right. Yeah, you know, I actually respect Luke as an analyst, but I mean, his complaining about things lately has just gotten to the point where it's tough for me to listen to him.
It's unenjoyable, and it's just it's almost like it takes away from the sport. You know, obviously we could sit here and give you guys our political opinions, but it doesn't matter. That's not what we're here for. This is a sporting event. And just because it's happening at the White House doesn't mean we need to, you know, stop everything and pretend like it's some sort of White House press conference. This is a UFC fight night. This is the biggest one of all, the one of one, if you will. And we don't have time for that. If you want to do that, go watch the news. There's plenty of channels covering the news.
You know, as much as I love this event, and I do love this event, everything about it, the production has been phenomenal. Too. I will be glad to get back to business as usual because a few of the posts that we put up this week crossed over into like the political world where I guess we hit the algorithm of people that are in politics. And what we got was a bunch of nonsense, you know, crazy people on both sides of the aisle screaming and yelling and arguing with each other. And it's like, dude, we're talking about UFC here. And they're like, well, how dare you guys post something about this event? And it's like, this is kind of like the biggest event of the year, and we talk MMA, so it's like, how could we not?
Yeah, and in case you guys haven't picked it up, we're pretty much normal people, just like you guys. We see a lot of issues on one side, we see issues on the other side, we keep them to ourselves, and at the end of the day, we made a channel not to talk about politics. We had no idea the White House card would ever even come to life because we started this channel 7 years ago to talk about fights. But we would be fools to not talk about this. And just because we're leaving out the political side and guys like Luke Thomas who have been in the space and they're allowed to do whatever they want on their YouTube channel, it just feels to me like they're doing the wrong thing. Like if you want to go be a political journalist, there's plenty of opportunities out there for that. But I can't go onto his channel, which I used to try to do and watch and pick things up. I think he's one of the best in the business, but man, it's almost unwatchable because everything just winds up having a political tint to it. And for me, I don't need to go to Luke Thomas to get my political information. I'd rather listen to him talk about fighting. And so that's why we're going to continue talking about fighting, guys. And Hopefully you enjoy that.
Nick had a heckler trying to pull him into the politics, but he did a good job of navigating it earlier. But anyways,
that's your. I got to credit you for that because I'm a little bit more of a wild card, and Steven would. I'd probably be in here talking smack still if it weren't for the bros being in here to hold me down.
It just, I don't see the point in it. This is a historic event. This is like every fighter on this card is, getting the opportunity of a lifetime.
And also guys like Luke Thomas, they all say stuff. Ariel Helwani, Luke Thomas, they're all angry about everything going on with the White House. And they always also try to say, I want what's best for the fighters. I want them to get the recognition they deserve. I want them to get paid. What do you think this is doing? This is putting the UFC on the center stage. So not only the 14 people fighting tonight are going to get more exposure than they've ever gotten in their career, but the UFC is going to get more exposure to new fans. And all the people that we love from the sport that put their blood, sweat, and tears into being a UFC fighter are going to benefit from this card because it is such a big event. Yeah. I believe it will make new fans. The fights have delivered so far. And I just don't think that we are the people that should be talking about politics. But at the same time, this event is nothing short of spectacular.
And let me just say, and this is the final thing I will say on politics this evening, because Bongamin is about to walk out. If this was happening under Joe Biden's presidency, I would be just as excited
100%.
For this fight. I would be locked in and loaded and trying to present the best content that I can for you guys. So, it's just one of those things. This is a historic moment, and regardless of where you stand, let's all put that aside and sit back and enjoy the heck out of the co-main and the main event.
And as Cyril Gane walks out, let's see if I can pronounce where he's from. He was born in, it's gone away.
No chance of that. Yeah.
La Sour something, France. I'm not going to nail that. My y'all know my other languages are not so brushed up.
One thing we know about us Americans, we don't learn any other languages. But I take that back. I speak some Spanish.
We speak American over here.
Yeah, Base Volkanovski would probably say that we don't even speak true English, but we try our best. So let's see. Somebody asked, who are we taking? Oh, Leah Mana, actually. Mana's back in the chat. What's up, Mana? We going Chama here, fellas. I've been Chama from the get-go. I think Nick's turning coat here. I think Nick's he's turning his back on his boy
Mana.
Cyril Gane. He's picked him the whole time. He's about to switch up here.
I'm going to stick with Cyril Gane, but Mana, you know me. I love Chama. We love Pereira, and I want Pereira to win, but I worry about the eye pokes. I worry about the nut shots. Cyril Gane's famous for both of those. I also worry about his unwillingness to engage, and if Pereira has to just walk him down the whole time, we could see actually the first fight of this entire card go to decision. And if that's the case, I think that Cyril Gane may be able to get his hand raised. But at the same time, Pereira does look fast. He's not had to weight cut. He looks
3
strong.
pounds lighter than Pereira.
But also, I have to say, Cyril Gane looks more bodied up than he's ever looked.
Well, he's always been in great shape. I'm seeing a lot of comments in the chat. The only way Gane wins is eye pokes. That's right. Cyril Gane coming out.
Hey, did you notice? I went back and watched his fight with John Jones yesterday, and he didn't have the body then that he has right now, even still. He was jacked and ripped, but right now he's even more jacked, even more ripped. But in the first minute, he did a combination nut kick to John Jones, finished with an eye poke. And it stopped the fight for a minute or two.
That's a great I love that combo. Nut kick to the eye poke.
Right there. And
and then I finish up with a 12-6 elbow.
Yeah, so
Seth Rollins is making sense, says Hush Child. I love it. I know who that is. No question there.
Hey, somebody came up the other day and said I look like Seth Rollins. We were out at an event later last week, and somebody was like, dude, you look just like Seth Rollins. So he's not the first to say that. Everybody says it. I think Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins are two of the people they say I look most like. If my hair
I
is
get
down,
Josh Groban, so that's not nearly as cool. But
you
good
get
singer
Josh
nonetheless.
Groban, Joe List. I've seen you get, which I don't see at
That's
all.
horrible.
I don't see that at all.
That makes me want to cry. But
no, Adam Ragusa.
Yeah, 12-6 is legal now, though. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to think of something that I could say.
Elbow
to,
to
finish
the
up
back
3
of
punch.
the head.
There we go. Yeah, an illegal knee.
Look at the body, though. He's bodied up right now.
248. And again, so the interesting thing here, right, if you think about Cain Velasquez, Junior Dos Santos, Stipe Miocic, Fedor even, you have to take Francis out of the equation and John out of the equation. But the reality is 245 to 252
Yeah.
is kind of the sweet spot for, if you think about Kane, and I think Kane was even a little lighter, maybe 240 on the dot. So these guys are in that sweet spot for heavyweight, both Gane and Pereira. 251 for Pereira, 248 for Gane.
If Hokett keeps winning, 231 might be the new limit for the right size at heavyweight. Hey, Liamana just said, by the way, sounds like the Simon special combo. LOL.
If you guys haven't watched that fight, go back. Liamana Martinez, Cameron Simon.
It was the John Jones Cyril Gane card.
It was. And Liamana got attacked by a South African cat after that fight, it looked like. And it was Cameron Simon with the claws, right?
Absolute nonsense. Yeah, I'd love to get my hands on him. But yeah, that was one of those guys. But yeah, Mana is a legend. His run to the UFC was insane. He's in the chat right now, y'all. So W's in the chat for Mana because he's a G and one of my closest friends, biggest supporters. Been on the show. He was the first UFC fighter we ever had on the show.
Sure was. We got to train again soon, Mana. I miss coming there and rolling on the mats with you.
Big Bro wants to come get beat up.
We'll see about that.
Yeah. All right. So this is going to be the most epic walkout of the night, by the way, y'all.
That's a good question. Base, do you think if fighters are notoriously dirty, as in Gane or Chandler, they are more likely to get a point taken quicker? I think it's definitely in the referee's mind. Heather backing up the Josh Groban statement. I do look like him. I guess that's all right. I'll take that.
Hey, this is going to be the most epic walkout. I think he's going to come out on top of the on that balcony.
Yeah, and then shoot the arrow from the balcony. Yeah, that's going to be cool. Here he comes.
Oh man!
All right, I'm gonna stop yapping and watch, guys.
All right,
the fan in me is coming out.
Pereira with the slow walk.
Here he comes.
The scariest dude in the UFC, looks wise.
Pereira looks like a final boss. You just summed that up perfectly.
100%. San Bernardo do Campo, Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Let's go.
Whenever he starts,
the band playing his song is badass too.
Yeah, I can't wait till he starts sidestepping though, with his hands ready to shoot the bow and arrow.
It's coming. It's coming here in a second.
They should have let him have a real bow and arrow.
With like one of those like
flaming things and shoot it right at Cyril. Dude is a stoic monster.
He is. Somebody said Chris looks like Cameron Simon. Maybe a little bit. Yeah,
I can see it. All right, where's he coming from? Cyril came from outside, so
yeah. Which direction? So yeah, he's definitely coming from that.
From that,
as
top,
you said, that's where he's got to shoot the arrow from. No question about that.
Yeah.
All right, Gane moving around, warming himself up in the octagon there. We have the White House in the background, and here he comes around the corner.
And you know what's cool is aside from the band, nobody has a view from the back, right? So everybody in there can turn their head a little bit and see exactly what's happening over the band.
Here he is.
Dude, he lives for moments like this. This is Pereira, man.
Talk about a guy that came. Here he goes. All right. We got the sidestep going on.
Oh, he's doing it. Cyril better be ready.
He's
doing it right there.
Right where we thought.
Over the sign of the President of the United States.
Here we go. Alex Pereira, ladies and gentlemen.
What a legend.
Making his walk to the White House lawn. Fireworks and the whole nine. Look at this.
The first of 2 title fights for the UFC Freedom 250. This has been such a cool event.
Yeah, this is awesome, man.
Did you put it in the chat? Who's going to win?
Yeah, let's no, I have still Sean and Eamon up. I guess we all know what happened there.
I'm still undecided on that one.
This one I think is going to be close.
Oh, what if he gets a first round KO? Well, somebody named Latina put 500K on Pereira to beat Gane.
Whoa. That's a big one.
Crazy. Payouts over $1 million. Dude is an absolute unit at heavyweight.
Dude, he
looks huge. BBL Poeton coming in strong.
Sorry, buddy.
You're good. I've got reflexes.
My phone up. My computer's on the gates here.
On my phone, Pereira.
Let's see. Best walkout of all time. Totally agree.
100%. That was the most epic walkout I think we've ever seen.
Would you consider Alex a 3-division champ if he wins? I've seen people saying he would, but Tom is still the champ. I mean, that's the thing, right? You know, that's the problem with
On
this
a
whole thing.
technicality, we can't say it. We have to give him 2.5. But if he wins this fight, I'm willing to call him a triple champ.
Yeah,
sure.
I say 2.5 is the best way to sum it up.
But it could all be changed very quickly, right? Because
Yeah.
he would wind up fighting for the undisputed next. And whether that's Josh Hokett or Volkov or Pavlovich or Tom Aspinall, I still think that he's got a good chance to win all those fights.
Yeah, that was that was some serious aura there with that walkout, as the kids say.
Yeah, he's aura farming, kids.
Yeah. I mean, shooting the bow and arrow from the porch of the White House into the stadium that was built in large part for you and Taporia and Gaethje and Gane. You know, that's
as good as it gets.
That's as good as it gets.
And I know that he's not an American, but it almost feels like he's the American representative.
I know, right? Doesn't it? But
Yeah.
I mean, he lives in Connecticut. He went to Brazil for this camp. He went to where Glover's from,
Yeah.
out in the country, and trained there, which was very interesting. But you
But
know, he does spend a lot of his days in Connecticut.
Yeah.
So, you know, Cyril does not live here.
Which I've heard Connecticut's just a highway. I didn't realize it's like an interstate, and then there's like obviously exits where people live off
Yeah,
of.
it's a small state.
It's a small state, yeah.
Those northeastern states are all that way. But that, you know, it was like, if you think about when the country was founded, it's that's where everybody was concentrating as they were coming over from Europe. And
BBL Pereira is massive.
BBL Pereira.
I saw a funny video. It was like a post. It was like what we expected heavyweight Pereira to look like, and it was just a jacked version of him, like an AI generated jacked version. And there's like what we actually got, and it was just him with a huge ass. It was hilarious.
Heather, shout out to you guys. I would say this is considered a historical chat considering what we're covering. I'm glad to be a part of it. It would not be this chat without you in it, Heather. Thank you so much.
Seriously.
Fresh off the RAF in person last night and in the Barnhill Brothers chat today.
Let's go. You're a legend. And all 109 currently on my phone, all of you are legends. Thanks so much for tuning in. And guys, we're down to the final two fights. Let us know not only who you're picking, but what method you think it's going to go down. If you think it's a first round KO, put it in there. If you think it's a 5th round decision, let us know.
Heavy picks for Pereira in the chat. We got 26 votes so far, 77% for Pereira, 23 for Gane.
Yeah, and I don't know if we'll ever see Tom Aspinall compete again, because if Eddie Hearn's in the way and Tom Aspinall is now making an enemy out of Dana White, when Tom did nothing wrong and he agreed to the pay that he was getting. So I think it's a pretty interesting. Oh, you know what's weird is they have the exact same amount of fights and almost the same record. If you know, Pereira's 13-3, Cyril Gane's 13-2 with 1 no contest. So it's like
same exact amount of fights. Yeah. All right, Bruce Buffer announcing both guys.
Got the Stonehenge head. I love when Pereira shaves that head, man. It looks so tough.
Yeah, he always shows up. I'm like, dude, this guy needs a beard trim and a haircut on fight week. But I think he purposefully shows up fight week like that so he can have that stark transformation for the weigh-ins.
Hey, Baze Volkanovski just said, what's had more drama, the RAF or this chat coming after Nick? You know,
it wasn't a full Hamzat Chimaev team coming after you like Dylan Danis. So,
but what I'll say is Dylan Danis actually reached out the other day. He sent me a direct message on Instagram and just said, "Hey, I love your show, G." So I thought that was pretty cool. I had to mention it to you guys. Obviously, Dylan's a polarizing figure, but it's very cool to be recognized and noticed by elite guys in the sport or big names in the sport. And there's no doubt, love him or hate him, Dylan Danis is a
polarizing guy,
polarizing big name in the sport. So it's really cool to get a message from him.
Here we go. Cyril Gane.
What does Bon Gaman mean?
Bon Gamin. Oh man, I forgot. I knew it, but I forgot.
It must not mean interim champion.
No, definitely not.
Dude, the lighting.
All right, Pereira getting announced now.
Danbury, Connecticut.
See, there you go. That's American as apple pie. We'll call him the American champ if he wins tonight.
Mm-hmm. He does look like he's been eating Brazilian picanha every day. He is jacked, bro.
Leo Mana said, bald head, BBL Chama, let's go.
Yes, bro. He's a legend. Hey, maybe I should shave my head and beard like that.
Baseball and I said, right, which one of you is Dylan's fake account? No, I couldn't even imagine the type of trolling, even fathoming doing that like he does. Just like him and Gordon Ryan, I think about this all the time. Like, I try to be present. You know, we do these lives, we do this, you know, I do a reasonable amount of work for my real job on the phone. And then aside from that, I try to put it down and be present. Like, the screen time that those guys must have is unbelievable with the amount that they get engaged with people online. All right, guys, here we go. The clock is up on the screen. I will tell you when the fight starts on our end, and Chris will start the clock. Here we go. We are underway, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
Alex Pereira at heavyweight. Both guys feeling each other out.
Cyril light on his feet as always. Big head kick to start the fight from Pereira.
Blocked by Gon. Gon followed up with a jab.
And it's weird because Pereira weighs more than him, but where is the weight? It must be in his legs.
It's in that BBL, dude. Look at those legs. Nice leg kick for both guys.
And this is actually going to be cool for the people in attendance because we've had a lot of smaller guys in the cage. Obviously, Lewis and Hookett were heavyweights, but you're going to hear the cage moving a little bit. It's always fun when you're live. You can actually kind of hear the big steps.
Big head kick for Pereira again. Pereira's not looking to make a long night out of this.
Yeah, it would be pretty crazy to see a first-round KO off Pereira.
Nice inside leg kick for Cyril Gane. Jab.
Chama.
So far, Alex has done a good job of avoiding that jab of Cyril. He's thrown it a couple of times, and it has not landed.
Yeah, and you know, I think that obviously he would love to get a head kick KO early like this, but I think realistically, Cyril Gane naturally fights with his hands low. And what he wants to do is get his hand anchored to his head, so he's not throwing that backhand very much and kind of keeps it stationary.
Yeah.
That's a great utilization of a head kick, especially early, because you're not really going to, you know, it's hard with how big of a move it is to land it flush on somebody, especially this early in a fight. But what it can do is lock their hand up to being more defensively sound.
Nice low calf kick for Alex Pereira. He works that front low calf kick really well when he's fighting a southpaw.
Yeah.
He's going for that head kick, man. My goodness. Yeah. And again, he landed that switch kick against Yuri, but it's hard to land a switch kick in the opposite stance like this.
Yeah.
Nice kick to the body for Gane. Very straight fast. Up. We are 2 minutes into the first round, guys, and it's anybody's fight so far. Nice jab there by Cyril Gane. Anybody's round so far. Pereira's thrown the heavier shots, but nothing has really registered flush yet. Gane's starting to work that jab. Gane's jab is starting to find its home. Yeah, we talked about that in the buildup being the potential problem. Gane's got an extraordinarily fast jab.
He didn't commit to that takedown attempt, but he could have actually gotten it. He got deep enough.
I think he's maybe just giving Alex something to think about. Like, hey, I'm because he did say in the buildup, like, I'm here to mix all the martial arts. Maybe he's trying to make Alex think takedown, and he's going to, use that to set something else up.
Yeah. Hey, you know what else is? It's obviously it's a long shot to the highest level. These are two strikers at the core. But if this fight goes to the ground and Pereira follows him down there, we could see a situation where Cyril goes for a heel hook again.
Yeah, he's won by heel hook. He's won by
big shot landed
big
for Cyril
shot
Gane.
for Gane.
Another
Gane's
one from
looking
Gane.
sharp. Gane's looking fast and he's looking sharp.
Now his head kick isn't near as clean as Pereira's, but I'd say that combination his hands
are faster.
That he might be pulling away slightly with this.
Yeah, Gane's hitting some good jabs here.
That inside leg kick is chopping, and he's been able to find it, and there's really no defense that Pereira is showing. He's not lifting the leg, he's not checking, he's not getting out of the way or pulling the leg out. This is going to be very interesting to see how Pereira deals with this open stance puzzle of Cyril Gane.
The second half of this round is really favoring Cyril.
Yeah, and also remember what I said about the Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia. Now, obviously, it didn't go Steve's way, but the southpaw always has more looks at orthodox fighters than the ortho guy does at southpaws. And again, Alex Pereira can for sure find heavyweight southpaws to train with, but not as often in many reps over years and years as Cyril Gane has been training against orthodox fighters.
Cyril's landed a couple of sort of modified overhands there. Pereira
Cyril
with a
looks
head kick again.
dialed, bro.
They're both. Alex is laser focused too. Heather said it there in the chat. Pereira laser focused, but
big 2 landed from Cyril. It wasn't that hard, but it did land on a clean target.
He's starting to let those hands go. Alex, I think he's setting up one of his big shots. He knows he's not going to land more strikes than Cyril in this fight. He just needs to land the more meaningful strikes.
Just like Diego.
Nice head kick again for Pereira. Nice inside leg kick for Pereira.
This is high level striking for heavyweight, man.
This feels like it would be like a welterweight striking match, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You never see this at heavyweight.
160 in the chat. Let's go. We bumped the 150 number.
Thank you guys so much. Let's see if we can run it to 200 before the main event.
Yeah, we keep going.
Beautiful calf kick.
Beautiful 2 by Alex Pereira to end the round.
Ooh, nice finish there by Alex Pereira.
I do think that this first round is going to be mixed. I think some people probably saw it for Cyril. Some people probably saw it for Alex. It really just depends on what the judges saw.
I think Cyril won that first round. I think the jab, the leg kicks, the inside kicks. I mean, obviously Alex landed the bigger head kicks, even though they didn't land flush. They landed on the gloves. But I'm wondering if you guys in our chat are mixed. We got 160 odd people. How do you score the first round? 10-9. Cyril Gane is how I scored. How do you score it, Nick?
Yeah, and I got it. Shoot, see, it's very tough.
So far gone, everybody.
Yeah. I mean the leg kicks. Obviously, there were more devastating shots thrown by Pereira, but they weren't landing. They were being blocked.
Yeah.
So Cyril did actually throw the shots that were hitting the targets a little bit better. The inside leg kick did a lot of the work for him, and then a couple of those moments mid-round to land clean shots on Pereira's face and make him stumble backwards. I guess 10-9 gone.
Yeah, every single person that commented said that. All right, round 2, guys. Here we go. Time clock starting. Let's see. So we have the consensus Barnhill Brothers scorecard as 10-9 Cyril Gane. But again, I don't think Alex is here today to go for points, go for a win on decision.
Yeah, man, right back to chopping that inside leg.
Ooh, Alex really wants that head kick, man.
Yeah. Man, and I feel like he's showing it a little bit too much. It's fast enough to hit Cyril. Beautiful combination from Cyril Gane.
Step in.
Oh, another takedown attempt, man. And I think he's just doing it to make Alex think. Like
Cyril knocked him down. Cyril, my goodness.
Big shots landed
Big shots
for
Gane. Alex wrestling.
Elbows to the back of the head. It wouldn't be a Cyril Gane fight without elbows to the back of the head.
Come on. Wow. Yeah, Alex
Pereira's
is
still fighting.
Single leg.
Somehow
Pereira's still fighting.
Somehow he's on his feet.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there was some serious back of the head shots there. Alex has still got some fight in him. This might be a mistake for Cyril to engage like this. Alex is always dangerous in moments like this.
But he is wobbly as all get out right now. Cyril Gane's about to start slicing with elbows.
Beautiful elbow by Gane. Drama in the main event, guy.
What is going on? Oh, Pereira's about to be out on his feet.
Pereira is Pereira's a fighter, dude. My goodness.
He lost that stoic look in his face, and now it's just a rattled.
Oh my goodness. Cyril Gane.
And once again, your interim champion of the heavyweight division, Cyril Gane. Alex Pereira not on the ground, but he is out.
Knockout. Wow.
Woo! And I was getting a lot of flack for picking Cyril Gane in this fight. I wanted Pereira, but I mean, you can't deny the skills of Cyril Gane. Look at him right there on that Monster Energy can.
Yeah, he's the man. And it just makes you wonder, how good is John Jones?
And by the way, Base Volkanovski, there is no fake Dylan Dennis account that sent me a message. I swear to God that he did. I have it to prove it. No issues there.
But yeah, Tom save us. Gane got it. Wow. Oh shit.
All right, now Hokit versus Cyril.
Yeah, well, I guess maybe
Hokit versus Pereira.
That's what he wants. I mean, that actually kind of makes sense, right?
Damn.
Wow.
No Chama.
Damn.
No Chama.
That's
I told y'all, man, Cyril Gahn is sharp like that.
beautiful jab to knock I mean, that was a knockdown off of a jab. That
Yeah.
shows you how
Remember,
clean
the
he
power of heavyweight is different.
Yeah.
The bone structure is different. Pereira was getting knocked out at 185 by Israel Adesanya, who's a great champion, a legend of the sport, but he does not hit like Cyril Gahn.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I think a big reason he was getting, I mean, you see, Alex did show, in fairness, some durability.
For sure.
He didn't even, when the fight was called, he was still on his feet. But it's, it's just that heavyweight's a different animal.
That's a highlight for the ages there for Cyril Gahn. That's something to hang your hat on.
Wow. Gutted for Alex, man. Gahn looks like he can't believe it. Yeah. I can't believe
the first
that. Wow.
underdog to win on this card. And just like we've expected, the continuation of KOs is still underway.
Unbelievable. Wow. Incredible performance for Cyril Gahn. So this, is
that going to jar Ilia Topuria backstage? They've been buddy. Bro, Josh Hogan even said it looks like he bird feeds him. He chews his food and spits it into Topuria's mouth. So do you think that will rattle Ilia Topuria at all?
No, I think Ilia Topuria is going to come out and have, regardless of this outcome, I think his performance was going to be what it will be. But
John Jones smiling out there somewhere. Look who the GOAT still is.
Yeah, John
Jones is, he walked across the cage and said, "Hey, Cyril, give me your neck. Give me that neck." And he just choked him out in 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay. So, but for John Jones, this kind of sucks, right? Because nobody wants to see John Jones fight Cyril Gahn again.
No.
Tom Aspinall's got to come back. Eddie Hearn is saying that, he wants Tom to be released. So heavyweight still got some unsolved drama for sure.
Yes.
10 shots to the back
of the head. Look at that USA belt. It's going to France, but boy, does it look cool.
Yeah, that's a cool belt. So Dana didn't look too happy with that one. But you know what? Great performance. Let's hear what Cyril Gahn has to say, and we'll react to it.
I'm going to take that mouthpiece out.
Yeah. People always forget.
You have a thick French accent. We can't hear you as is.
Yeah. Joe saying he found that rhythm in the second round and connected beautifully.
He's proud of himself. Proud of the team.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, my family.
Thanking everybody, thanking his team.
And we knew that it was possible to do.
Yep. He said he knew it was possible.
Cyril, take a look at the big screen because it was a beautiful jab that started the trouble.
Yeah, there was a jab that started, a knockdown off a jab. Alex was coming in, so he gave him the momentum.
With his hands down.
Boom. Yeah, Cyril looked real sharp. Fantastic performance for Gahn. Thank God his fists were closed. I didn't see him push forward with any fingers extended. I did see some back of the head shots.
Look at how good he does when he's not poking people in the eye or kicking them in the nuts.
Yeah.
Now, will Rogan interview Pereira? Because he's coming off a KO.
Yeah.
I think it's worth it, though.
Let's see. Thank you, Dana. Thank you, UFC. Thank you, Chama and his team. Ilia versus Gahn. Book it. All right. Cyril Gahn is your Freedom 250 belt holder. Let's see if we get an interview from Alex Pereira.
The first person to ever get the American belt.
Yeah. No, I see somebody say, how are you ignoring the elbows to the back of the head? I literally just said that. I just said that there was a few elbows to the back of the head, but no eye pokes. Joe with
And if
Alex
you know how
now.
this fight's, if you know how fighting is scored, when there's a scramble in motion like that and somebody's trying to get up and you're landing shots that at first are landing on the side of the head and they turn, it's really not on you. I know that it doesn't look great, but in reality, you can't just.
Joe asked him if he's going to continue at heavyweight. Let's hear what he says. Let's see the translation on this.
I don't know. We're going to sit down and look at it.
He doesn't know.
When I lost middleweight, we sat down with our team, talked about it, figured out.
Okay, so Gahn is going to sit down, reassess the situation. Pereira is going to sit down and assess the situation and see if he wants to make a move back to 205 or stay at heavyweight. Now, you could book Pereira versus Josh Hokett at heavyweight. That fight works. Josh Hokett, Cyril Gahn probably has unfinished business with Tom Aspinall. I mean, that's the likely next fight if Tom is truly going to stick around.
He's with Dana White now.
Gone with Dana
and President Trump.
So what has been the really fight of the night is hard, right? Because it's been a lot of early stoppages. What would you call fight of the night so far?
That was fight of the night.
So a second round finish. I mean, isn't that crazy?
Yeah, because that was competitive all the way through. Chandler and Rufy wasn't competitive. Bo Nickel Dawkins wasn't competitive. Garcia and Lopez might wind up being fight of the night because it was back and forth at least to a degree.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
This was competitive from start to the end.
Imagine Steve Garcia gets himself $1 million check after getting knocked out in the curtain jerker. That would be.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
Let's see.
Now Justin Gaethje has the chance to come make fight of the night for sure.
Yeah.
Elon's putting $1 billion fight of the night on.
Yeah.
Fight of the night. You'd see him go crazy. And the judges are Mitch McConnell and.
Yeah, let's
Who's
see.
that? We got Brady
Hockey
Kachuk
guys.
and Matthew Kachuk. You know their father, Keith Kachuk.
Yeah.
He was St. Louis Blues.
That's right. Yeah, God, I'm getting old, man. I remember when Keith was playing. I didn't realize those guys were already to that level. So, okay. Guys, let me know in the chat, what was y'all's fight of the night so far? I'm actually curious to know. Was it that one?
Yeah, what's the
was
fight
it
of
the
the
first
night
one?
so
Yeah,
far?
this is a hard card to say what was the fight of the night.
What
Maybe
if
it's yet to come.
Crypto.com's like, yeah, nobody really performed fight-wise, so we're not going to give that bonus away.
Yeah. Hope for Truth just said, actually, I thought Olberg versus Pereira would have been a good fight. And I think that may be the fight. I think Pereira may need to go back to 205. As I think, who was it? Base Volkanovski said he'd rather see, oh, shoot, my computer just died. I'm going to pull it up on my phone, guys. I only got one charger able to work at a time. Sorry about that. I forgot my computer charger at home. So not to worry. We will pull it up on here. So, yeah, I think I lost the chat. But anyways, it was, I think he said Volkov or Cortez Acosta for Pereira next. And, yeah, I guess if Hokett's not going to – it depends on what happens with Tom. If Tom really is going to hold out and Eddie Hearn is going to – make Tom, not fight. They'll probably strip, unfortunately, move Cyril to undisputed and make Hokett versus Cyril. If Tom is coming back, they're going to make Cyril versus Tom. And then that does leave Hokett as kind of that odd man out. What does he do? Because he's probably going to be, number 3, number 4 on Tuesday. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see.
And Volkov and Pavlovich have fought already, so maybe he could wind up with one of them.
Yeah. Chris, do you have a longer charger than this, or one that is this thing just died on me?
The whole thing died?
This.
Is it blinking?
Yeah, this thing's dead. Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds.
Sorry, guys.
Long stream, 7 full fights. It's hard to.
Yeah, usually my
account for that.
computer will last and my
Here.
phone will last, but not
If you need
not
my
this
phone-
time. No, you're good, bro. Yeah, I don't think Hokett versus Pereira makes sense as the 2 main stars of heavyweight fighting without anything on the line. Yeah, that's a solid point, man. That's a solid point. And I think Pereira versus Olberg actually makes more sense.
But now he's going to have to suck all that weight he just put on.
I think he could do that.
He
I
can
really
do it, but I mean, he was cutting from 230-ish, and now
Yeah.
he's going to have to cut from 251.
Yeah.
That's 21 more pounds, and that is not fun.
I think Olberg is a winnable fight for Alex. I
Yeah.
really do.
Well, and if he goes back down, there's really no chance of him ever being the GOAT.
Not really. Not unless he were to just run. Yeah, even still.
Cyril Gahn got beat by the GOAT, and it was so easy for John Jones. It
Yeah.
wasn't even a competition.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he moved back down, beat Olberg, and then defended a time or two, and then somehow John Jones came back and he got that fight, But I mean, we're talking about 2 guys that are pushing 40, right? So
And Pereira, right now, as it sits, in his last 3 fights, is 1-2.
yeah, that's true.
That's tough.
That's tough for GOAT talk. That's for sure.
Yeah. John Jones has never lost. He beat Matt Hamill so bad and did a move that's now legal but wasn't legal then, and that's his only loss on his record. But
Thanks, buddy. Yeah.
And then if you need to plug in to the wall.
yeah, we can unplug that if we need.
No, that's perfect. This is good. Let's see. We still got 115 in the chat. It kind of fluctuates. It gets heavier when
As
the
the fight
fights happen,
comes, yeah.
and then it dies off, and then it gets heavy again. There we go. We are back up and running. Got the charger on the table here.
Word.
Got 20 seconds to ads left, guys. Let's hope they move right into the main event. Are we sticking around for a minute? Are we going to cut this live and go live again, Chris? What are we doing after this?
I don't have a thumbnail ready.
So,
Could we just do like a no thumbnail?
or why don't we just leave it on?
Because we'd have to cut it into 2 videos. Like
Oh,
it's going to be, however many hours we've been going here. Yeah. Is it possible to do one without a thumbnail?
I don't know, but I could just change the text and use the same picture.
Let's do that. Yeah.
And
Let's
we'll-
do like
we-
immediate recap.
and it'll be abbreviated, guys. But remember, tomorrow we will be filming the full recap of this card. So obviously tune in for that. We're going to be back in action, back in the studio tomorrow morning to film the episode and right back to regularly scheduled programming for you guys. So obviously stick around or rejoin the live stream immediately following this, but we'll have a lot more to say tomorrow and it'll be, longer than what
yeah,
we're gonna
it
do
was where
tonight.
we actually get to sit, guys, and put our
Digest
thoughts
this.
together, digest things, and kind of sleep on what happened. And then I feel like that's our best content, right? Like I love these live streams because we actually get a chance to engage with everybody, and that's super fun. I feel like we're building a great community here. Chris, can you put that on the screen? Hope for Truth there. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for the $10 night.
You're
Thanks
a legend.
Great night. Thanks for being here. You're a legend, man. Thank you for being here. We really appreciate you, my friend. And
it means the world to us. Seriously, guys.
these are my favorite things to do because we actually get a chance to talk with you guys in real time. But I feel like our best content are when Nick and I watch fights and dissect things and do our deep dives, our recaps, our predictions and stuff like that. I feel like that's the best quality that we can put out there. And it's edited. It's obviously not split screen like this. It's, the camera switches from one of us to the other. But
And
these
guys,
are really fun. I really enjoy these.
I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts because we've been saying, more stuff is coming to the channel soon. What would y'all like to see? Would you like to see some live stream sparring? Because I can bring that to you guys and hopefully start to get some pretty big names on the mats and get some fun training footage. Would you like interviews with fighters? Because we've heavily considered doing that on a different front than what we've done in the past, where we just bring fighters on and it's the 2 of us. What would you like to see? Maybe start showing up to UFC events and do man on the street content outside of the venues to get predictions from fans. Let us know. We kind of want to cater to the community and we have some fun ideas, but we're always down to hear y'all's thoughts and opinions and make whatever you guys think would be the best fit come to life.
Yeah, and dude, whoever's saying new co-host, please, he talks too much. Like, we started this channel together. We will end this channel together, my friend. We are brothers, and we will have other people on the show who are interviewing, but there will never be anybody other than me and Nick or Chris, who's off the screen.
Who's
who
the
will
one that
sit in.
yaps too much? Is it me?
I don't even know. It may be me. It may be you.
Is it long beard or is it short beard? Is it big bro or is it little bro?
Glasses or no glasses.
Yeah. Jeans on one,
no,
shorts on the jeans on one.
It's all good. He said, understood. Sorry, apologies. It ain't no thing, man. No worries. It's you know what? Sometimes we get a little bit too worked up and excited during these fights. We're fans at the end of the day, so we try to do the best we can. Bernardoff still enjoy the play-by-play. Thank you so much. Also says interviewing fighters would be awesome. Yeah, that's something we're trying to do for sure. Some people's kids says hope for truth. And doesn't matter who it was. It's all good, brother.
Yeah,
all good in the chat, man.
Yeah, no, we don't hate you guys, even if we do wind up getting a little bit of hate here and there. But I'd love to know who yaps too much, because it's usually me. If you talk to anybody that knows me, like when I go to the gym, I talk to everybody. When I go
stopped
to a
going to
restaurant-
the gym with Nick because he takes 2 hours. Like it's like, dude, I'll work out with you,
Yeah.
but I'm driving my own car there. I'm not getting locked into a 3-hour conversation.
I'll wind up an hour in the sauna just because I go from one conversation to the next, not realizing everybody's switched and it's an entire cast of new people that I've been hosting a non-recorded podcast with in the dry sauna. So obviously I do talk a lot, and that it probably is never going to change. I'll talk to a waitress for too long, and they're like, "Dude, I've got other tables.
I've got other tables, bro." So Base Volkanovski says John Jones posted a story of him with a goat chain on since Chama lost. Yeah, makes sense.
That's
Does
the
not
GOAT.
surprise me.
That's the GOAT. I mean, he has more title defenses than Khabib had fights in the UFC. George St. Pierre had losses. So
when you think about GOATs, right, there's really only a few people that you can kind of bring up. And, you know, we know the names. It's John Jones, it's GSP, it's Mighty Mouse. Fedor's name gets tossed around there a little bit. I don't think Fedor's quite to that level, in my opinion.
Because he was never in the UFC.
Yeah. Khabib gets in there. I think Islam is starting to put his name in that mix. But really, and Alex would have been in that conversation with a win tonight. I just don't. I love Alex.
And
man.
you said Mighty Mouse too.
Mighty Mouse. Yeah, he's got to be in that conversation.
But it's the strength of schedule. I mean, 125 still isn't deep, and it was certainly less deep now than it is now.
Yeah. The only GOAT I can think of is Michael Bisping, says Base Volkanovski. Not biased. I love it. A true Brit defending his countrymen. I love it. Ilya getting up there, says Jason. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. You know, let's see what happens tonight. If Ilya wins this fight and goes up to 70, I've very, you know, famously, and some people vehemently disagree with me. Some people agree with me. I think Ilya's got no business at 70. He looks undersized in some of his 155 fights. Now, does he go out there and do a hell of a job? Of course he does. But Islam Makhachev at 170 is a different animal. I think that fight is more 50-50 if Islam came back to 55, because there'd be somewhat of a size, they'd be in the same stratosphere. But at 170, let me know if you guys agree with me. But my take on that has remained the same. Ilya is just way too small for 170, and Islam having only to cut to 170 would be too much for him at that weight class. By the way, thank you for the subscription. The Howlocks. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Let's see here. Justin Gaethje is trash. Ilya can KO round one here. Gane was the upset of the card. Wow, in hindsight, Gane looked effing huge. The face-off, like PED big. Ilya's too small for 70, says Heather. Agree.
Hey, does anybody know the name of the song Justin's walking out to? The first line is "Ain't no grave can hold my body down." Sounds like a country song, almost like a.
No, it's not. It's not Bob Seger. Let me see. I don't know this.
It's almost like a Johnny Cash type vibe.
Yeah, it's like a country western.
A couple minor chords.
If anybody knows it, I'll give you W's in the chat to the person that can name the song.
Gosh, as we come into this last fight, this has been such a cool event.
Look at that. Justin Gaethje in the Oval Office.
Dude, this is epic.
The only fighter that they've shown inside of the Oval Office, to my knowledge. Heather, turn the page. That was a good call, but it's not. I was thinking it was Bob Seger, turn the page, but it's not. It sounds like it has a similar chord progression, but don't know what it is. Ain't No Grave by Johnny Cash.
I nailed
W's
the
in the chat for HU Slim Shady. W's in the chat.
Let's go. I knew it was going to be Johnny Cash or somebody along those lines, but I did not know the song.
Oval Office, yep.
This is so epic. Mm-hmm. Look at that walk. Something tells me that Dana's gonna up the Apex background.
You got to, yeah,
for these walkouts and just make the Apex cards a little.
We got Horiguchi versus Cop next weekend at the Apex. Yeah. Now, honestly, I'm super excited for that fight. But
might be riding high.
Yeah.
Manel, doesn't he part French? Or
Manel's from somewhere in Africa, but I forget exactly where he's from. But that's actually a really good fight. But yes, with the production level, it's going to be hard to go back to an Apex card after this. Somebody says, does Justin have a chance to get past round one? Amber asks. Yes, I do believe he does. I do believe he does. It depends on how he fights. If he's going in there to prove that he's going to bite down and fight with Ilia Topuria, that may be costly. Again, he could clip Ilia too, less likely. I do think we see the second round.
I want to see everybody's predictions in the chat. I know Steven can't. I
can't do it without my computer. So,
that's the guy singing it. He's doing a damn good job of Johnny Cash. Yeah, everybody drop your predictions right now. Give us the round, give us the method, and give us the winner. Steven can't make the post because his computer died, but let us know.
Yeah, Cape is Angola and Portugal. That's right. Yep. I got
Portugal, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I know you live in somewhere else than Angola.
Ilya first round KO. Love the predictions in the chat. Robert says JG sleeps and then has the ZZZ emoji.
All right, he's got the epic walkout too, though. Come on. Same spot as Pereira.
I wonder if he chose this song because Ilya did the funeral, right?
Yes.
The lyrics of this song are "Ain't no grave is gonna hold my body down." Ilya's whole stick in this is Justin's funeral.
Yep.
I can't offhand remember what Justin normally walks out to, actually.
I feel like it's badass regardless, but
We know
this
getting
is even more badass.
Canción del Mariachi for Ilya Taporia.
They might have the same guy sing it.
Talk about depth of music knowledge. Shout out to the military, to the Marine band.
Oh, yeah.
These
They're high
guys
class.
are goated. Like,
yeah.
think about the depth of music that they've played tonight.
From mariachi
Spanish,
music to
Diego
start.
Lopez and Steve Garcia starting it off, both songs in Spanish. Portuguese praise music.
Superstar.
Johnny Cash.
Superstar for Sugar Sean.
Yeah, that's really incredible, actually. Justin is normally a patriotic song, I believe. Yeah, I think you're right, Base Volkanovsky. It's hard to go against Ilya. He's always been right. Drop Top. Yeah, Tops Drop, Derek Lewis, the song. That wasn't what he came out tonight, right?
No,
It was something else.
unless it was an acoustic version really dulled down with different lyrics.
So, no. All right, Justin Gaethje, big underdog.
But he's been the underdog before.
7-2 as an underdog is Gaethje. Anybody taking Gaethje? Oh, look. Here we go. HU Slim Shady. I'm going to make a bold prediction. Justin wins by TKO.
I'd love to see it. I would love to see that. His team looks locked. His team looks ready, and he looks ready. He looks like he's ready to seize a big moment.
Somebody posted a picture at the weigh-ins yesterday, and Trevor Whitman looked cold as ice with a grin on his face looking at Ilya Taporia.
Like he knows something
and
we don't know.
Somebody posted, Trevor Whitman knows something we don't know.
Ooh.
Now, is that true? Is that hype? Is that grasping at straws because Justin's a massive underdog? I don't know.
TBD.
Do I respect Trevor Whitman as being one of the most brilliant striking minds in the game? I do. Justin Gaethje was a wrestler. Kamaru Usman was a wrestler. Rose Namajunas was a jiu-jitsu fighter. Those three fighters could not be more different when it comes to body type, fighting style, etc., and assets and strengths and weaknesses. And he's taken all three of them
to titles,
either champion or interim champion.
And
Kamaru is one of the best 170 fighters of all time.
Yeah, a reign that could beat the band at 170.
So yeah, I mean Kamaru with a few more. We were talking about goats. Kamaru with a few more wins had he not lost to Leon Edwards, people were starting to move him into that conversation.
And boy, was he winning that fight.
Yeah, and there was and that's the crazy thing, right? Because there never would have been a rematch at all. Leon would have just been into obscurity, but crazy how this sport is. And if you don't think that Justin has a chance, I think we just made the perfect reference there. How about about Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman?
Yep.
Jason says Whitman was also smiling right before Max slept. Justin, yeah. Well,
he always smiles when
he
his
deflated the balloon, man. We were,
but also he does usually smile a lot when his student gets knocked out. So I think maybe he's just a smiling guy.
Yeah.
But something was different.
All right, here we go. Canción del Mariachi,
the final song of the evening.
Here we go. They got the bull on the screen for El Matador.
Whoa, this looks tough.
Yeah, this is cool. The graphics are killer, man.
Yeah, they really went above and beyond. Up the crown and the roses falling.
Here we go.
That's badass.
JL says Ilya won't be able to handle the kicks. Amber says Usman was already the champion at Killcliff. Yes, that's true. But I think he really took hold when he went to Trevor Whitman. And that's when you think about the Jorge Masvidal knockouts, when he really started to smoke people. I think that was kind of the Trevor days But good point there. This guy's a great musician.
Yes, he is. They're playing walkout song for Ilya.
Straight from Johnny Cash to mariachi. I love it. Is he going to sing it too is the question. Here we go.
He's coming out of the
Right out of the Oval Office as well. Here we go.
I won't sing it because I don't want to get demonetized.
Great song.
Ay, 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 ay.
So Ilya Topuria.
Ice running through this man's veins
Yes.
at all times.
Yep. I mean, this guy's a star. As Amber pointed out, Topuria is also Georgian. Represents Spain and Georgia, but speaks 3 languages extremely fluently. I mean, he's the White House lawn, the final fight of the night, historic evening, opportunity to flatline yet another fan favorite. Man, this guy, he has the opportunity to seize the moment and become a mega star tonight.
Yes, he sure does. And he does not look bothered at all.
Not at all. He said he already knows what happened. He just has to go show the world, almost as if he's an actor who went to film a movie. He already knows how it ended. He just is showing up to the premiere so the world can see it as well.
And apparently he has a video as to how he's going to get this done, and we'll post it afterwards.
Yeah, I've heard him say that, and other people mentioned
And
that.
did you also see that this morning they were all, I guess, at the White House or somewhere nearby, writing down their method of victory and how they thought they were going to win everybody was given an
Oh, no
opportunity.
kidding.
And then they sealed it and put, the presidential seal on it. And
Really?
everything.
I did not see that.
And they used the old school pen with the feather and they dip it in the ink, and it was
Yeah.
legendary. Super cool. One little thing at the beginning of today.
Yeah, the guitar picking is great, says Heather. Couldn't agree more. Nick and I are big music junkies.
Oh,
We both play music. That's like our passion.
And Chris, too, he's a mega producer with music. That's how he got so good, I think, at video editing. He had years under his belt of making great music.
Here we go, guys. Nick, fill the space for a minute. I just
Okay.
chugged that tea. I thought this was going to take
Yeah,
shorter.
Steve, a little inside information. Steven's got a small bladder. He does tend to have to go to the bathroom. When we used to take road trips as kids, he would have to take more pit stops than the rest of us. But we don't judge Big Bro for that. Guys, Ilya Topuria has officially made it outside. He's coming down the staircase right now. Looks calm, cool, collected. Obviously, that's sort of his persona, and I don't think it's fake at all. It's something very real. And I think he's just got the self-belief that you need to be a world champion. He's got the self-belief that you need to seize moments like this. I really think that this fight could wind up going exactly as he predicted it, but I'm not willing to count Mr. Justin Gaethje out just yet. Obviously, Justin wants to throw a huge wrinkle into the plans of Ilya Topuria and make sure he is the American that comes home with that American UFC 1-of-1 world title belt. Also, he's never been undisputed champion. So he had the interim belt. He was never satisfied with that. He's once again the interim champion, not satisfied, ready for undisputed. And obviously, he's up against arguably one of the best fighters in the world right now in Ilya Topuria. Maybe the pound-for-pound #1 guy in some people's eyes. I've got him #2 right now. But, yeah, man, this could get very interesting very quickly.
I cannot wait for this fight, dude.
And I think we're going to look at a very intense Ilya from the beginning because he's calling first 2 minutes KO.
How do you think Justin approaches this fight? I mean, obviously, Trevor said that, we took him from being the most exciting fighter in the UFC to a guy that can win high-level fights and win belts, obviously the belt being an interim. Do you think Justin becomes the human highlight straight out of the gate and tries to just, tear Ilya's head off? Or do you think Justin comes out calculated?
No, I think they want to figure out Topuria and what he wants to do. Because if he's coming out and saying it's going to get done in 2 minutes and he loves to be confident and accurate with his predictions, then he will likely show them what he wants. And if they can see what it is he wants, and now he has to adjust his game plan, that could make things very interesting.
No doubt.
Passing the chain, the gold chain over to his brother. Very fitting.
Very much so.
Here's a quick question for everybody in the chat. Do y'all think Alexandre Topuria has what it takes to become the bantamweight champion?
He's good. Bantamweight's a really tough division. I need to see him against some really high level opposition.
Yeah.
But he does, it'll be interesting to see what route he goes, because he's certainly skill wise and being still in his 20s. I think he's a couple of years older than Ilya. I think maybe he just turned 30.
30, yeah.
He's not out of the range of being able to make a run. He's a ranked fighter. I believe, is he ranked now, or did he just creep into the ranks?
He might have been 15 or maybe still unranked. He beat Begzat last time, right?
So he can do some things. But, it'll be interesting to see which way he goes with his career, because I think he is a genius mind in this whole Ilia Topuria experiment operation.
Yes.
So
he put his own career on hold.
Yeah, he did.
Legendary.
Yeah. Base Volkanovski, Alexander is between 10 to 15 level IMO. Why the hell is it that always the younger brother's the more athletic one? You were always that way growing up. It's what the heck's up with that?
Because we learn from you guys. You guys come up and we learn everything from you guys. And then also when you're a kid and you've got your older brother's doing something, and obviously you were good at many things in life as well. You got to pick up the slack. You don't have time to suck.
Yeah.
When you're the younger brother. So
that's true. That's
like when we started training, you were older than me.
Yeah.
And so you have a better brain than I do. So you could just, pick things up. And now I got to learn faster. But I also get inside information from the same person I'm trying to catch.
Well, there you go.
I think Topuria probably has similar paths that I had to try to catch his brother. 5'7" versus 5'11", 29.
Base Volkanovski confirms as a youngest brother, I can confirm I did everything my not so athletic brothers didn't.
Yeah, there you go.
Dude, there's something about it. I'm telling you, there's something about it. All right. Bruce Buffer announcing the main event. Here we go, guys. This is what we stuck around for.
It's time, y'all.
Imagine if the only finish of the night ends up
or the only decision
of the night ends up being the main event. How crazy would that be?
That would be insane. I can't see this one going past 3 rounds, though, regardless of who wins.
Yeah, no question.
And I'm still leaning heavy on Ilya.
Yeah, Ilya's. I'm not changing my pick.
But I want Justin to win. I want everybody to know I want Justin to win. But I like, moreover, Justin winning. I like getting my predictions right.
Well, Ilya, Justin is at the end of his career.
Yeah, he will retire tonight, possibly.
Ilya is still 29 years old. Ilya could lose the belt tonight and become champion again.
Yeah. Do you guys think that Justin retires tonight, regardless of outcome? If he wins, what else is there to do? Fight Ilya again, but not at the White House? Or if he loses, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
He's not going to get another title opportunity. They're going to shuffle him out, right? He's 37.
Yeah. If he wants to stick around, they'll use him as a gatekeeper for the top 5, which I don't see any reason to do that. Justin Gaethje's doing well financially.
Yeah.
People love him. They'd pull him on the commentary desk. They've got a job for him somewhere.
And he could be the only person to ever retire at the White House.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Shoulders look sharp.
Yeah. Ilia Topuria always looks so sharp with his shadow boxing and his, even when you watch him training and he's locked in with those noodles and he's just in the pocket striking and firing back. He's a good fighter, man. 7-4 as a dog. I'm sorry. I said 7-2. Still, it's
a lot of fights as the underdog.
Yeah.
11 fights as the underdog. And he's had 15 fights in the UFC?
Yeah.
Something like that. Dealt me now.
Justin, the highlight Gaethje being announced right now.
Gaethje.
Here we go. Let's go.
All right, y'all fired up? We're ready to rock and roll.
All right, introducing the champion. Last chance to drop y'all's predictions if you want.
El Matador.
I saw a couple Justin by KO in there. I like it.
Man, he looks in shape. I'm not going to lie. I don't think the hair looks quite as good. I think, I
like the shorter hair.
Yeah. It almost looks like a toupee, but he's got too good of a hairline to be wearing.
Elton says Justin probably retires tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt.
Doing the shoulder shimmy that Conor McGregor made famous for the octagon.
Yeah.
He's copied a lot of things.
He does a lot of things McGregor does.
The left arm tattoo, the animal on the chest, the thing down his back.
Yeah.
I mean, the double champ,
He definitely he says he didn't take inspiration from Connor, I think, but he definitely did.
lie detector test determined that was a lie.
K Money, I'm so pumped for this. Let's see. Robert, JL.
We got a glove
Let's go,
touch.
base. Let's go, guys. Lock in. We're about to start the timer. Here we go.
She's in another dress. Not mad at any of them.
Yeah, they're the dresses are getting like more elegant as the evening goes on.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, it does look classy.
What's her name? Chrissy? Is that?
Yeah, Chrissy Blair. Yeah. Here we go, guys. The title fight for Undisputed is underway. Justin Gaethje with a jab right out of the gate.
Ilia Topuria heavy in the back leg. He always keeps his, as we say in our gym, motor in the back. He's got his motor in the back. He's trying to bring pressure while not getting heavy in his lead leg. That way he's more able to slip forward with shots.
Very interesting as Justin's having some success with the jab, but Ilia does get a little front leg heavy at times. He's kind of Justin in on the single. This is what we talked about with the wrestling for Justin. If he can create chaos, he can find a moment of scramble to land a big shot.
Yeah.
So far, the jab of Gaethje is finding its home. Ilia not affected by it, still walking forward. Justin needs to, nice low calf kick for Ilia. Justin needs to put something big on Ilia to keep him from walking him down. The jab alone is not going to do it.
And overhand,
Topuria with a big overhand.
Overhand 2 is what he's looking for. Overhand 2 is what Ilia's looking for. You can see it. He's leaning back, and he wants to time it over that jab. He wants to slip to the inside and throw the hand over the outside.
Yep,
there
that's
it is.
exactly what he wants. Good call, Nick. That's the shot he wants to end the night with.
Yeah. It's almost like I know a thing or two.
Yeah.
It's almost like I know a thing or two about this, huh?
Striking is your thing, man.
Yeah.
I give you the credit for that.
Oh, beautiful head kick. Justin Gaethje's, looking sharp.
Ooh, straight 2 down the pipe for Topuria. Justin Gaethje
Closed
seems to be wearing the power of Topuria pretty well.
And he closed distance pretty well. Oh, beautiful uppercut. And obviously we know he loves that grabbing of the back of the head, sort of like a modified clinch to throw his uppercut. He's found it home a couple times, but, it doesn't look like it's landing with any sort of power.
Justin Gaethje's definitely trying to use the wrestling to create chaos and create scrambles. That's exactly what we talked.
Ilia's eye is busted up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that jab is finding its home. Beautiful straight 2 by Ilia again.
Oh, Justin got hit. He has to get out of that corner. He needs to circle. You cannot back straight up. With Ilia Topuria, he comes forward with straight punches. Beautiful jab.
Yeah, Justin's got to do something to keep Ilia from backing him up.
I'm wondering why Justin's not throwing the leg kicks. Usually you see him starting to chop.
Nice low calf kick by Ilia there. Nice jab for both of them, actually.
Yeah,
almost simultaneously. Yeah, Justin's got to get off that cage.
Well, we've officially gone past 2 minutes, and Justin Gaethje's still standing. So Ilia's prediction is officially wrong. He's just missing the mark. But Gaethje got to get out of the way of that, too.
Yeah, Gaethje's got to
up.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Gaethje creating these chaos moments with the clinch and with the grabs of the single legs is seemingly working for him a little bit. Nice jab for Justin.
And Ilia landed one too. It looks like he might have landed the power, but it did seem like Justin's landing really nice jabs as Ilia comes in.
The problem is that right hand from Ilia. Those straight punches and those overhands are Justin's eating a few of them well, but man, one of those goes through clean.
Yeah, it's good night, Irene.
Yeah, it's good night, Irene. There you go.
There's your Josh Hogan quote. A nice 2 just landed for Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, Ilia's face is busted up.
His nose is now bleeding. The outside of it, not even leaking. It's just he opened up a cut.
Uppercut for
big
Justin
shot
Gaethje.
for Justin Gaethje. He followed that uppercut up with an overhand, sort of like a rear side hook.
Now, we saw Volkanovski and Max have some success in the early rounds, but we never saw Ilia busted up like this in a title fight.
I have to say, I think Justin's winning this round.
Yes. Yeah, Justin Gaethje's winning this round for sure.
Nice head kick. Imagine Justin Gaethje does the impossible and takes this guy.
Ooh, Ilia with the big shot. Justin's got don't engage in those firefights, Justin, like that.
He's finding a safe place right here in this
in the clinch
when
position,
he grabs like that. Yeah.
Uppercut for Ilia Topuria. Still walking him down. Dude, Ilia's got some stones on him. He's eating big shots and he's still straight up walking Justin down, just walking through the shots.
Beautiful landed by Justin Gaethje.
This is a wild fight, guys.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh, it might not make it out of the. We only have 40 seconds. It might not make it out
Ilya
of the first
looking
round.
for a guillotine. Justin
doesn't
Yeah.
look like dazed though. His face looks okay.
Yeah.
Usually you can tell in their eyes. Justin still looks like he's paying good attention.
He's eaten big shots and he's handled them well.
I hope
nice
we
hit.
get a second round because I want to hear what
Yeah.
Trevor Whitman has to say.
Yeah, see Justin with that kick from close range. We talked about that, how he likes to kick from very close range.
Be weird. Do the
Beautiful
weird
body
stuff.
shot for Ilya. 10 seconds left in the round. Late pressure in the round from Topuria, says John Anik, and he's right. Yeah, this is a close round. How do you score this
Oh
one?
man, guys, let us know in the chat. I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to give it to.
Man, Ilya came on strong at the end there. Yeah, this one's going to be split. Let us know in the chat who won that first round.
Oh man, that's hard to say.
You can make a case for either guy.
Yeah,
Justin.
I think the judges would be split if this were
Yeah.
to go to the scorecard. I think maybe I'm leaning Topuria a little bit. on
Have we
that.
already reached fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen?
I think so.
If this fight ends in the first 10 seconds of the second round, is this still fight of the night?
I think so.
I feel like it is. Yeah.
Main and co-main are delivering, but this
We
is
got
actually-
Justin round one, base Volkanovski. Let's see who else is taking Justin. Anybody got Ilya? Anybody got Justin? I'm sure this one's probably about 50-50, I would think.
Yeah, I you know what? I think Justin might have won that round.
Yeah. What is Trevor say? I didn't hear what Trevor
Yeah,
said.
it's hard to hear. They didn't highlight him. You
Yeah.
know? Sometimes they do put the mics on him.
All right, let's see here. Let's look. I want to get a look at Ilya's face before he puts his guard back up and see just how busted up it is.
Oh man,
Yeah, Ilya's got a pretty big shiner underneath that eye.
and a cut, and he's got his nose busted.
If Justin can continue on that with the jab, he can mess up the vision, which, you know, it doesn't take the power away, but it does take the accuracy away when you can't see. Let's see. Topuria right back.
See, in these moments, I think Justin needs to chop the leg.
Yeah.
It's open for him to chop.
Straight two for Justin. Ilya walking down again. Beautiful jab for Topuria.
Got a good defensive high guard, but that's why you have to watch out with that lead hand of Justin. It's going a little bit low, and Ilya's finding that overhand over the top of it.
Yeah.
I don't like how he's kind of swatting like a cat at certain shots, especially with that lead hand. You got to watch out for Ilya's power hand. Nice body punch.
Beautiful.
Now, Justin may be looking to, catch his breath a little bit in this round.
Justin rolled that hook really well.
Yeah,
He's
he
getting a
did.
little bit of the timing on some of these looping shots from Topuria.
Yeah, Justin's awkward style is actually, benefiting him a lot right now.
Yeah. This is a very close fight. Topuria with a big shot.
Something
But
landed,
Justin's
but it
popping
doesn't.
right back up every
Yeah.
time.
That one, I heard it, but I don't know where it landed. It might have landed on his neck.
It's so crazy because every time you see Topuria step in the pocket and throw an exchange like that, we're so accustomed to just seeing the opponent crumble at that point in time. And it's not happening tonight. Justin Gaethje is answering those shots and then returning.
Yes.
Now, it's still a long way to go, but Justin Gaethje, see, yep.
And
that's
guys, honestly, after seeing this one round take place, I don't know if Ilya ever needs to entertain the idea of going to 170.
no, that's a silly idea.
I mean, Islam Makhachev versus Justin Gaethje is not this competitive.
If he wants to be involved in a mega fight and try to make a big night of business, it's the fight's there, but I just don't see how.
Beautiful 1-2 by Topuria.
Yeah, Topuria is looking. Oh,
big
nice
two.
overhand for Justin Gaethje.
Justin Gaethje's finding his mark, and he's obviously conserving energy in this round.
Nice hook for Justin Gaethje. Beautiful jab for Topuria. These guys are going right back and forth with the striking.
He's doing body work.
Ooh,
which is
nice
great.
punches for Topuria. But Gaethje answering back every single time and popping right back up like nothing happened. Beautiful head kick for
Dude.
Gaethje. Nice body work for Topuria.
He's doing a great job because that will bode
Yeah.
well for him later in this fight.
Oof. Man, these guys are throwing bombs.
We had to know this was what
Yeah,
was to
This
expect,
is
right?
wild. Justin Gaethje with the lead hook. Ooh, beautiful uppercut for Topuria. That one hurt. That uppercut got Gaethje.
Yeah.
He's hurt there. Beautiful body work for Topuria.
Get out of the corner,
Yeah.
Justin.
Yeah. Gaethje's
I
got to
think
do something.
Ja-
He's getting ripped to the body here. Oh, dropped him.
He dropped him with a big body shot. but that doesn't mean he's rocked yet.
Yeah.
He does, it wasn't a concussion. type of
Toporia's
drop.
got Gaethje down. Honestly, okay, full mount for Topuria now. I mean,
Nice
full mount
elbow.
sucks, but it may give Gaethje a chance. Okay, Gaethje gave up the back. Honestly, this may give Gaethje a minute to breathe, but armbar
We've seen
attempt
two
for Topuria.
two armbar attempts.
Yeah,
tonight.
like you almost never see that anymore.
Yeah. Well, if you just look at the
Ilya
percentage,
didn't commit to it though.
Yeah. If you look at the percentage of submissions in the UFC, far and away, rear naked choke is the number one. It's like 80%, and then the guillotine's there.
Ilya is literally working a triangle, which is exactly how he lost the undisputed title chance he got against Khabib. Can you imagine if he gets triangled out in this one? Nobody would have saw that
Step
coming.
over. He needs to step over.
Beautiful jiu-jitsu out of Ilya.
I see. I think he put Justin in a better place to defend, though.
Yeah. Ilya inside mount again.
All right, now stay safe down here, Justin, and you can make it to round 3.
Yeah, honestly, Justin was really hurt there. It's not good to be mounted and having subs thrown on you, but
and
at the same time, Goddard was looking real closely at that too.
And we've got the best community in this game. So most people said Justin won the first round. Obviously, Ilya wins round 2.
Is it 10-8?
No. I don't think 10-8. But I do think that I do think we've got an even fight after this round, and now we can wipe the slate clean. We got 3 rounds to get settle this fight.
Yeah, as Joe Rogan just said, the pace is insane. Yeah, Justin. This is actually, I mean, Justin gave up this round,
but that's fine.
He was about to be finished, so.
Yeah.
Let's see what Trevor reverts to for round 3.
And what was your official pick? Round 3 TKO?
Round 2 TKO was Ilya was my prediction.
You were damn close.
It's all right though. I'm happy to see round 3. Yeah, wow, guys.
All right, so no question in the chat for that. That was Toporia's round. But look, Justin's face is still not bleeding like Ilya's. Wow. How many we got? Oh, 226 in the chat. Let's go, y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in for this.
I got 229 on mine.
229.
Y'all are the real MVPs.
Let's get it to 250 for UFC Freedom 250. Let's go.
Start pressing him, either drop step or open your left hook. Okay, Trevor wants Justin to start pressing, which is good advice. He's got to get off that cage. Ilya finishes people against the cage. We saw that with Volkanovski. We know you do not want to be standing against the cage striking with Ilya Topuria when your back is against the cage, rather.
Beautiful technique shown right there by Ilya. He framed on the hand of Justin as it was up here by his head, framed on it, landed a couple shots with this hand, and then quickly slid over to this side to put the body shot on him.
Ilya's busted up, man. Justin obviously got ripped to the body, but man, round 3, here we go, guys. Justin Gaethje starting with a clinch immediately. Justin, I think, is recovering from that knockdown. I think Justin is trying to buy himself some time.
Yeah.
Also,
knee,
the clinch is a good place for Justin, actually.
Yeah, beautiful knee. He needs to throw that more. Toporia's body is open for that in that clinch situation.
Just straight up boxing range is not good for Justin, right?
No, it would look good in the first round, but Ilya's figured his timing out.
And clinch or kickboxing range is a little bit better for Justin. Beautiful step in 1-2. The 2 landed for Justin. Yeah, Dean Thomas saying Gaethje ended that round bad, which I totally agree with.
But at the same time, we likely have a tied fight right now.
Yeah, and he was going to get finished if he,
stayed on the feet.
Yeah.
He found a place to stay safe below Ilya Topuria.
Oh, beautiful wrestling attempt there. Faked the level change and then came over top. Did Gaethje.
Yeah. Snapped his head back with a jab. All right.
We're going to see, how does Ilya's gas
Beautiful
tank look
jab.
in a title fight, right? He finished his title fights generally
in
the first couple. What is he going to look like if this makes it, dare I say, to round number 4?
Nice
Justin's
jab.
finding that jab again.
All right, so we've only got a minute and a half into this round, and it's a round for Justin pretty soundly.
Yeah, Joe Rogan saying Ilya looks like he really drained himself trying to finish the fight.
I totally agree.
Yeah, that can happen when you really are going, and he was sub hunting there, going for triangles, arm bars.
Nice jab from Justin Gaethje. He's able to throw it
Yeah.
with a weird timing on it. Like he's not just in a rhythm, and he just kind of out of nowhere throws it out there. And Ilya with that pressure forward, bob and weave style that he likes.
Oh!
Justin Gaethje
Justin
just hit him.
Gaethje just rattled Ilya Topuria.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
He snapped him down.
Here we go.
Ilya Topuria might be out and oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Justin Gaethje, get that UFC one of one American
Oh
belt. Come
my
on.
God.
Oh, Topuria's face is leaking on the canvas. Yes, stay right here.
Stay right there, Justin. Stay right there.
Do exactly what you did to Patty. Beat him up right there. Look at how much blood is pooling up.
He had great success with that snap down position against Patty Pimblett.
Topuria's hair looks crazy.
Yeah, it's long.
All right,
Yeah,
don't exchange in a
get back
firefight.
to discipline. Get back to discipline, Justin.
Look at his eye. They might not let him continue if this round ends.
It depends. We're in DC. You know what commission is overseeing this?
Yeah.
Fights don't typically happen in DC.
Yeah, they're not that technically.
Oh, head kick for
come on,
Justin
Justin.
Gaethje.
Come on, Justin. I know my prediction was Ilya, but God, I want Justin to
I've
win
never
this
wanted
fight.
a prediction to be so wrong.
Oh, another one lands. Oh, Topuria. Is his O going to go?
Yeah.
Guys, put it in the chat. Does Ilya lose his undefeated record to Justin Gaethje? Does he get highlighted by the highlight?
Unbelievable jab there for Justin Gaethje.
All right, put a 2 over his head. Put a 2 over that jab hand. Both of them have bad lead hand discipline. All right, now Ilya is starting to lunge.
Justin
for stuff.
taking deep breaths, and so is Ilya. These guys are both exhausted.
Yes, but Justin looks fresher.
Oh, beautiful.
Another shot lands. Uppercut.
Snap down again.
Trip him. All right, this is a clean round for Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, this round's that was a brutal knock. Oh!
Big
Justin
hook on the
Gaethje
break.
with one over the top.
Right on the break. All right, Ilya is a dog, man.
Ilya's as tough as they
Oh,
get.
big uppercut lands for Justin Gaethje once again.
Even if Ilya loses this fight, he's gained more respect from me than he already has. He's a tough SOB.
Yeah.
To be still walking forward with the shots he's taken.
And I can't wait to hear
my
Islam
God.
Makhachev's thoughts if Ilya loses this fight.
They're not going to be pretty.
Brother.
They're not going to be pretty regardless, seeing as where it is right now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot for Ilya. Oh, beautiful shot for Justin. Ilya's on shaky legs
He's
again.
on wobbly legs once again.
Got to be careful.
Now you have to feint and make him pay. Feint and make him pay. Justin, stop breathing heavy. You got to feint and make him pay.
Here we go, guys. Square round. This is 2-1 Justin Gaethje so far if this round ends the way it is.
I bet you a lot of people are sweating right now. They got on call sheet and thought Ilya
Oh, Justin Gaethje with the switch knee.
The lock of the night. Not so locked up.
No.
All right. Ilya Topuria, man. He's showing us adversity, but man, we're also starting to realize the level that Islam Makhachev was at.
Islam is
not just at
I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but yeah, I mean,
at 150, even still, regardless of what we've just seen him compete. Remember when Habib fought Justin Gaethje?
Oh, head kick to end the round.
It was anything but competitive.
Yeah.
And Islam's better than Habib.
Look at the crowd go.
Oh, and you know what's funny? Everybody in that crowd likely thought that Topuria was going to win. Maybe they got on call sheet and made a prediction, but everybody's like, forget my money.
Yeah.
I just want Justin Gaethje to get that UFC.
It's like Dana White losing $10,000 predicting that Bob Menery wouldn't show up to the fight. That was the best $10,000 loss Dana's ever had to get to watch Bob get knocked out.
Of all time.
Yeah,
beautiful shot.
That too was beautiful.
But the one that dropped him, I guess this will be it right here.
Hold on, they're gonna get the doctor.
Oh, his eyes shut. Yeah. Oh my God,
it's over.
Ilya just said he can't see. The doctor's gonna stop this fight.
Hold on 1 second.
Ilya just said he can't see, and now the doctors are contemplating whether he can see or not. That's the end of the fight.
Hold on, no, it's not. Get out of the cage. Yeah. Can you see? Let's see, guys.
We may have just seen the last strikes thrown at the UFC White House event.
All right, the doctor is asking Ilya.
Oh, he's turning his head with it.
He can't see. That's it. That is it.
That's all she
Justin,
wrote. Ilya
the highlight Gaethje. He said he can't see. It's over. You also, he's getting time to recover. You can't let this go on. Hold on. What the hell's going on here? Okay. Okay. They're
That
going to
was
let him
over
go.
a minute.
Yeah. They're
That
gonna
was
let him-
over a minute, though.
What the heck?
Justin's
Okay.
face still looks clean.
Goddard said, I'm going to let it go, but you need to get back in the fight.
No, I mean, okay, it looks like he. I don't know.
He's pretty busted up. Let's see. Ilya's going to look for the kill shot here because he knows it's not going to be able to go on much longer.
Oh, he's about to start chunking missiles.
Yeah. Justin's got to be careful here. Ilya's going to fire.
All right, now comes the leg kicks from Justin Gaethje. Beautiful jab. The timing on that jab from Justin Gaethje is beautiful. Ilya's stalking right now, though. You got to watch out for that power hand. It's coming.
Yep.
It's coming over the top.
Oh, there you go. But Justin again with the power.
And Justin has found a safe home in that clinch, man. He knows he can get inside anytime he wants to throw. He knows Ilya dips down forward.
Oh, beautiful takedown by Gaethje right to the snap down position.
Oh, man. We are seeing something we didn't think we'd see, which is Ilia Topuria getting manhandled at 155. We always thought it could happen if he went to 170, but we didn't think anybody at 155.
The 37-year-old Justin Gaethje in the last stretch of his career. Oh, Justin's got to get off that cage.
Oh, he just landed a big combo. Oh, another jab. Man, he can't miss that jab. You know, Ilya's got great head movement, but he's not moving his head.
The question is, can Ilya still deliver the power as compromised as he is right now?
Yes, he can. But, I mean, he's eating jabs every time, and it's a lack of head movement that he's showing. He's moving his body, but he's not moving his head off the center line.
Man, what a fight.
Head movement out there doesn't matter.
Right.
It's head movement when you're in range.
Yeah.
That's what matters. And right now, look at his head. It's kind of stationary. Oh, don't do that, Justin.
Yeah, Justin's got to
play
stay
smart. Beautiful.
Okay, beautiful uppercut by Gaethje there.
Oh, man. Oh, he's
hold on.
wiping
He
his
can't
eye.
see. He can't see.
Yeah. Oh, man. Ilya is compromised. The dude is a dog. He's tough as nails, but he can't see. I don't think they're going to get out of this.
They're not going to. They're not going to for sure let him go into the next round.
No, especially if he loses this one soundly like he did the last.
Yeah, he's that's the problem. You know, he's still got the power, but it's hard to get depth perception when you can't see. You know.
Oh my gosh, we got basically half a round left. Something's got to happen on Topuria's end, or they're going to stop this fight. Get
off the cage, Justin.
Get off the cage, Justin.
Oh,
he landed a jump
knee for Justin.
All right, now he's getting away. He's catching his breath, but you got to give some better body language for this. We don't want Topuria thinking he's got you hurt. Oh, man, I'm so glad my prediction was wrong and we got this awesome fight.
What a fight, bro. He can't see. He can't see.
They're going to stop this. They're going to stop this fight.
Oh. Yeah, Ilya can't see at all. He's grabbing his face. I mean, the body language off of Topuria is really bad.
Justin Gaethje's starting to look at Mark Goddard like, hey, what are you going to do about this?
Yeah, he can't look at Mark, though. He's got to do his thing. Get in there and finish the fight.
Yeah. Get your highlight reel KO over over Ilya Topuria. Do it. Forget my prediction. I'm way off. It was round one Ilya, in my opinion. I
think a lot of people had that prediction.
Yeah. Oh, big shot
good shot for Gaethje.
Oh, uppercut. Man, Gaethje's accuracy. I can't wait to look at his stats on this because the accuracy is through the roof.
Okay, Ilya's got double unders. Will he attempt a takedown here? Yes, he will. That is
not a good sign.
Yeah, that was a desperation takedown, but he's got to be careful. Justin's got to be careful here.
Well, and also this could be actually...
Shit, Ilya went to full mount there.
Yeah, but also think about this. Ilya Topuria going to the ground might not be a good idea because Justin's going to kill time, and they might not let him have a fifth round.
Well, that's true, but
and if obviously Justin's not easy to just submit on the ground.
Right.
So
Justin rolling out to the back. Justin's out. Yeah.
And Ilya's going to be tired off of that.
Nice shots off the break for Ilya.
Offensive wrestling is the most exhausting thing you can do in MMA. Chat, keep it going down there, guys. I know you guys are firing off, but we got to keep our eyes on the screen.
I have not even looked at the chat in a few
30
minutes.
seconds. Justin Gaethje just looked up at the clock. He's got 34 seconds to go.
Ilya looking for a double leg.
Oh,
Justin, beautiful sprawl.
Sprawl's right on top, and Ilya Taporia has got to be feeling like there's no answers at this point.
I mean, this is a hell of a fight.
I mean, we got Justin Gaethje up 3-1 after 4.
Yeah, this is insane. Wow.
Hammer
10
some
seconds.
elbows.
Hammer some elbows.
Go
Justin.
Cyril Gahn right to the back of the head.
No, definitely don't do that. Oh, beautiful body
He
knee.
sat him down with a body knee.
Ilya's done, man.
Ilya's. I don't know if they're going to let him fight again. That doctor wanted to stop it.
Yeah, he said it's over. Yeah, I think we've seen the end of the fight, guys. Let's see. Goddard said.
Oh, he almost just missed the
Yeah.
stool. He can't even see.
Yeah, Alexandre is looking to stop this fight. Actually. Yeah, Alexandre.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Live to fight another day.
Let me tell you something, brother. And I respect Alexandre Taporia infinitely for
Here
that.
it comes. Backflip from Justin Gaethje right at the White House lawn. Do it.
Justin,
landing.
let's go.
Oh.
Oh shit! On
Almost
his
breaks
neck.
his neck. Justin Gaethje gets it done.
OMG. Respect to Alexandre Taporia. Before I forget, I would not have let you continue in that condition.
No.
That's a good big brother. Ilya could have been severely hurt if he'd
Yes.
have gone back out there.
Yes. And he's
wow.
proven toughness. He's proven
Yeah.
he's durable.
Ilya
Live to
earned
fight
my
another
respect
day.
tonight. My God.
Another undefeated record off
Justin
the UFC
Gaethje.
roster.
Now, does he retire? That's the question.
I mean,
Oh,
I mean,
my God. Look at his family.
I mean, could he beat Arman Sarukian? I think he can.
Hell, he's got. Look,
With President
straight
Trump.
to Trump. Trump loved that one.
Oh my gosh.
Look at Dana. Dana can't believe it. That was unbelievable. We talked about the predictions video, Nick, in this, that Justin Gaethje would use offensive wrestling, not necessarily to get the takedown, but to create moments of scramble and chaos.
Yes.
Because Ilya thrives in order, and he created the chaos.
I'm so happy for Justin. Joe Rogan is blown away.
Yeah. Again,
Trevor Whitman deserves that,
yeah,
man.
Look at Trevor.
There's nobody happier for Justin Gaethje
Wow.
than Trevor Whitman. The
Justin
American
looks- yeah.
flag reigns on top. Let's go.
Let's go. An American champion on the White House lawn.
Hey,
There
we couldn't
go.
have that belt going all the way to Spain.
Oh, man.
I know he lives in Miami now. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It is.
He's got one brother and one sister, I believe.
I wonder if
Look
the
at-
sister looks just like him. Now
Okay,
that is
hold on one second. Yeah. One of the cornermen said, "We are going to stop the fight." There's his parents and his brother.
What a moment for that family.
Unbelievable. Unreal.
This is history.
Wow.
This is in 200 years, the history books will have this
yeah.
being talked about.
Justin Gaethje was your winner of UFC Freedom 250, and
Hey,
now
held it down for America.
the undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world,
Mhm.
Justin the Highlight Gaethje. Yeah, Ilya, that was a beating.
Wow. Ilya had nothing. And that's
Yeah.
an old Justin Gaethje.
Yeah. Yeah, you talk about Arman, you talk about Islam, I've
better
always
be
said
careful.
not so fast, and everybody called me an Ilya hater, and I'm not. I'm a fan, but there's reality in this game, and Ilya Taporia realized it tonight. Boom! Look at that shot,
Wow.
guys. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna listen to the
Yeah, we need to hear the
I just need about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
Okay, we're gonna listen to what both men have to say if Ilya even gets interviewed. Look at
that
was the one that finished it. Actually, I think that probably broke his ribs.
yeah.
Ilya went straight. Look at the body, just
He
collapsed
folds,
after
yeah.
that.
Oh,
Boom.
pound donation. I'm not sure.
Oh man,
Oh, you're a legend. Let's
Dude.
go.
Rajesh, you're the best. Thank you so much, my friend.
Alex sacrificed himself for this.
Yeah, we at least got one in the bag. Yeah, so unfortunately, Alex, but you got to love that performance. I mean, what a finish to an epic night. Justin the Highlight Gaethje. Rajesh 0228, thank you so much, my friend. We really appreciate it, and we hope you enjoyed the live stream.
Hey,
Thank you for hanging out with us.
and Heather just said something I couldn't agree with more. Armin just made bank. I know that
Yeah.
was his friend, but apparently his friend put $1 million on Justin Gaethje to win
Oh, damn.
to pay out
4.7.
5.7 total. Oh my God.
Wow. Wow. Thank you again, Rajesh. And thank you guys all.
Rajesh, you're a legend. Everybody, W's in the chat for Rajesh. You saw what he did. 100 pound, not $100. If you know anything about foreign
I don't even know
currency.
what sign that is, but either way, we're very appreciative, my friend. Thank you so much. Yeah.
If it's Vietnamese dong, then it's about 40 cents.
Yeah.
But I don't think it is. Thank you so much, brother. Wow, guys, this is why we love this sport. This is why we watch this sport.
Man, wow.
And now, if Conor McGregor can beat Max Holloway, you've got your title fight.
Can you imagine?
Conor McGregor. I mean,
You got to put Arman in there, man. You got to put Arman versus Gaethje. That's what has to happen next, right?
Yeah, but will he retire?
I don't know. Well, that's the question. Let's see what happens.
This is iconic. Look at that flag. Look at
The ring girls have gotten more classy as the night goes on.
couple of hot tamales.
Undisputed.
And new. And this is undisputed for the first time Justin Gaethje gets it. And he gets 2 belts. Interim and that one of one UFC.
Yeah. Here we go, guys. Look at that.
He said, don't drop me, asshole.
Yeah.
Ali.
As if people need a reason to dislike Ali anymore.
How'd he get clearance?
All right. Justin
All right.
Gaethje with Joe Rogan. We're going to listen to what he says. Joe saying he's been waiting for the moment his whole career. Justin saying 250 years ago, we were way bigger than 6-1 underdogs. He's right about that.
Look at us now.
Thanks to service members. Thanks to military. Let's go, Gaethje. Wow.
First and foremost, thank you. And all glory to God, I prayed so much for this opportunity to do something legendary. And I know that was absolutely legendary because I cannot even believe it.
Justin saying he's in disbelief.
It's one
Man.
of the biggest upsets in the history of the sport. But you are one of
I'd say the biggest upset.
and legendary
I mean, Strickland just upset Hamzat with similar odds, but that was a wild one. Badly hurt in the second round, rebounded and improved.
Yeah, I knew I was going to have to get through the first round. His skills are unmatched.
Justin saying his skills are unbelievable.
My durability, my tenacity.
And he said he knew he was going to have to get through the first round.
He said durability, tenacity, and heart is what won that fight.
You're damn right it did.
Especially the championship rounds 4 and 5. Take a look at some of these replays here because you couldn't
Yeah, he dragged Ilya to deep waters, and that's where he lives.
damaged him. And then this was a big one. At the end of that round, that knee to the body hurt him badly. He came back.
I think it broke his ribs.
Tried to get him to continue, but he couldn't. Wow, I owe him that because he hurt me in my liver so bad. And again, hard work, baby. I have my mom's in Mexico.
Yeah, Joe's saying he hurt him to the liver. Or yeah.
German, hard-ass, big bones. And I am
Oh my God.
this sport was made
He said he's durable with thick bones.
most consistent, most exciting guy that's ever been in this cage.
Let's go.
He is absolutely the
He
most
is
exciting
definitely that
fighter
most
that's ever
exciting
been in the
fighter
cage.
that's ever fought in the UFC.
Unmatched, I'm telling you.
Wow.
Been always described as the most violent man in the most violent sport. Look at this tonight. The UFC 250 belts. And this one, the undisputed lightweight championship of the world. The thing that you've been chasing your entire career. Yeah. Like
Yep.
I had such an opposite mindset as to what he was.
Justin saying he had a totally opposite mindset.
I told myself I was going to get embarrassed.
He told himself he was going to lose. He was going to get embarrassed. He went the opposite mindset that Ilya had, basically.
That guy had me in trouble. He had me rocked my chin, smoked my liver, and I stuck in it. And
He said he had him really hurt, rocked his chin, smoked his liver.
I'll tell you that something's wrong.
And he said he's like, something's wrong with my face. It was not cut. I got some thick skin.
This was an amazing performance.
Heck yeah, Justin.
You're going to retire, really. I just want promised my mom I wouldn't make a decision tonight.
Okay.
Well, good.
He promised
He
his
promised
mom.
his mom he wouldn't make a decision tonight.
One of the greatest fights I've ever called in my life. One of the greatest fights in the history of the sport. It was an honor to call. Thank you,
Yeah,
sir.
good call. Yeah, and honestly,
Incredible.
we were kind of wanting some resolution, but in reality, on a high like that, it's hard to get a better high than that, right? But
yeah.
at the same time, you don't want to make a decision in a heightened emotional state.
No.
You know,
Let him relish in
let's
this.
see if Ilya gets interviewed or not.
They need to interview him.
No, I don't think Ilya is going to get interviewed.
Oh, Black Betty?
There we go. No, Ilya is not going to get interviewed. Joe Rogan and Dana White are dapping it up in the octagon. So, guys, thank you all so much for joining. I think we're going to cut now, and then we're going to reassess things, set the studio back up for a normal where we're not facing the TV, and then we're going to go live again and give an immediate recap on the fight. It's only going to be about 30 minutes. It's just after 12 o'clock here in Houston, Texas. So we're not going to be long tomorrow. We're going to sit down and give a full synopsis of everything that happened. But we want to give you guys a little something tonight just to send you off, call it a nightcap. So thank you so much for being in the live chat, and we will see you in just about 10 minutes in an immediate recap. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you guys.